Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to North America for Championship Sunday of North American Open number 2 on the road to Boston. 6 teams remain, only 2 spots in the grand finals at the conclusion of our day before we crown a new regional champion, folks. I'm Wavefunk, I got a Bates, I got a Jorby, I got a Stacks. We've all got 28 minutes and 32 seconds and counting until Dignitas kicks it off against Shopify to get things started on our Championship Sunday broadcast. It's a good one, gentlemen. Good day. Stacks, I like we got the merch team up, the merch synergy here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also need to wear this. It feels like negative 18 out there right now.
Woo! Stay warm out there, America. Stay warm. A lot of the country's getting the cold right now here, Bates. How's it where you're at?
I believe it's sleeting right now. It did snow about 5 inches last night out here in the nation's capital, up here in Washington, D.C. But, I mean, good weather, cold weather outside, but very warm inside. And we're going to have some, everybody should get really warm watching this Rocket League gameplay, I should say.
It's getting warm because the competition's heating up here. Jorby, you see what I did there? Let's talk about North America.
That's what I wanted to say. You said
yesterday.
It way better.
We got it. We're having a good show here. We're all professionals. Let's talk about the competition we had yesterday, and that has set us up with the bracket we've got today. 4 matches went down on our broadcast there. 2 in the uppers, 2 in the lowers there. 2 teams making an early exit here at Lotus 8 Esports. Congratulations on making it through to another playoff Saturday, but their road did end yesterday. And an interesting matchup there. We had Jorby Dignitas versus Space Station. We'll talk about it in a moment, but Space Station early exit from the tournament.
Yeah, Space Station out early, but it was a thrilling 7-game set, our only 7-game set of yesterday. And I'm excited to see what Dignitas can do against a Shopify Rebellion team that were really their own worst enemies against NRG. So they're going to be looking to bounce back big time here against Dignitas. It's definitely a get-right game for them as they still have qualification on the line this weekend.
Absolutely. All eyes on Shopify Rebellion today. We'll show you why in just a moment as we're going to walk through all these matches here. If you missed it yesterday, we're going to give you kind of a previously on the Rlcs right now. We'll start with Redacted versus M80 there, that 4-1 match in the upper bracket here, Stacks. How do we like Redacted today?
Well, based on yesterday, we love Redacted. I mean, they looked so good. Wavy goes off for 7 goals. Hawk at 6. I mean, he was a human highlight reel. Look at him go. Just the creativity coming in, this kind of resurgence. I mean, you look at esports players, their shelf life sometimes, maybe not the longest. Felt like maybe he wasted last year. He's not wasting this year at all. 2-piece gets a couple of goals as well. It wasn't without resistance, though. I mean, we saw M80. They did get a game in this series. Mech was fantastic in the early stage of the series. And then it's kind of tapered off. He scored the first 3 goals for M80, and you never heard from him again. He had opportunities, couldn't convert. Nully didn't score at all in the series. It was Life that kind of picked up the slack in the latter half of the series, but It's Redacted in 5, and, well, they're looking really good for Boston.
Redacted is looking still pretty consistent here. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today. Jorby, do you feel like we got any answers about this M80 squad? Did any questions get answered for you yesterday? You still need to see more gameplay.
I definitely want to see more. You know, consistency is the hardest thing to do in Rocket League. We've only had a few teams that have in the world that have really been able to be consistent over the course of multiple events. It's the hardest test for sure. I need more data.
Okay, well, we'll continue to see them next event in open number 3, assuming they'll be back there. Let's talk about Lotus versus FUT. This is sort of like a battle for the bubble with these teams all trying to fight up against those top dogs, and FUT continuing here, Bates, to show up strong when it matters most.
They sure did, because listen, this was a doozy of a series. Both teams were allowing goal after goal after goal. If I told you this, listen, Lotus 8 in every single game of this series scored at least 2 goals. You'd probably say they probably won at least 3 games, if not won the series. No, they didn't. They lost the series because they allowed so many goals. How many? They had 5 goals, 4 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals. I mean, there's just too many goals from Lotus 8. They got to work on the defense. On FUT sides, and though, I mean, they really did show that offensive prowess. They showed that they can score a couple kick-off goals, especially, and then they rebounded off a timeout on Neo Tokyo after what'd you say yesterday, Stack? She said something's got to give, and it gave. FUT scored 0 in Game 5, took a timeout, and it took over in Game 6, put Lotus 8 away. It was a quality series from FUT, and then we had Cheese on the post-game interview saying that he believes they are the 4th best team in North America. So listen, they're trying to really solidify that placement.
Yeah, I mean, Cheese has to say that, right? Like, of course he's going to believe in himself for sure. And I think FUT, we'll see it when we see the rankings as well a little later. The position that they're in is a favorable one to make it to Boston. So it really wouldn't be that much of a surprise the way FUT are playing right now if they find a way to etch that 4th spot for Boston.
Yeah, they keep making it deeper in brackets than teams that we would, on paper, put ahead of them. Now 2 events in a row. Super good position for Team FUT. We'll see how they do later on today. They do have a matchup against M80, so we'll see M80 today as well. I made it sound like they were going to not play today. They are playing today. Still in the bracket here. Let's talk about kind of the highlight match. We were alluding to it earlier here, Jorby. The only one that went to Game 7. Dignitas versus SSG.
Man, this was back and forth, but it started with Evo and Bora leading the charge in the first 2 games of this series. Bora putting up a nice pass. That was after some relentless pressure to start things off. And you go on and into game 2, and then Bora took center stage completely. That was just one pass that he set 5 up on. And it was a struggle for Space Station early in this series to get things going. Chronic, it was kind of getting back to his 3rd man habits, forced to make a lot of saves, weren't able to get 50s. Nothing was really working for Space Station early on, despite tying this up early. So what you're going to see here is Ziva puts a nice redirect in. The next 2 games were theirs. They beat Space Station again after their tactical timeout here in overtime. You see Chronic, no boost. Nobody had boost on Space Station. That was really one of the stories for them in this series. They were completely starved for multiple minutes in multiple games of this match, but then Space Station found a way to start fighting back. Reveal was headhunting, I think, more than I've ever seen him headhunt in an RLCS match, but in the end, it didn't really matter as Dignitas found a way. It was Bora to Evo. Evo had one of the best series that I think I've ever seen him play. It was a quality series from Evo, and that's a huge reason Dignitas got over the hump in Game 7.
And basically, we saw, you said yesterday, they're going to have to rely on more than just Reveal upfield bumping. But it didn't seem like they ever anyone ever countered that. I feel like as long as Reveal's up front, they were making it work. There was never like the Dignitas figured out how to like stop getting bumped. And they still need more than that? That one strategy isn't enough to rely on?
Yeah, that one strategy at this level is not enough. They're going to need to be a little bit more creative on the offensive end. They as an SSG, if they want to be successful at this level on a consistent basis, in my estimation.
Oh, I mean, they didn't win the series, so I think you're right about something there. Let's talk about the Kings of the North back in the house. Stacks, we thought this was going to be a competition between them and the reigning regional champs. It was not.
Well, yeah, I mean, on paper, coming into this season, I would have assumed that this would be 1 and 2 in the region. And this had all the feel of a team with a sense of urgency, refocusing themselves and understanding the job that has to be done. And on the other side, you had Shopify Rebellion just going, okay, whatever, we'll just do it on Sunday because, one team showed up and the other did not. And the team that showed up absolutely had to. Beast Mode, I think it was Beast Mode and Atomic get 3 goals each. Daniel goes for 2 goals and 3 assists. They are the reigning world champions, and they're going to hold that title until somebody gets a chance to dethrone them much, much later on. So it doesn't matter how they started with Open 1. This team looks like a threat to be just as dominant as they were last year. They just needed, Seth, you talked about it. They needed a longer layoff than just the couple of weeks between winning the world championship and starting to scrim again for another season.
It felt like you watch these highlights and they are sort of making the Shopify Rebellion roster look like a much worse team than they are, which there is a little bit here, Jorby, of Shopify not playing up to par, not playing as strong as we know those 3 players are capable of playing, but also a little bit of being put in that situation continuously by a midfield dominance from NRG and constantly being on their back foot.
I mean, one thing those highlights don't show are the several open net misses. I think LJ had 2 of them. Kofyr had 1 as well. There were opportunities on the table for Rebellion to get active and get engaged in the match. They didn't collect on the easy ones, and that made the hard parts that much harder.
Well, we'll see if they can score some of those goals today. They did qualify through the upper bracket, and the reward for that is you don't get eliminated on playoff Saturday. We'll see Shopify a little bit later on. Speaking of hitting goals, some top plays. Let's see the top plays presented by Progressive. Bates, what you got?
Listen, top 3 plays presented by Progressive. Listen, you know what we bring to the table. Max started off hot right here, going up against 2Ps, against Talk, against Redacted, a little 360 Kawhi nod. It's something different, actually, too.
I need more of that.
You see everything up in the sky, but a dribble in 2026, it never happens. With a fake, gets Talk jumping, a little scoop by 2Ps. That's a little Dixie, man. You can't stop that. Looking at this game. Oh, Game 6, DS, SSG kind of beat out Dignitas right here, right now. And listen, it's actually a great play from them because right here, this whole entire build-up. Bora saved it only 10 seconds prior to that from a DS shot. DS came right back and said, save that one. And Bora couldn't get the job done. And right here on top play from yesterday, Frosty, a little scoop power right by it. Jeez, perfect fake out with the power from Frosty right off the crossbar. Bar down and in is a beautiful, absolutely fantastic play. Those are top plays presented by Progressive.
Those are some fantastic plays. I think that was all the best plays that happened yesterday. There's nothing else notable that happened here.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Dude, what? Look, okay, first of all, those 3 plays, that's like kindergarten level. A 360 dribble pop from Mech. What are we doing? Did you guys even watch yesterday? We got the Talk 3 plays.
The Talk 3.
Presented by Progressive. Number 3, Talk was all over the pitch in this match. And look, each one is gonna only get a little bit better. You're like, oh, just a basic flip reset, a little air roll on top of it for Frosting. That's not even his final form. He can't just score. He can also pass it and dish it out to his teammates. Look at this pass. That is absolutely disgusting. You're frozen on the back wall. Nothing you can do. And of course,
Goosebumps.
number 1, you know we're gonna start chaining mechs together like it's Tony Hawk. Reset off the ceiling. Musty double tap into the net. It don't get much better than that. That's your real number 1 play of Saturday here in RLCS NA Open number 2 towards the Boston Major.
Number one play of Saturday, probably number 1 play of the event, maybe number 1 play of the split. I don't know. That was one of the best goals I've seen in RLCS in a very long time. Congratulations to Talk. He talked to him yesterday. We'll get to see him talk again today, folks. And that leads us to the situation we're at points-wise right now. Okay, we have not completed NA Open number 2, so these points will change before the end of the day. But given right now, given like the minimum amount of points they could secure, this is where our teams are sitting at. Stacks. Kind of crazy how open it is. FUT Esports, number 4 right now with 10 points.
Yeah, and still very much alive today. And, you know, if you're Gen G, you start kind of watching the bracket going like, okay, like, what do we actually want out of today? And, I mean, realistically, you got to feel like if you're one of the top 4 teams in the region, you can catch FUT as long as they don't, you know, go off and win this whole thing. NRG is very much a threat to win this whole thing. So you kind of in your mind, you don't care what they do because you almost have to accept unless they have a monumental collapse, you're not going to catch them. So you write that off and go, okay, FUT and SSG, those are the teams we're going to have to chase down from 9 points right now if you want to make your way into Boston. It's going to be a very tense third open for them.
I mean, if we will show the bracket a few times over the course of this pre-show and throughout the course of the day, but FUT versus M80 Bates coming up a little bit later on. Huge opportunity for both those teams.
Oh, I mean, it's massive for points, and especially, I mean, you just saw the graphic right there. FUT, if they can get a couple more points, get a little bit more of a distance away from the Gen Gs, etc. of the world, the Lotus 8s, that's great for them. And maybe on the other hand, man, listen, they're trying to climb up the points ladder, beating FUT right there, keeping them a little bit lower, going one step further, playing NRG. Maybe they can play spoiler against NRG too. That would be great for M80 and also great for anybody in that 3rd or 4th range.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but FUT, also the team below them, Jorby, Gen G, not here today. The team above them, Space Station, already knocked out. Like, this is one of the best case scenarios. I mean, Cheese said it was the number 4 team in North America. They could start to genuinely, like, mathematically cement that today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a huge chance for FUT especially to gain distance. I have no doubt that you have Space Station Gen G sitting at home hoping that M80 can make it a little murkier there for those 3rd and 4th spots.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get it done. All right, well, let's talk about some of the stuff that's happening around the rest of the world as well. We showed you yesterday, MENA has gotten their 2 top spots secured for Worlds. It was just a matter of which order they're going to be in. Let's talk about South America. Their open number 2 has concluded here, Jorby, and listen, we have some upset. Where's Fury? Why aren't they in the finals?
Now, Fury are starting to develop quite a problem in beating Team Secret. Remember, Team Secret, they acquired Drafinho and traded away Swift. So Swift is on Furia, and Drafinho is on Team Secret. So they swap players, and Secret get the better of them. 4-1 as well. Furia, not the easy region for them anymore. So Team Secret go the whole way, and Made in Brazil as well. That's Ray's Bulls team. He moved back to South America. Let's take a look at that grand final and how it went. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, okay? As the number 1 non-South American fan here on the RLCS desk, okay? This is not a pretty grand final, okay? If you don't see defense on your screen, that's because it didn't exist. All right, Sad sets this up. Mata and Drafinho double commit coming around. I feel like it's 2018 South America when they first got added in RLCS Season 4 all over again. Just absolutely no defense. Everything we touch goes into the net. Like, that's just in. Okay, goes across, and MIBR finding ways to get in the lead and beat Team Secret. Team Secret had struggles actually getting some consistent offense going, but it was really the defense that killed them later on. Team Secret up 1-0 in game number 5. Still again, how's this one going through? I think it got bumped. That one's a little more acceptable. And the pre-jump, of course, that one you can give them IBR. That was a decent play. Although, why are we stacked up together on the back wall? I don't understand what's happening. We expect a lot out of this region, but MIBR absolutely pummeling Team Secret in game 6 here and end it early in the grand final. So not the greatest grand final you'll ever see from either team, and hopefully both of them find ways to get some better defense, because international play is going to be a lot different. Furia could end up not even making it. They are still second place with 22 points. You see there, but Team Secret right behind them. MIBR having the number 1 seed right now. Furia getting a little too used to being the SAM number 2 seed. And don't sleep on Amethyst as well. They took MIBR to 7 games. That team is sneaking around. So the top 4 in South America is very tight.
It's very, very tight. The top 2 go to land there. So we're showing kind of all the teams that have the chance to qualify. They're kind of in the hunt here for the teams of the regions where those spots are not clinched up just yet. So we'll see who makes it out of South America during open number 3 once those numbers all get solidified. They're trying to qualify for the Boston Major. You could qualify for the simple price of a ticket, folks. Head over to this link, rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets. You could be in the building when we crown the Boston Major champion. Second time we've been in Boston. First time was immaculate. I hope you guys will join us there. You also get a battle pass with the purchase of a ticket, as well as an in-game title Boston Major attendee. Rocket Pass, excuse me. Yeah, it all started in Fortnite, you know, remember? It's all kind of the same thing there. But the Rocket Pass, yes, not a Battle Pass. You do get a Rocket Pass. It's the Rocket League version there. So we need to fix something here real fast, guys, because yesterday we did a top 8 world power ranking, and we left NRG off the list. It was objectively something. And we're going to try and fix it now, Stacks. We only have 11 minutes till kickoff, though, so we do have to go a little bit quickly here. We're going to go snake draft style. So you're going to go number 8, and then Jorby number 7, and then we're going to go, I'll do 5 and 4. And we'll go back the other way. Who you got? Who's number 8?
Okay, well, I just want to fix it right now. I don't even actually know if they're the 8th team, but by God, I don't know how you left them off. You're reigning Rocket League champions of the world. I'm putting them on the list, NRG.
Wait.
I'm putting them on the list now so we don't forget about them later. I don't trust you guys.
But you're going to go again.
Did you hear what I just said?
I know I'm going to go again, but I'm going to go at 1. I'm not going to put them 1.
They're the reigning world champs. They can go.
That's
one
great.
Makes more sense than 8.
That's great. They also missed the first open.
I can't right now. Jorby, who's number 7? We're already chalked.
Oh, man. Number 7. Maybe I might like me for this one. I'm going to put Rebellion at 7.
Okay, honestly, I thought you were going to say Carmine Core or something.
No. Stacks is not thinking with his brain, okay? Stacks could have had NRG at number 4, and that would have been debatable. But Bates, you can fix it all right here.
Okay.
This is World Power Rankings?
World Power Rankings.
Let me put
number 6.
Let me put Vitality.
There we go. That's
Vitality
good.
At 6.
Okay. I can get behind that. Okay, so how do I? There's no way to really save this.
No, Stacks ruined this whole thing.
I'm gonna put 6 and 5.
Yesterday.
Or no, 5 and 4. Excuse me, because I get to do 5 and then 4. So number 5, we're gonna put Gentlemates.
Okay.
Number 4, we're gonna put Ninjas in Pajamas.
Oh, does it go back to me?
All right.
And now it comes back to you for number 3, sir.
Okay, number 3. Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll go Twisted Minds then.
We messed all this up, dude.
Twisted Minds at number 3. Okay.
Oh boy. It's got to be Falcons number 2. Put them up there.
Okay.
Come on, Stacks.
Ale Carmine, of course. You got to put K-Corp as the number 1 seed. So you gave me the easiest job of all. Make sure NRG actually gets on the list, you bozos, and then make sure Carmine goes number 1.
I mean, it's a very interesting list. I mean, it's very simple, very, very clean. I mean, it's a great list, honestly.
Chat,
Can we compare it to our list from yesterday? Which one's
chat,
worse? That's what I want.
One in chat if yesterday's list is worse. Two in chat if today's list
I
is
don't
worse.
remember yesterday's list.
It's on.
I'm trying not to remember yesterday's list.
I think yesterday's
Go
list
check the
wasn't bad.
Twitter. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have the reigning world champs on it, but other than that, it was
I mean, I think it is kind of like a fair discussion to not have the reigning world champs on a power ranking. The power ranking is like very fluid list. So I think it's like you can kind of argue it. I wouldn't say it. I would still have them on there, but you can't technically justify not having them on there.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, chat's pretty split down the middle. They think we're just garbage both days. So.
Fair.
We'll see.
3 for that. Yeah.
They're not wrong. We'll chat. We want to keep your fingers frosty here. We're gonna talk. Keep your opinions as we're gonna play a little bit of yay or nay. We have 8 minutes till kickoff. We're gonna put a statement on the screen. We're gonna give thumbs up, thumbs down. You guys just type yay or nay depending on which one. If you agree with it or you disagree with the statement. Yay or nay, gentlemen. Redacted will be the number 2 seed from North America in Boston. Are they the second best team in America? 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry, wait, Punk. I'll wait for your countdown next time.
I think I'm gonna go no here. Okay, Jorby, you're the only person that's got. I'm kind of on the fence though. I'm with you there. I think they could do it.
Dude, all I'm saying is I am a talk believer.
Yeah.
I'm full belief. It's there. I've seen Wavy level up as well. This team's going deep. They're going deep. They're number 2. I got it. All right.
For me, it's like a chat's right down the middle. I'm kind of on this spot too. There's just too many teams that could be number 2 right now for me to feel confident that they're the number 2 seed going in. But I think they have what it takes to pull it off if they wanted to. NA is nice and deep right now. Okay, let's keep things moving here. NRG win both Open 2 and 3. They did not qualify for the main event in Open number 1. That's going to be behind them. They're not going to have any problems. 3, 2, 1.
You said you're going to wait, and you literally didn't wait. Okay.
I'm impulsive, man. Okay, I'm sorry.
This literally just shows humanity in a nutshell. You are just a prime case. All right, guys, I'm going to wait. It hasn't been 2 minutes. And you literally threw it up immediately.
Stacks, are they not winning this one? Are they not winning the next one?
Oh, no,
Who's winning
they're
one?
winning this one. Like, the team I saw yesterday is not losing today. But, you give it a couple weeks again, that you all come back at it. Shopify Rebellion, depending on what happens today, I think there could be just a little bit of urgency if they don't make the finals here to clinch their spot in Boston, just to make sure they get the job done, and they want to be on form going into Boston.
Statistically, it's very highly likely that they win 2 and 3. You know that, right?
They win 2 out of 3 most of the time. So
that is true. That is true.
It does make sense. Chat agrees with you. Chat thinks that they're going to get it done. We'll see if they can keep their consistency up here. Okay. Well, let's keep the NA depth question going here. SSG misses Boston.
Oh,
do they miss Boston? 3, 2, 1. I'm just going off my gut here. Wow. I thought I was going to be the only one defending this here. And it's just that deep here. Jorby, you're confident, though, that SSG gets it done in Open number 3?
I think they can figure it out. There were some good things. I think they got caught out a little bit by Dignitas both times, not just in the playoffs, but also in Swiss. But I totally believe in the power of that roster. They have looked really good. They can put it together. I think they will in Open 3, but it's definitely going to be a tough road for sure. I think they're absolutely capable of it. I think they'll find a way to sneak in.
There's so many teams. There's so many teams here. If we should have done a which way too early, like top 4. I would have loved if we had time for that one here. Real quickly here, chat says that no, they don't miss Boston here. Most people think that. I don't know. I can go both ways on this one. Let's quickly move on here. Are M80 the real deal? Yes or no? 3, 2, 1. Are they the real deal? What does it mean to you?
Are they a contender? Are they a legitimate contender in NA?
3, 2, 1. Yeah, I mean, by that definition, they're definitely a legitimate contender. They're not a legit. So you defined it. I was like, real
well, I mean,
to like
loose.
win
You
what you want.
To win an event. I don't think that this M80 team is winning an event. They'll be competitive.
Oh, I don't think you have to win an event to be the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, I think this roster. I think it's a decent roster.
I mean, they are very clearly a few steps behind the top of the region, and I don't think that they are a major team.
Is the top of the region just NRG for you?
Well, no, I think the top of the region for me right now is NRG and Shopify Rebellion, and then you look at Redacted as, okay, if they continue what they're doing, they're in that tier. Everybody else is below them. And M80, I just don't think M80 currently is a team that is capable of making the Boston Major.
I mean, look, you have a small data set, but like they beat FUT in Swiss groups. They were able to beat Gen G twice. They lost to NRG. Everyone loses to NRG. 1-4 Redacted is their worst result this tournament. So I think that, you know, at least they're in that, like, the bottom of those competitive teams, but like you're beating a team that's literally in major contention right now.
Yeah.
Maybe near the bottom of major contention, but like to me, if you're contending to be a major team and you're actually in the hunt for that, I do think you're the real deal. I think they will be competing.
And that's quite a nice roster of results, given this is their first outing as a roster with Nolan back on the team. So I'm excited to keep on watching them. We'll get more further answers to that question as we move forward. Folks, if you're watching at home and you've got friends and family you'd like to get into the RLCS, but maybe you don't play Rocket League and watching from the players' POVs is a little confusing, check out the RLCS crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLEsports. It watches it from the sidelines, more like a traditional sporting kind of viewing experience. So a little bit easier to kind of get people who maybe aren't as familiar with Rocket League into the greatest esport of all time here, folks. The prize pool, $21,000 to the first place team and 15 points. We will be giving out that $21,000 purse today. All the teams playing today have earned at least $4,800. They can easily double up that money with big wins in these opening matches. Shopify Rebellion sitting on top right now with 20 points, but Redacted, FUT Esports, NRG, Dignitas, and M80 trying to chase them down right now. We'll see how these points settle out at the end of the day. Our bracket, we've got 5 matches to play through. We'll play through the quarterfinals. Winners move on to the semifinals. Winners move on to the grand finals, and winner is crowned North American Regional Champion for the second event of the 2026 North American season here for RLCS. We have those 5 matches in store for you. It's exciting for them. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds till Dignitas kicks it off against Shopify Rebellion. So let's start talking about them. The reigning regional champs taking on a new roster, new player, the story of Bora here, continuing on, Jorby.
Yes, Bora, the ranked 2's lobby pickup from Evo and 5UP, and boy, what a pickup it's been. He has looked electric. Now, I'm a little worried for them against this Rebellion team that definitely playing with a chip on their shoulder after yesterday. My eyes are on LJ. LJ had a couple of opportunities to help equalize things against NRG, and he couldn't capitalize. LJ, he is on this team to capitalize on those opportunities. I want to see him capitalize on those. I want to see Kofyr get out of this one-dimensional approach when he's air dribble reset 50ing the ball solo with no idea moving forward. I think NRG maybe gotten to his head a little bit, but I want to see, we know Kofyr can be creative, we know he can facilitate, and I want to see him be more of a front man, and instead of having First Killer try to pass everything else to LJ and Kofyr. If Kofyr can help enable First Killer, could be good for them. So you got a team that is just trying to keep on building and climbing up the mountain versus a team that fell a little bit and is trying to get their pick in the crux and trying to hold on to the height they got here in Rebellion.
Fun fact here, you see we just showed Violent Panda, head coach of Shopify Rebellion, one of the organizations he won a world championship with on the other side here in Dignitas.
You're right about
I'll
that.
tell you this though, if Dignitas does pop off and beat Rebellion here, Eclipse gotta take care of himself and get far away from
Protect
all
your
the
toes.
chairs.
Maybe what's crazy is he didn't
He's
put on
still
shoes.
inside.
He's not wearing shoes.
Just put the shoes on. He solves
You're
all the
asking
problem.
for it at this point.
Honestly, yeah.
Players definitely
His
pop
toe
off
is
again.
okay, guys. Listen, it wasn't that bad of a rollover, guys. He's just fine. And
I don't know. I
I
saw a
don't
little
believe
bulge on his big
that-
toe there. I think he put a cast on it or something.
A cat,
I don't
what?
believe Dignitas has ever actually beaten Shopify Rebellion in the RLCS.
The orcs.
The orb?
Yeah, the
Okay.
Orcs.
Well, listen,
Let's
listen,
see.
that's one conversation, but these are two. These are talking about the rosters right now stacked. Do you think this Dig team could beat this SR team right now?
Can they?
Your-
Yes. Will they? You know.
Listen.
That's a different matter.
He's not wrong. Dating back to 2022, just checked it. Shopify Rebellion 5-0 versus Dignitas. Definitely not the Shopify, one of the newer organizations legacy-wise here in RLCS, but they are building that legacy right now, going up against one of the most storied organizations of all time. They did catch them when they weren't in their prime. We'll see. Are they back in their prime now? Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. And Stacks, you dodged the question enough times now. Who do you think is going to win?
All right. If Dignitas is going to win this series, Evo has to be just as good, if not better, than he was yesterday. I don't see that happening. Shopify Rebellion shoots almost 30% as a team. I think they return to form. I got Rebellion here.
Okay. Jorby?
I have Dignitas. I'm a little worried about Rebellion. I wouldn't be surprised if they won this game, but I loved the resilience I saw from Dignitas when Space Station started coming back in that series, and you thought, okay, Chronic and company are gonna get it done. Dignitas are still, Bora's still learning, but no, Bora stepped up in Game 7. I love this Bora pickup. I think the momentum keeps on going. I got Dignitas.
Of course, the South American fan sees a team with Bora on it and goes, I must back this team.
Okay.
For sure. Let's go in Portuguese. Beitu, you got?
I second everything that Jorby says. I like this Dignitas squad right now. I don't know. I want to see the new young guns make some names for themselves in North America, and I want to get this W.
Look, I love a new story. I love a new contender, but I got to go with the stats on this one. Bora's got to prove them right. Got to make it through. I got Shopify Rebellion on this one right now until proven otherwise. What a win it would be to knock out the reigning world champs. And it's close in the chat as well, folks. We starting off with a hot one here on Championship Sunday. I hope you guys are ready for it. Get your snacks. Well, I hope you already got them because we're starting right now, folks. Green on one side, pink on the other. Dignitas versus Shopify Rebellion to kick it off here on Championship Sunday. I hope you guys are ready. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
5 times, very different Shopify Rebellion and Dignitas teams have done battle, and as we mentioned on the desk, it has gone the way of Rebellion every single time. Maybe this is the one. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. James, let's kick it off.
Yeah, really, Stacks. Quite interesting that the desk has 2 Dignitas picks. That would be crazy if they pull it out, and you'd really be going from 0 to hero, literally 0 points for Dignitas last event, but they come out swinging.
Oh, plenty of offense on this roster, and it's Evo who just throws it up to the ceiling. First killer just caught reacting way too late. 5 up and Dignitas all over Rebellion early.
And really, Stacks, this is a riveting race for 4th place in North America. Dignitas could make it even more captivating with an upset here, and it would be a massive upset. Shopify Rebellion looked like the best team in North America from Open 1. Dignitas wasn't even on people's radars.
A lot can change, especially over the lengthy break between Opens 1 and 2. First killer could have a look at this in the center of the field, and his second touch not fooling 5 up at all. And after the demo on LJ, Evo at least able to clear the zone for a moment. It'll be very important for Dignitas not to have any letdowns. And now Evo all by himself.
No way!
Single-handedly shuts down LJ.
I mean, how does that even happen? It was a double demo. Evo's last back. Pretty hopeless scenario. It's your nightmare as a defender, but he still keeps that out.
5 goals each for 5 up and Evo yesterday against Space Station. Bora, the only one not to score, but he had plenty in the lead up to yesterday's series. Bora in the net right now, being bullied by LJ. 5 up will pop it on for Evo with Bora running with him. Can he get any kind of meaningful rebound? No, that's cut off by LJ. Shot on now for 5 up. Same exact spot from a different angle, 2-0.
And I mean, the whole breakout was thanks to 5 up as well at midfield. He had no boost. First killer was moving into the play with boost as well. Very smart game sense from 5 up to get that little tip that allowed his team to break out, and then being in position for that shot and executing. This Dignitas team looks like the real deal. And you know, Stacks, I thought the desk was crazy for having 2 picks for him, but game 1 is pretty interesting so far.
Yeah, Wave and I seem like the crazy ones right now, but it is still very early in game 1. His first killer cutting off Bora for the moment. Called off by Evo. And this goes right out to Bora. Served up on a platter. Couldn't do anything with it as Kofyr takes it away. very important for Shopify Rebellion as well. I mean, you know, we kind of alluded to it on the desk where this is just off the post. Nobody dove after it, though. Very difficult ball to read, and First Killer's the only one who had a good look at it.
Yeah, Bora crept up way too far. You could see 5UP also was tangled up in Evo, not even jumping into that ball. That was just a mistake there from Dignitas. They got a little bit of mixed up on their positioning, got out of position, or punished for it.
Well, this is a hard enough team to beat when you play perfectly. That's one that they're going to look back at and go, that we really should not concede a goal there. LJ now trying to add to it. Couldn't get his split back, going after Bora. Evo in an awkward spot, but he has been so great, and he can do absolutely no wrong.
Yeah, and also quite confident and very bold. I think that's one thing about Evo is he has a play style that really catches your attention. So many people talking about the potential that he has. He's so mechanical, so creative. You know, the results haven't matched that potential, but perhaps this is the team.
LJ with nothing, hoping that corner boost would spawn for him, and now he'll just get 30-some-odd boosts for free. Bora almost got his first goal on the stream, but not this time. Now Evo blocked out by Kofyr. Not a lot of boost at all collectively. It's only LJ with anything in the tank for Shopify Rebellion. Kofyr's finally got some. They do clear. Kofyr lining up a double, clear the runway!
Wow, you saw the setup right there. As soon as that ball pinches out, Kofyr unguarded, middle of the field, backboard available, no one's on the backboard, not expecting it, and another heartbreaking giveaway for Dignitas. Really, you know, Dignitas pretty good this whole game, but just 2 millisecond situations where they make the wrong touch and it goes the other way.
First Killers just pop one out to the center, out of the defensive zone. That was almost disastrous. Now 5UP, trying to trigger anything for his team. Evo up to the skies. Again, been faster than anybody in this match. Obviously very small sample size early on. 5UP shot just narrowly missing off the post.
He also gets a tip on it. I think that actually messes up Dignitas's attack. But 5UP has been quite good generating opportunities. However, Dignitas starting to spin their wheels in the mud a little bit. Shopify Rebellion, on the other hand, have their foothold.
We look at these players individually. Obviously, Bora is the X factor for Dignitas. So he's left to contend with Kofyr. Got up in time. 5UP and Evo, you have enough from them in their careers to kind of guess what you're going to get. As Evo will get that out to Bora and cut off First Killer. You know, personally, I've always rated Evo as pretty good, but to have the season he's having right now, and again, very early on here in Open 2, I think that is a very pleasant surprise that Dignitas have found a collective of 3 players that work incredibly well together. They're up against it right now, though, with 15 seconds, and LJ on the ball for Shopify Rebellion. Cut off by 5UP.
Stacks, that's a great point, but I mean, the inconsistency has been the debilitating factor for Evo so far. Can he find that consistency? Can he find the play? Yes, Evo can.
I got your consistency right here. Off the feed from 5UP to himself. Dance around a defender. Game winner. Unless Rebellion have something special up their sleeve with a second to go. Bora on the kickoff does well enough to kill it. And Dignitas behind another clutch goal this weekend from Evo. Get game 1.
Yeah, Evo's sicker than I am on that play. That was incredible stuff. And you know, Stacks, sorry for interrupting you, but I am passionate about the story of North America, and I feel like the story for Evo has been one of the potential next up player for so long. The player that has so much potential. The player that you can build a team around. And I think you're starting to really get more and more glimpses as he develops as a player, as he gets older. You're seeing that he is someone that can be the foundation of your team. And I love his flashy mechanic, but also his confidence to go for plays like that in such critical moments.
When you look at his RLCS debut a few years back, you kind of look at that and go, boy, I don't know if that's going to be the kid that's got what it takes to reach the next level. But then you look at the roster he was on and you go, okay, you give the guy a pass. This version of Evo, really over the past year and a half, has been phenomenal to watch. That rise up to this point into what could be very much a major contending team and a force in Boston. There's a lot to do between now and then, but they're on the right path right now. Up 1-0 here against Shopify Rebellion at a critical point in this first split.
You know, in Stacks, I think the big storyline for me is the wave of new talent finally crashing over the shores of North America. You saw it out in the distance before, but rarely was it getting all the way to the beachfront. But now you're starting to see players like Evo, Mech, Bora, Life, Talk start to get to these top 6s, top 4s. And I think the depth for North America, you know, it's coming at a much needed time, and the region as a whole seems to be surging.
It was the case for a good long while, particularly in North America, that teams weren't willing to take chances on guys. You know, go with the known quantities, and it's like, well, this guy's been good, so, you know, we're gonna go with that. And, you know, all the other guys, they can make a name for themselves on other teams. This Dignitas roster is kind of the epitome of getting a shot, but LJ's got a shot here on the giveaway by Bora, and it's 1-0 Rebellion.
That great shot from LJ. And, you know, Bora wanting for that to probably bounce upwards, ends up having that bounce right out into the middle as last man. You're giving that goal away. But, yeah, you talk about the unknown quality for Dignitas. It's the opposite for Shopify Rebellion. And this was a team that was picked up because they, you know, Shopify Rebellion knew that this team was going to get results. This team is going to make lands, no questions asked.
I think if you asked me to build a team in North America as close to a super team as possible, but I'm not allowed to touch any of the NRG players, this is pretty close to the roster I would have built, right? You take First Killer, you have another phenomenal talent in LJ, and the rising star.
What?
Kofyr, are you kidding me, Evo?
Evo does it again! He's on the backboard, has to jump off the backboard and read the bounce. He's going over, that is a fadeaway. Evo hit a literal fadeaway.
There's just no way. And you talk about rising talent in North America. Evo is the face of that right now. Kofyr against Evo. Two of the more exciting talents to watch in this region. First Killer able to scoop that with the flip reset. Denied by 5-up. He's still putting in the work on the defensive end. Got tangled up with Evo a bit, but Dignitas comes away unscathed. Evo with a full tank and nobody out to meet him. It's like they want to get scored on, but LJ shuts the door.
But they double commit. I mean, you can see the fear in the windshields of Shopify Rebellion. Evo having that ball on the sidewall with all that boost. He made everyone make an attempt on that ball. He is so dynamic out there. But will it be enough? Shopify Rebellion are on the attack right now, and a good clear out from Bora.
Evo with nothing in the tank. 5-up got spun out by LJ from behind, but he can turn on this. He grabbed the midfield boost, and his shot requires First Killer's attention. Halfway mark here. Shots were consistent across the board on both sides in the sense that Dignitas came up with 9 shots. Everybody shot 3 times. Only 1 shot apiece for Shopify Rebellion in game 1. Now the shot totals as a team are at least somewhat equal. 5 opportunities for Dignitas, gearing up for a 6th with 5-up. Taken to the sky, drop it down in front, too strong for Bora. He can at least stay with it. Looking to drop it down to Evo, but it gets popped away.
Yeah, I mean, not the most inspiring defense there from Shopify Rebellion. We have seen a couple double commits as well. Now this is going to be another bit of an awkward situation for First Killer. Doesn't make the most of it. End up having to panic clear that out. So a chance now for Dignitas. Bora hoping 5-up can get this.
Skimmed across there by LJ. Again, this weekend, outside of the Friday performances, yet to see Bora on the board, but he's made his presence felt elsewhere. Denying boost as he does there at midfield. LJ driving in, and 5UP will take this off the feed from Evo off the wall. 5UP has Bora to his right. Does not up for the pass.
Oh, miss hit.
Now Bora will have a look, and his first goal denied here as LJ with the save. Kofyr now, flip reset, can't get by 5UP. First killer too high. Follow up from LJ, not forthcoming as Bora clears.
Well, you saw the rotation out from Kofyr. He actually drove in the path that LJ needed to take to get a shot off on that ball. So we're seeing a little bit of disorganization both on the defensive and offensive side for Shopify Rebellion, but they are still in this one, and all it takes is that one moment.
40 seconds, Kofyr denied by 5UP. Plenty of saves to go around on either side. 6 for Dignitas now, 5 on the side of Shopify Rebellion. They'll need another, and they get one from First Killer. That only goes as far as Evo, so First Killer's got to jump in again. That midfield boost won't spawn for anybody. So Evo will have to turn around here, no problem, with now 17 seconds separating us from sudden death. Kofyr just dishes that out to the corner. Another boost steal from this Dignitas roster. Bora's ahead, waiting for First Killer. Last opportunity will belong to Shopify Rebellion with 3 on the clock, and 5UP says no. First Killer for Kofyr for the win. No, we go to OT.
Oh, that was a close call. You love that last second effort from Shopify Rebellion, but we've got OT stacks.
1 goal for either a 2-game lead in this series, or buckle up, we're in for a long one. Kofyr, second touch, he'll have it for himself. Trying to dance around the defense all on his own. Evo shuts him down. First Killer will be way ahead of the play now as Rebellion tries to get downfield, and Kofyr just has to make sure that never gets anywhere near the net. That's a great job getting it back out to the corner.
And I like that challenge from Bora. He takes it to the ground as well. The pass was nice. The creativity there on the attack for Dignitas.
5UP takes charge. He's got Bora waiting at midfield. Bora. Rare scoring opportunity, couldn't get it on net off the challenge. Only 2 shots out of the 9 that Dignitas have as a team. 5UP off the field for the moment. He'll settle back in and have to address First Killer, but that's gonna go over top of everything. Got another boost steal though. There's only Bora and 5UP with anything in the tank. 5UP getting chased in the net. Bora's gonna come out, and he does make the stop.
You saw First Killer, he was all the way back, didn't want to take a risk diving in, especially when 5UP in the midfield has been getting those annoying little touches. You can see the nerves on both sides, Stacks.
5UP and LJ collide at the back, and LJ screened 5UP from getting any boost, but he did manage to get a tank anyways, and he can use that to almost score the game winner. Here comes Evo now, one-on-one with LJ. First Killer in the back. He'll trigger the counterattack now with a pitch down over Bora. LJ going head hunting, took out 5UP. Evo alert to the play.
Yeah, Evo defensively making stop after stop after stop, making great reads on the play. You even remember that 2v1 situation he was in game 1. Seems like Evo, his mind is working at a different speed than everyone else out on the pitch.
Well, it has to be. He has no boost again. He has been denied a lot of boost in this game alone. The 11th, actually rather 10th save coming out now for Dignitas, and then a big booming clear off the backboard, only as far as LJ. And he can play that himself, didn't have to burn much boost at all. Bora and Kofyr. Another exciting battle between young talent and NA. That goes high from First Killer, and no follow-up as they realize Evo had it all lined up. Bora with a full tank. What can the newcomer create? Flip reset around 1, looking for the game winner, and he's just pushed it wide off of First Killer.
Shopify Rebellion still aren't out of it yet. Panic clear right to Evo.
First Killer's been under a lot of duress, so too has Evo. They've both been excellent defensively for their respective squads. Bora running downfield, stopped by LJ. He's still in there though. Here goes Evo for the win, and First Killer shut that down as well. That's a dangerous touch from 5UP, and Evo won't get there. LJ scores. We got a series on our hands.
Oh, these errant touches from Dignitas. You wondered when they were going to really bite him. Well, right there, Stacks. 5UP, devastating miss hit. Goes straight up off the ceiling, and despite Dignitas having some chances, Shopify Rebellion get the win in that one. A very critical, stabilizing game for Rebellion.
Caught the bodies just a little too far forward, and you could not afford that mistake at that moment. Sometimes that is all it takes, as LJ gets both goals for Shopify Rebellion. And as mentioned, we got a game on our hands here. This best of 7 now reduced to a best of 5 here as we look back at a lengthy battle between Rebellion and Dignitas. And after that goal from Evo, kicking off the game, you just thought, man, this team is here to light it up. It only held just the 1 goal.
They even had multiple chances in that overtime. They had some good looks. There was a bump. I think 5UP had actually bumped first killer in net, had opened up a slight gap for Evo to try to go for a flip reset, but Evo didn't pull the trigger on the flip reset fast enough. And so there were some good looks. And I think, you know, for Shopify Rebellion, they might have been looking at this matchup, looking at the previous results, and been, look, Dignitas, they went out before even making top 16 last event. Sure, they brought in Bora to replace Aqua, but that can't make them that much better, right? Well, I think this fight was a much bigger fight than Rebellion was expecting.
Yeah, this Dignitas team looks legit. But they are back to a level series with Shopify Rebellion. Some missed opportunities. Evo, by the way, the biggest crime out of that entire game, he didn't get credited with the goal. 5UP actually had the last touch on that. So Evo goes 7 shots, 0 goals in a lengthy, almost 10-plus minute game number 2. We're back at it now on DFH Stadium to break a 1-1 tie. We'll see what Bora can do here from the back.
Ooh, surprising that was missed by Kofyr, and this is another midfield tap by 5UP that leads to a scoring opportunity. This time they convert. Surprising that Kofyr didn't get a bumper on that ball. I think it even surprised Bora.
Yeah, Bora might have had the double lined up, didn't convert. The whole defense, I think, was banking on Kofyr having that touch or just blocking a shot from Bora. They did not have yet another shot coming in from Evo. This time he does score. And it's Dignitas with the early advantage. And now a good win by 5UP. That sets up Bora, and LJ cuts him off pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think Bora pulling the trigger a little bit too quickly there. Didn't recognize that the space. But still, Dignitas opting to play fast. And you see Bora actually got clipped. And now this is a chance shaping up for Shopify Rebellion after that demo.
Bora will take over, leave that for Evo. Didn't burn much boost in the air there. Evo, around 1, just pinned to the wall by Kofyr, and Bora couldn't get a touch on it. He'll circle around, though, and he can stay in the play. That's going to skip by 5UP, and Evo will just bring this all the way to the corner. The Kofyr's not giving him any quarter at all, so Evo's going to have to put all that boost to good work, and he does so.
Little tip, LJ trying to fight through the contact, but 5UP had done enough to slow it down. And now 5UP trying to play it a little bit cheekily there. I think maybe could have just played the touch right away and finds himself demoed, but still, it's a counterattack forward. But it's 1v3 stacks. Oh, up the bar.
Oh. They had 2 forward, did Rebellion, only 1 to beat, but they got some help from Old Ironsides as Bora slammed one off the crossbar. He's coming up to make amends for it, but he won't get the opportunity. First killer shut it down. And now just a lob downfield, forcing 5UP to his own backboard and forced Dignitas to not make the same mistake they made at the end of overtime.
5UP, and he's gotten demoed quite a few times as well. So 5UP needing to clean it up just a bit.
Only Bora at the back here. Everybody else recovering. 5UP does just enough. Bora pops around LJ, trying to go after Kofyr, just couldn't turn in time. And Evo's left that for first killer. Could be dangerous, but 5UP has it covered on the backboard, and Bora can give chase too. Everybody was starting to bundle up just a little bit, though, for Dignitas. First killer trying to take advantage, and Bora will just roll it away.
Dignitas, Evo doesn't have much boost, gets bumped off the ball. The bounce off the backboard.
First killer.
5UP again was a low boost. You can see on the counterattack, 5UP and Evo were both running close to empty.
Will Bora break through here? No. 5UP now has to be very careful with that ball. Kofyr had it read the whole way out to the corner. First killer stopped by Evo, couldn't center, and 5 up now from the side. Inside 2 minutes, trying to expand their lead. Bora's on the board.
A great showing from 5 up as well. This flip reset pass was to perfection, allowing Bora to slot that one. Kofyr had the slimmest chance of saving that one. An overpowering shot from Bora, and Dignitas take a 2-goal lead.
And will Bora expand on that? Not this time. He's still forward. His first killer takes it away. LJ up for the rebound, and he scores! Back within 1.
And you can see the work first killer doing. He had so many options there, and goes for a flip reset, tries to power through, and it turns out to be the right call. Gets a rebound opportunity for LJ. It's not pretty, but it's effective.
This kickoff goes cleanly through to LJ, and Bora's all over him. First killer has to rush back and make a save, strafing across the crossbar. Now 5 up around the boards, has Evo in behind him. So nobody else faster with Bora all the way back, and that's a great defensive stop by Shopify Rebellion as they continue to battle their way back into Game 3, a game that was starting to get away from them a little bit, James, and still could if Evo can convert again, and he does.
Dignitas punishing the fact that Kofyr was so far back on this play. There was no midfield support for first killer. Kofyr gets pushed even further back when he sees 5 up have control in the air, and then the devastating bump on the goal line on Kofyr, taking out that last line of defense. That was surgical from Dignitas.
Coming up on the final 60. First killer trying to feather one in. Evo stops him. And Kofyr came up and realized he was beat by a mile. They'll have to reset. LJ had the midfield boost spawn for him. First killer wins that cleanly through. Only 1 to beat. Got the kick out. Kofyr back within 1 again. They will not go away.
Shopify Rebellion, there's no give up in them. The demo, the pass out, Evo 0 boost. We've seen that quite a few times. Dignitas on plays caught with low boost. They've been able to make it work so far, but on that play, Evo too far out of position. And an excellent job from Rebellion breaking down that defense.
Bora with a great win in the air over first killer. 5 up now, got the contact in the air, but LJ 2 saves in a row. And that keeps Shopify Rebellion alive here, coming up on 30 seconds. Another demo as Bora is taken out. LJ from the slot, no. First killer doesn't have a lot in the tank, but he'll still throw it forward, and Bora there to send it out to the side.
When Kofyr went for boost over ball there, let Evo hit this one out, decides to get boosted up. Will it be the right call?
First killer in the back. He'll be called on, as you would expect, when Shopify Rebellion needs a clutch goal. First killer runs through. 5 up can just let this come to ground. Bora actually will play it out at LJ and Kofyr, but this will touch down, and Dignitas back in front in the series.
Wow. And you're almost expecting a timeout at this point. This is so unexpected from Rebellion. I mean, this easily, Stacks, could have been 3-0 in favor of Dignitas. It was just that one mistouch from 5 up at midfield, which he more than made up for this game. The passing from 5 up was from a different universe this game. So good. The flip reset pass to Bora could not have been more perfect.
Bora gets his 10th goal of the weekend. It proved to be a big one. You see it right there off the feed from 5 up. All part of the Dignitas attack that goes off 3 times and holds off Shopify Rebellion, and Rebellion will indeed use their timeout here. We look back at how Evo provided what was eventually the game winner for Dignitas. Rebellion had their opportunities though, James. I mean, we've talked about it game after game. Outside of game 1, game 1, I think they only had 3 shots as a team, and you go, well, okay, this is still kind of hanging over from their woes against NRG. Then they woke up. Now you got to find the back of the net. You're getting the opportunities. You have to convert on those.
Oh, certainly. And, wouldn't have thought that coming into this game. You thought Rebellion would run roughshod over Dignitas. But, I think, to me, Stacks, the biggest thing that sticks out is how deep Kofyr is playing. He's opting a lot of times to play it safe or what he thinks is safe, going for boost instead of picking up the pace of play and going for the 50s, trying to keep the ball in Dignitas half, and giving Dignitas that space has not been working out. You've seen 5UP fill that midfield space beautifully, making it so difficult for Shopify Rebellion to make the right read on it, and it's converted directly into multiple goals for Dignitas.
You wonder if maybe they think they could have kind of a read on how Dignitas is going to play out of the defensive zone and maybe shade that way a little quicker as the series goes on. It'd be very interesting to see how Rebellion looks coming out of their timeout here. It comes very early on in this series, down 2-1, going into game 4 at Utopia Coliseum. Dignitas has looked like a team that is ready to silence any of the doubters, myself included. Listen, I haven't believed in them at any point this weekend. They're making a believer out of me. Evo has been outstanding. Here we go again, though, at Utopia.
Well, you know, based on the first open stacks, and looking at the desk prediction, I thought they were out of their minds. I didn't think Dignitas had much of a shot. And look at this. They're proving everyone wrong.
Trying to play their way into the top 4 as Kofyr slams that ball away. 5UP, indirect for himself. No further pressure out of Rebellion. There's first killer. Only Bora to beat. Sailed it high, and everybody scrambling back. LJ had his shot blocked. Now 5UP, back the other way. Flip over first killer. Bora, no! Kofyr just getting there to deny Bora.
Keep calling him flipping 5UP. Flip resets left and right. And they've been effective as well. He's not just throwing them out there willy-nilly, he's using them effectively, Stacks.
Dignitas with a more conservative approach here in the first minute plus of game 4. Bora had a chance to dive in a couple of times already and has instead peeled off. Kofyr now going right down the middle, first killer in behind him, and looked like he was content maybe to just have that 50 go neutral and that first killer pick it up. Now LJ with 5UP waiting at that midfield boost to make sure LJ can't take it. 5UP takes charge, and off to Bora. Evo waiting for his turn to get involved. It's gonna come much later.
You can see the assault starting to shape up though. Evo has so much boost here. The 50 tries to set a board. Bora gets some space. It's a really difficult ball to handle, but does nicely with it and makes it an awkward save for Kofyr, who does get the ball past midfield. LJ going for the bump. What a bump play from LJ.
You just like keep your eye on LJ this entire play, and you see 5UP swerving around trying to shake him, and he just can't get out from the net quick enough. Excellent teamwork there, and it leads to a Kofyr goal and a Shopify Rebellion lead.
What a turnaround. You know, Dignitas was looking like they were getting ready to set up. Kofyr, it was an awkward save off the backboard, didn't even have much boost for that counterattack, but LJ recognized so early that the bump play was an option, and it made things so awkward for 5UP. Smart play from LJ, and it works out. And another goal, LJ this time makes the read where the defense could not for Dignitas.
Evo gets beat by first killer here, and then Bora's awkward off the respawn. That's a tough save for anybody to make. And as Shopify Rebellion running on all cylinders now in the first half of game 4, coming out of their timeout. And so critically important mentally too, James, because if you don't have it here, I mean, now you're left really to your own devices going into a game 6.
No doubt about it, Stacks, must-win game. I think that's why you saw the timeout called, and after the timeout as well, you're seeing one of the adjustments is the physicality. LJ playing much further up, landing bumps, landing demos. See, Dignitas is left reeling.
And a pick up the pace of play as that's hammered away by Bora. Able to beat one. Doesn't have anybody else running forward though. You can tell he wanted to run forward. And Kofyr will score on the other side. He wanted to take out Kofyr here, but he had nobody to follow up the play.
Yeah, Bora thought he was being creative, but Kofyr had that play read the whole time. He knew that Bora was going to go for a high pop, and you saw him jump very early cutting off that high option and ended up getting that goal because of it. Kofyr, I think, has struggled a bit this series. It's a big-time play there in a key game in this series.
First killer now. Slowed down only momentarily by Bora. He's got nothing in the tank and still has the Dignitas defense kind of shaking in their boots. Evo back the other way. Tried for a highlight reel level play. Getting no such thing. And it is Shopify Rebellion fully in control here in game 4. Almost a foregone conclusion that we're going to have a 2-all series unless Dignitas have a miracle up their sleeve.
Yeah, once it gets to that 3-goal lead, especially, you know, when the time is slim, this one's looking locked in for Rebellion. This was, I think, the game we saw here, Stacks, was the series that many of us expected for this matchup.
As a fan, if you followed First Killer's career, you just kind of, it's very easy to fall in the trap of just assuming, okay, you know, every team he's on, it is his team and he is the star. He's more often than not surrounded himself with very capable stars. And right now in this series, Kofyr and LJ each have 4 goals in this 9-goal performance for Shopify Rebellion in the series. First Killer looking for just his second tally, denied by 5-up. We get into the final minute. Of course, one of the constants is First Killer will get his. He almost did there as it's popped away, and Kofyr will have a full tank of boost to rocket another one downfield and just barely misses LJ. It is all vibes at this point for Shopify Rebellion. Not a matter of if they'll win, but by how many.
Yes, in Stacks, you know, First Killer may not have the highest stats right now, but there is still plenty of time and life left in this series, and you can never count First Killer out. One of those players that it seems like the flip of a switch can reach a different level and turn a series around.
That was water falling down, and First Killer will just go back and make sure that Dignitas does not add to their tally, but no, they will anyways. 5-up gets one for the road as he screened off First Killer in the air, but it's of little consequence. We've got a series on our hands again. Shopify Rebellion level us at 2.
Oh, this is pure entertainment, Stacks, and I'll say when I saw this matchup on paper, I saw Dignitas make it this far. I thought, man, what a good run for them. But it's ending here, and it's probably going to be a sweep. That's what I thought. Shows I don't know much about it, about anything. I guess when it comes to
you and
Dignitas,
me both, brother.
Dignitas came out swinging. They looked ferocious. I think Kofyr was a little bit shaky at the beginning. I think LJ has really helped this team turn things around. LJ has been that player for me on Shopify Rebellion that's really stabilized them. Wow, Dignitas, they find themselves really in it. But that game I think is going to ask a lot of questions of Dignitas, and this is going to be very suspenseful to see how they respond to that.
A stark contrast to their series they played in the group stage when they played in Group B. Shopify Rebellion came out in 4 games in that series, and First Killer had a field day. He had 6 goals in that series alone. This time it's Kofyr and LJ providing the lion's share of the offense. First Killer does have 5 assists, including the helper on LJ's overtime winner in Game 2. All that to say, the stats really don't matter from bygone eras like 2 days ago. We've got 3 more games here, potentially between Dignitas and Shopify Rebellion. With the Eiffel Tower in the background, let's kick it off.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they swept their way through Swiss without dropping a game. Dignitas had to go all the way to round 5. They even lost to Lotus 8. So, you know, this is an unexpected high-quality showing from Dignitas. Can they keep it up, and can they get this upset? Or will Shopify finally right the ship and put this one away?
If they ramp up the aggression in Game 5 here. As mentioned, they passed up on a lot of opportunities that earlier in the series they might have taken. First Killer couldn't direct that back in front of the net. Now Bora just skies it up for 5-up. Straightforward play, set aside by LJ. Evo sent to the wall, and it's Kofyr who's there first. Now Bora, he'll take charge. Evo with a boost deal out of the corner. Quickly onto it is Evo, and First Killer there to stop him again.
You love that head fake, though, from 5 up at midfield, faking it out, leaving the ball for Bora. The confidence and the trust is there as well for Dignitas.
First killer was waiting on the side there in case Bora had something special lined up. Then once the shot came in, perfect position for the save straight away. Now it's LJ with Bora in the net. 5 up there, first line of defense comes through. And now here goes Bora. He was trying very late to get the flip reset, unsuccessful. So now first killer, quick counterattack, his shot triggered away by 5 up. And now Bora will go. No rest for the weary here as it's back and forth quickly between Shopify Rebellion and Dignitas. LJ will maybe slow it up just a little bit, just throw it downfield, hope something good happens, but it's right on Evo's hood.
Evo trying to take that across the field, Diaz style, but just didn't get the first touch right. However, has that corner boost timed nicely and will give it another go.
Bora, fake, left it for Evo, but he didn't have much to work with. The demo on LJ doesn't do much to deter Rebellion as Kofyr still does gain the line and couldn't steal any boost out of the corner. It was already taken on that defensive effort. So now Bora running parallel with first killer. He comes out the better of the two this time. Going right at LJ. Evo was diving forward. Now 5 up's going to be very careful, and he is.
But you're seeing how effective Bora is at getting in the mix and making things very difficult for the defense. He won that race at the midfield boost, kept in control, didn't just get a 50, but also got the follow-up. Bora is a force to be reckoned with. He's not just some spectator out there. He is really at the heart of this attack.
He is not the equivalent of your silver buddy that you bring into your ranked game to go, hey, just go demo the other team. Evo all the way across. Bora's over there as well. He'll bring it right back almost on target. Sweeps first killer out of the way. LJ has to stay home. There's nothing there for Evo to pass to or take a shot at.
You can see low boost for many players. First killer ended up giving that away. What's Bora going to do here? Flip reset, goes for a 50 instead. Trying to get field position for Dignitas.
Waiting for somebody to crack here as 5 up. Had this for himself the whole way, able to get around first killer. This is dangerous. They're in behind the defense, but first killer comes in from the back to save the play yet again.
That was not an easy play, Stacks. You can see first killer had low boost, if any. Might have even been on 0 for that, but saw disaster shaping up. Knew he had to get in there. Such good execution from first killer to keep that out.
You almost feel like, barring a huge collapse defensively from either side, it's going to take a second or third chance opportunity. A first strike has just not inspired a whole lot of confidence on either side. Evo with first killer breathing down his neck. Now Kofyr up against Bora. Beat him. Could not beat 5 up. The first killer turned awkwardly after winning that ball on the side. So he had to wait to continue the play. Still waiting for anything that looks promising. LJ perhaps denied by 5 up.
And that was a critical boost race in the corner. 5 up beating first killer out for that Dignitas corner boost. 5 up doing just enough to keep that out. And you know LJ is a threat. So mechanical himself. Now a chance for Dignitas. This could be a good bounce.
Very good bounce for 5 up. Infield pass. Bora pulled the string on the changeup and still just could not convert. It's outside the frame. That's a great job by Evo to dispossess Kofyr from behind. But it is LJ at 0. First killer's lurking, and Evo will bring it to ground. We go to OT for the second time.
Another overtime. It really feels like there's not much separating these two teams. Such a back and forth series, so entertaining.
Evo and LJ,
Excellent
Evo up
speed.
first. Yep, Kofyr all alone at the back and still undeterred. A little awkward there between first killer and LJ, and it's awkward right now for Rebellion in general. And a 5 up shot going way wide. At least they got some demos out of the play, so Rebellion can't just punish them on the counterattack easily. But that's when you have to slot in that spot.
I thought that it was over. That is one you're going to want to look at on the replay, Stacks. It looked like everything went right for Dignitas.
Still could. Evo to the back wall, and Kofyr slams that ball away, and that leaves Bora to go very patiently from the back. LJ up ahead of 5UP. Now Evo's got to be careful here. Out low to Bora. 5UP was on his way back, couldn't stay up on the play, but Evo can win this from first killer. LJ in a tough spot in the corner, but he recovers, grabs the boost, and, well, at least got as far as 5UP. Bora for the win, denied by Kofyr.
Kofyr needs some help. First killer uses up the last ounce of boost to get that cleared out. Shopify Rebellion, even though they're getting the clear, can they get some possession? Oh, and there's the game winner! A split second. Evo doesn't get a 50. Bora mishits it. 5UP can't get the touch either. And a breakdown by Dignitas in the critical moment, and Shopify Rebellion take the win in overtime.
And a 3-2 series lead to boot. LJ now with both overtime winners. And as great as Dignitas have looked in the odd games in this series, they let themselves down, and you don't want to harp on one guy. It's a long game. It's a long series. A lot of things happen. But there's an overtime winner that should have been scored and was not on the other side. Dignitas will take a timeout to talk it over as we get ready to go to Neo Tokyo with the series on the line for Dig, which you would not have expected early on in this series.
No, and I think you're right, Stacks. The key moment in that game was that demo, and it looked like the demo and the shot opportunity from 5UP. It looked like everything had coalesced into the game-winning moment for Dignitas, and they let it slip away. And against a team like Shopify Rebellion, you cannot give anything away, especially when you are an underdog. And for Dignitas, they are playing for so much. Shopify Rebellion, they're looking very good for Boston, but for Dignitas, who banked 0 points in Open 1, this means everything for them. They have a real chance to make it to Boston, in a result here against a top team, against the team many people said was the #1 team in North America. That would have propelled them into the perfect position to make their dreams happen. But now a few of those moments, and I think, you know, I don't want to point out one person, but for me, the moments that have stood out were the moments from 5UP. The moment where he mistouched it off the ceiling at midfield and they get scored on. That last play, didn't get a quick look at it, but it seemed like that was a goal-scoring opportunity off the demo that he didn't put away. Those were game-hinging moments that if they go Dignitas' way, this series could already be over.
Well, a lot of ifs, ands, and buts. The reality is Shopify Rebellion has a 3-2 series lead. They have, again, this is not the Rebellion that we saw even in Copenhagen. Granted, that is a long way back. You look at, this was, as Sathu mentioned yesterday, a proper break for their side, and really a proper break for everybody over the holidays and now late into January. Now,
and I guess the break is going to continue.
We are going to continue that break, yes. Hey, listen, the referee told everybody to join and go, and all the players are like, no, I don't think I will.
Yeah,
so we're going to take an extra moment. The timeout will be as long as the players want it to be, by God. So we will get everybody reset here on Neo Tokyo for Game 6 and just kind of reset everything for you. LJ's got 2 overtime winners, part of his 5-goal performance. Kofyr's got 4 of his own.
Yeah.
And First Killer has the assist on both of those OT winners. He has 1 goal to his credit. Meanwhile, on the other side, I mean, we can dog 5UP all we want. He has been phenomenal offensively. 4 goals and 3 assists in this series to go with the 5 goals he had yesterday against Space Station Gaming in a 7-game classic to get to this point. Evo has been outstanding as well. 3 goals. You could really give him a 4th, but he got an assist for 1 there. And Bora's got his first goal of the weekend proper, giving him 10 for the event. Hasn't been enough, though.
And you know, everyone has to have those good moments in order to make it this far. And I think for 5UP, yes, he has had some very key moments. I think utilizing his flip resets and passes, very nice, and he is carrying a lot of load at midfield, but it's just a couple of those plays that have been the turning point, in my opinion, not in the right direction for Dignitas. So if 5UP can clean things up and clean up those issues on defense and continue to excel offensively, Dignitas can force Game 7 and get the upset. But, you know, Rebellion, in my opinion, led by LJ. LJ has clutched up. He has put the team on his back, and he has made some big plays. First Killer playing very solid Rocket League. I think Kofyr has been a little bit hot and cold. So, you know, 5UP, Kofyr on either side of the field, playing a little bit hot and cold. But then LJ has been that one solid foundation for Shopify Rebellion to build off of. And now this is a chance to close it out on a map that many series have been closed out on. My personal favorite map, Neo Tokyo.
And First Killer's personal least favorite map. Here we go. Will something change here? At least it's not on land, as Kofyr will race for that corner boost, but it's First Killer that has to take the first salvo and just barely off the mark. Evo there to make sure it wasn't anything more threatening. We're off and running. A game that Dignitas must win to keep their hopes alive here this weekend. 5UP back to Evo. Gonna need Bora to get a lot more involved, you would think. Bora actually taken out with that demo in the back. He's already back into the play and just lob it forward. 5UP is there, but so too is Kofyr.
Yeah, and First Killer was so far up on that play. He had so much faith in his teammates that they were going to get that stop. Went all the way down to the Dignitas corner boost while trying to catch players on the demo on the respawn. First Killer really trying to bring that physical layer to this game.
Evo through the air, off the backboard by Bora. And now back the other way, quick counterattack out of Shopify Rebellion. First Killer trying to find his spot in the slot. Infield pass here goes across harmlessly, nobody diving in. I think everybody kind of expected that somebody from Dignitas was going to jump out at that. Nobody did. Now Evo with 5UP with a full tank of boost underneath will take it himself. 5UP will use that boost to set up Bora, and the first goal denied, this time by Kofyr.
Almost a goal-scoring chance. You see Kofyr was trying to take a little bit too much time to get the best hit off the corner. First Killer ended up getting bumped in net, very close to a Dignitas goal, but now Kofyr, late flip reset, pushing towards goal, scores it. Big time play for Kofyr.
Something as innocent as missing boost can be so critical. 5UP went up the wall. Just a moment ago, he missed the corner boost, had it stolen away from him afterwards, and was trying to collect pennies, and just having to collect that one extra was all it took. The difference between getting up to stop that shot and letting it into his net. 1-0 Rebellion.
Wonderful mechanics there from Kofyr as well. If you look back on that replay as well, he waited and waited and waited till 5UP jumped and then initiated that perfect air roll into the flip reset, catching the defense off guard. But now we see another opportunity, this time somehow Dignitas being denied.
Evo just opting for a shot there with Bora on his way back. Would be a cold day underground before that ball goes in from that spot. That could go in though. LJ with the save right on the post. And Evo will have to rush all the way back and collect this with Kofyr just waiting for him, shadowing him up in the air. Now First Killer will finally stop his advance. It is Rebellion with the lead. Maybe not for long. The demo coming out from Evo that time. They threatened, but still remain scoreless here in Game 6. Looking up at Shopify Rebellion. LJ, flip reset, doesn't have much else with it. He can't stay with the play.
I was going to say Kofyr really stepping up this game, making a difference, being that difference maker for Shopify Rebellion.
You're going to see Dignitas get a lot more aggressive here over the next 2 minutes. All that caution they had in the later stages of this series is not going to serve them any well unless they can get on the board. Kofyr over Bora. 5UP will collect. Evo with a full tank of boost behind him. It's 5UP and Evo both up the wall, almost in a straight line from each other.
Oh,
They're really
LJ got
past anybody there.
LJ tried to jump for it, but got clipped by First Killer, so they weren't able to take advantage of that possession. Time is running out, Stacks. Dignitas need to get something.
Got a minute 15 to work with. Bora's gonna have to jump in front of another one, and he does. That goes all the way back to the corner. First Killer had to forego the boost. Bora couldn't get a piece of him. Here comes Kofyr. Line one up, off to the side, try to stretch out the Dignitas defense. Evo over one, over two, but first killer clipped him. Bora denied by Kofyr. Now 5UP has to get another touch. First killer's back in time, and here's LJ for the dagger and stopped by Evo.
5UP went for the backboard bounce. There was no chance that was going to be an option. Rebellion shut that down, but now a demo, another missed shot.
Again!
Oh my stacks, what have we seen?
It happened again. I mean, first of all, Bora got a brilliant second touch that threw everybody off. Then the ball comes off the wall. It's a sitter right there. And it goes wide right.
A sitter. Yeah, that is close to what I was thinking. Unreal. Dignitas has been so close.
Now Bora trying to create, and Evo just too slow as LJ was there for it. Down to 15 seconds. Ball going the wrong way right now for Dignitas. They get a lucky break here. LJ though, back to Kofyr. That wastes precious seconds. 5UP has nobody to pass to, and reality has set in. Shopify Rebellion is one step closer to the finals.
Wow. I mean, what do you make of that, Stacks? It seemed out of the gate that Dignitas had everything it was going to take to get a win. They forced the early timeout from Shopify Rebellion. Evo was cooking. Evo was playing at the level that inspires people to go and play ranked on the breaks, doing things that just make your jaw drop. But in the end, I think it was the hot and cold gameplay from 5UP that really let Dignitas down. There were a few chances. I don't want to be too critical as well, and obviously would love another look at it on the replays, but it looked like those were shots that 5UP should put away. He should be able to make those plays, and if he does, that's going to be the difference between a Dignitas W or an L.
Indeed it is. One team did find the net though, and effectively 3 shutouts in a row if you ignore the garbage time goal at the very end of game 4. Shopify Rebellion clutches up and moves on one step closer to Boston. We've got M80 and FUT coming up right after this.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spell you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind into it, open doors. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
We said it would be close on the desk. You guys said it would be close in the chat. It was a back and forth affair until it wasn't. Shopify Rebellion managed to clean up 3 games straight, including overtime there at the end to finish off Dignitas. I'm joined by Kofyr. Congratulations on the victory, sir. How the weather here in North America has been a story for everyone. Is it warm for you there? How are things for you?
Well, right now I'm in Tampa because in Texas, like, there's like a snowstorm. Yeah, so I had to fly out here, and then yesterday I had to get used to the setup. Like, it was so bad. Like, I was like, it was hard to get used to, you know. So like,
okay.
At least now, like, yeah.
That's a big adjustment for a player. But you looked you looked really warm out there. You looked like you were doing good. How did that match feel for you? How's it been settling into the setup?
I mean, at first it was rough, to be honest, but I mean, we kind of figured it out. Like, we just had like this little issue we had, but I mean, we easily figured it out.
You figured it out really well there. You guys coming in as reigning regional champions, does that change anything for you? Do you feel more pressure now that you're kind of sitting at the top of NA?
No, I don't feel really any pressure, to be honest.
Well, you did. It obviously showed in your gameplay out there. You guys are looking great right now. You're into the top 4 here. Going up against Redacted, you haven't lost to Redacted yet. How do you feel about them? Are they getting better? Are they getting worse? You got their number?
Honestly, like, they're like probably like at least a 4 seed. Like, they're really good. Like, in scrims especially, they're a really good team.
Okay. Well, best of luck against them. And obviously, how do you in your mind chalk up what happened with NRG yesterday? Was that a fluke? Are you guys hoping to get a rematch today in the grand finals?
I mean, they were playing good, but also like I wasn't playing at like my fullest. I was still getting fully used to setup. Like we had like in scrims, like in our warm scrim, we like my mic went out like 4 times. Like we didn't even actually have like a warm up. Like we had no time, no preparation really.
Gotcha. Well, hey, you're more comfortable now. Good luck in the semifinals. Hopefully we'll see you in the grands for the rematch with NRG.
Thank you. I appreciate it. See you.
All right, that is Kofyr from Shopify Rebellion, who have finished off Dignitas there. Good first showing from Dignitas overall, but I mean, James, what did you see out there? Did you feel like this was more Shopify winning or Dignitas losing?
You know, I thought it was a mix of both. I was talking to T-Bates on the break. I think he would have been right on this prediction. Had 5-Up hit those key shots in those big moments, but he also played really well to even get him to this point, so it's also tough to fault him. I think Dignitas, though, a team that went out before top 16, had literally 0 points coming into the weekend. Pick up a player that had like 46 followers on Twitter that they found in rank 2s. You know, this was crazy that they even got here, and I think now they are on everyone's radar. Also, Evo reminding everyone at the level he can play at. He was so good, and so I think overall this was a good result for Dignitas. They're going to be happy, but this was a winnable series that they let get away.
And unfortunately, you got to have a short-term memory going into the next couple of weeks here, because it is time to bear down for Dignitas. It does come down to, you know, we saw this out of M80 yesterday. You know, great at the start of the series, and they fell off. Just kind of a lack of ice coming down the stretch. We got plenty up here that we're looking to get rid of. So, like,
I mean, getting top 6 points for your first time on an outing here. What a success story for Bora, I think. And honestly, like, what a example of the beauty of the new RLCS system, that you have these open systems where any player is eligible throughout the course of the season. When there's a roster window open, it gets an opportunity, gets put on the big stage, pops off, gets a win over Space Station yesterday, and then takes Shopify Rebellion, reigning regional champs, to game 6 here. A great first showing there from Dignitas, and we'll see if they can make it worth it there at open number 3. But their run here for open number 2 has concluded. Shopify Rebellion have punched their ticket through to the semifinals. They'll be facing off against Redacted a little bit later on today here. Stacks, they haven't lost. Shopify hasn't lost to Redacted just yet, but also Redacted has had more time to gel, so we might see a very different matchup there later on.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be a very high-scoring series, I would imagine. I mean, as great as Redacted has been defensively, you look at who they've been great defensively against. Now we're going to see, you know, two, I think, kind of juggernauts. One that we know is up at the top, one that is climbing their way to the top. Going to have a lot to say about who goes to Boston and in what seed.
Fun fact as well about that semifinal match, Shopify, after winning the first regional, were they to beat Rebellion in that semifinal and punch their ticket to the grand finals, they would also clinch a spot in Boston. So a lot on the line there for Shopify Rebellion. You heard some of their players also, we're talking to Kofyr just now, he's working on a new setup there, James. He's had a full day to adjust to it, but still always a unique experience for esports athletes when they're not playing on their home turf.
I mean, have you ever tried playing your game at your friend's house? It's weird. It's weird, you know. It's not all your settings, your computer. It's an adjustment. So, you know, I think Kofyr playing through that adjustment couldn't really tell. I think there were some hot and cold moments from him, but he had that massive flip reset against 5-Up that was at a key moment. So I think overall Kofyr, he's looking like he's playing at a level to get him back to the grand finals. So but yeah, tough stuff.
It was tough stuff. He's doing pretty well out there. So let's keep the ball rolling here for the RLCS. M80 taking on FUT Esports. 2 stories building here through the course of NA Open number 2. FUTs began back with their trip to Copenhagen through the first regional there, where things kind of fell apart once they got on land, but they have continued on with some big wins, particularly over Genji again to get to this spot here, Stacks. They beat Lotus 8 yesterday, and now they have a huge opportunity to make a top 4 if they were able to beat M80.
Yeah, this is a huge spot for FUT Esports, and you look at what they did yesterday, a lot of offense, for sure. No lack of offense between FUT and Lotus 8. This is where, you know, if you're M80, you kind of go, or if you're an M80 fan, you look at the volatility of North America. It is typically, you'll have a team that has a big offensive day. Can they continue that throughout an entire weekend from day to day? I think that's kind of the unknown quantity we're dealing with now between both M80 and FUT.
Okay. Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Stacks, who you got here? I mean, I feel like there's an argument that you can make for both sides.
There's certainly an argument you can make for both sides, because I think if M80 gets the performance they got out of Mech in the first 2 games yesterday, he could go off for 10 or 11 goals in the series. But he did fall off there, and just looking at the 2 teams, slight favorite here, I think, is FUT. I think they performed at a higher level yesterday, but again, they didn't have to go against Redacted. I got FUT here, but I am not confident in a pick either way.
Okay, James?
I really like this FUT team, and I especially like Cheese as a player. I think Cheese really helped revitalize and turn around Gen G and help them get those results. I don't think he was the problem on Gen G. So I think I'm not surprised to see Cheese succeed. I think this FUT team as a whole kind of reminds me of the Leftovers in a sense. Frosty had the roster drama. Sosa, was the odd man out from his APAC team. And they look at each other and say, yeah, we're odd men out, but as individuals, we are a very good team. And, Sosa and Cheese, they're familiar with each other as former teammates. So I think FUT is the team. They to me, are a clear favorite in this matchup. And I think they have a really good shot at being a top 4 staple in North America. And, I'm a believer. I'm a believer in Cheese specifically. So put me down for FUT.
Okay. I mean, I think this is a very close matchup. For me, the X factor is going to be Sosa versus Life. I think those are the players that, if they're sticking up for their team, if their teammates are reaching the level of just consistency we've seen from them, and those players are able to elevate, we will see a win for their team. I'm going to go with M80 on this one. I think it's maybe a small upset. I think M80 though has the pressure on, and given the point situation, this is the best opportunity for FUT to make it all the way to the semifinals. It's also the best opportunity for M80 to make it to top 4. What an result it would be. FUT though, the favorite on the desk as well as in the chat. So let's get into it, folks. Championship Sunday continues to roll on here for North American Open number 2. M80 on one side, FUT on the other. A date with NRG waits in the wings, folks. Let's get into it and play some more Rocket League.
It's an exciting time in North America as FUT, a team that you're not used to watching compete for majors, have a chance to really extend their chance in their bid to make it to Boston. But M80, newly formed, Mech Life and Nolly also in the race here, T-Bates, and a win here could help pole vault them into contention.
It sure could help them, Jorby. And listen, these 2 teams, we saw them play yesterday, and they could have had 2 different stories. This FUT squad, they played Lotus 8. FUT scored 17 goals in that series. And maybe on the other end, they played Redacted. They only scored 6. So FUT, it came out with a lot of offense. And M80, I'm expecting to see more out of them in this match of Redacted. I would say is a better team than Lotus 8. So I'll give M80 a little bit of credit, a little bit of grace for that. But in this match, they got to come out, and they definitely have to score more than 6 times, so they want to end up ultimately come victorious.
That's a great pop from Life, but read by Cheese, who in his interview yesterday said that he definitely marks them as the 4th best team in North America. Well, no better chance to prove that you're the 4th best by beating the upstart here in M80. Giving them a couple of fits. Nolly will hold them back. Mech on the back line with a highlight goal yesterday, and the lone owner of a topper in the Rlcs, which I love to see.
The lone owner of a topper? You're not lying about that. That actually is something special. Nobody runs that. But I'll tell you this, that topper, it might have just gave him a little bit of extra height on that challenge.
It don't look too heavy, does it?
It doesn't. It looked like helped out right there. I'm not playing, y'all. Obviously, if you're on a topper, it doesn't help with your hitbox. Listen, don't trust what Tyler Bates is saying out here with the toppers. It's just for purely cosmetic purposes only.
Mech will get here quickly. Everyone on M80 looked like they had something on offense. Instead, only had to track back, make a save, get bumped off the play this time, have maintained midfield possession, and even another pass here to Life, but a whifty results in nothing. Another midfield boost. Mech actually let it go for Life. I wasn't looking at his cam, I was looking at Mech. Don't know if he got that or not. Nolly does steal the corner boost. Cheese left with nothing now. Still a little awkward here for M80 to pull this ball back out. Mech calls him off. trying to create a little bit of space. It actually works out. He gets through one, gets a reset off another, and it was starting to look good, but couldn't get another quality touch.
Listen, that whole entire time you're talking, Jorby, I'll say about 30 seconds. M80 had the offensive possession, and they still have it right now. Foot kind of on the back foot right now. And then Mech actually really trying to show his stuff. Try to go for a little Zen ulti, as the pros like to call it, where you pitch the ball off the top of the ceiling and try to get the double touch after that.
I do love the idea of calling signature shots their ultimate. I do really like that.
I mean, listen,
do that more.
I think the person who came up with that was Archie. Look at that, that's some insider lore for all y'all fans. Archie came up with the Zen ulti. Is it Archie or Oski? One of them, I believe.
It does sound like something Archie would. I'll trust your word on it.
So far, M80 definitely playing much more aggressive than they did yesterday in their series against Redacted. Maybe that's because Foot doesn't move as fast as Redacted. Potentially that could be the case, but if you're an M80 fan, they're not looking bad right now.
Good try there. Not good enough. Mech 2 times has stopped those shots that Foot are trying to put on. 3 shots, all coming from Sosa here in the first 3 minutes of the game for Foot. M80 also matching them with 3 shots, but Mech and Life splitting duties there. Bit of a battle in the midfield, but seemed to be getting the better of it. Life trying to create some negative space. He just gave up the ball. Mech didn't have any boost. Does get a small pad or 2. And Foot are trying to figure out what Mech's going to do with it. Mech never had boost. So he was happy to make them look a little silly. Frosty drops it back to Sosa. Quick read, can't get the done.
What a read. Noli, great play by him. And looking at his M80 squad, they had a couple chances yesterday that kind of went awry on some of their shots. If you just watched the previous series, Dignitas kind of let some games go in my estimation because they missed a couple of easy finishes. M80, they had some of those moments yesterday against Redacted as well. So looking at this matchup as we approach this last minute in game number 1, when M80 gets some opportunities, I'm really hoping and kind of expecting for them to make up for yesterday.
Seemed like Foot had a couple opportunities there from the midfield line. They missed on a pinch and then had another 2-on-1 on Mech that they couldn't really find a way to capitalize on. A couple of small moments for Foot to actually take a lead. Again, nothing that has really been that threatening, really. Mech goes the whole way back to get boosts. Nolly will buy time. Life steals the right side corner boost on the orange half. Mech using a ton of boost here. Forced to get down, tried to go for the bump. Nolly skirts by 1, 50's another. Life
dangerous right here.
Has to get around the ball, has another 50. Nolly on the left, Mech on the right. Cheese protects his own boost. 50 goes right out to Sosa, and Mech reads him well. That was a risky spot for Mech, but he finds a way to hold the ball and take them to overtime.
Listen, and that's why these young cats play this game. The reaction time you need to get up for that hit from Sosa. Man, listen, you need something impeccable right there. Old man Bates, I can tell you for sure, I'm not getting up for that. And Sosa sitting there right over my head. And I think he's headed out over a lot of people's head. Mech gets up just in the nick of time. Stops Sosa from scoring right with about 3 seconds. Big shot there from Cheese. But starting to get a little bit of offense going, Jorby.
Mech on the back line again. He's been kind of frozen on the third, and he can't make another stop. Frosty dots the right side of the net, and Foot will take game 1.
You seen it coming in, see right off the kickoff, kind of Cheese throwing at the net. Got saved out, but you could just feel Foot was starting to establish themselves, starting to get some shots going. That's all it takes for this team, man. Foot takes game number 1. They do it in their own way. Only 5 shots to their name, but he gets the job done.
Mech somehow only credited with 1 save, but I'm pretty sure he had 3 stops on the back line that kept M80 in it. And they had a couple of pushes, T-Bates, we were talking about it. They had midfield possession, but what did you do with it? Only 3 total shots on net, and they had those 3 shots when there were still 2 minutes left in the game. So the last 2 minutes, they did absolutely nothing on offense, and Foot were feeling little to no pressure past their own third.
Exactly. I mean, we both brought it up. All that pressure, you got to be able to put shots on target. You got to be able to make the defense work. Foot seemed comfortable. I was going to bring it up. They look comfortable in that game, number 1, especially on the defense, man. When you're playing that much defense and the opponent's not making you do anything, why not sit back there at that point? You know what I'm saying? So, M80, you got to be more aggressive. Make Foot uncomfortable if you want to be successful.
Make them uncomfortable. They certainly had some good tries from the midfield line. They have the right ideas there, right? But as far as actually trying to push by the third, we'll see what they can do. I really liked especially how Sosa looked. Sosa had a lot of great pushes. He had that pass at the end to Frosty that he was able to dot. Sosa, long-time competitor in the RLCS. He's been competing for more than half a decade now, used to struggle to make main events. Now making main events more than he ever has in his career, and is on a team that this is his best shot to actually make an RLCS major. We'll see if they can keep it going here with Cheese and Frosty.
RLCS major from North America. Remember, he did go all the way over to APAC.
Sorry, that one doesn't count for me. Sosa's got to do it here.
He's got to do it where he's actually from. Listen, I respect it, Jorby. I respect it. Listen, I kind of agree with you. Get the job done from where you are, Sosa the Canadian. When you say he's been playing for half a decade at the highest level, listen, that kind of spooked me a little bit. That means I'm trying to get up there in age, and that means you are too, so calm down now. Calm down with that.
Well, we all knew that, but you were my nephew before you were Unc. Now look at you.
I'm not Unc. I'm not,
I don't know about
have me
that.
in a situation. Listen, I can still go out there and ball out with the young cats. And speaking of young cats, Mech's on the ball, got life in the midfield. Sosa sees that, though. It snips it right out.
Pot shot easily saved. Life will get no boost, though, and can't aggress. Sosa was happy to do it. And the corner boost spawned on Sosa. That leaves Mech without any boost in that front man spot. He'll use his dashes effectively. Love watching that movement. Cheese gets demoed, but does get the ball downfield. Actually, a gentleman's demo between him and Life. Frosty off the ceiling, off the butt of his car. Not the power he was hoping for. Good read from Cheese, reading that double touch off the ground from Nolly. And it's the same thing here. Bates, so much pressure here from FUT, but off the crossbar and it bounces out.
We saw that play yesterday. It was actually in the top 3 plays presented by Progressive, where Cheese fakes it out for a Frosty reset. Frosty went for the goal right there, hit the crossbar. But I mean, FUT, kind of what I like to call the G2 fakes, kind of dangerous with them. They ultimately almost end up scoring right there. A lot of pressure from them.
Mech trying to fish this ball out to Life. Nolly's the whole way back in the third. They start to stack up. Nolly downfield, hoping Mech can do something with it. No power, and easily saved, but a good place for Nolly to shoot. Double commit. FUT not feeling immediate pressure just yet. Mech couldn't quite get it off the ceiling, and he doesn't have enough boost to get back to the 50. Mech, a lot of almosts T-baits, but he can't quite complete the pack here as the 50 goes across and it's outside of the net.
I'm surprised Mech didn't let that go for Life. He did what he needed to do, got by 2. Just went in net. Life needs to push up, call his man off. He might do it right here. Nope, Nolly goes up. But Mech and Life aren't there to support him. M80, the idea is just not enough. You're putting yourself in a bad spot. And he really get out there.
Trying to get something good going. Frosty kicks it over. Life had no boost. Nolly's got no boost. Mech's got like 20, and that's in your net.
Oh, no. That's not what you want to see.
Well, you don't enjoy zero boost, free goal here with both your teammates on the back wall?
Well, it depends.
That's not your thing?
Well, listen, from a FUT perspective, that's what you love to see, man. That's easy goals.
Yeah, for sure.
That's easy goals. In MA perspective, that's not what you want to see. That's bad double commit. Put in a bad spot. And once again, I mean, I just feel like M80 had a couple chances in that before that goal happened for FUT, where they just needed to actually commit to be creative, and they just weren't doing that. When you're not doing it at this level, simply you're not gonna be able to score.
Well, it's only game 2, but it isn't looking much better than it did in game 1 right now. Frosty can't quite come down with a touch. Mech getting harassed, and 50 does not go their way. Life was hoping for something different. And Nolly not gonna get anything either. Life will try again from his own back wall. No bump on Frosty. Sosa actually left stranded off of that bounce. Nolly, bouncer, not awkward for Frosty. He was ready for that. Mech off the ceiling, actually shuffles this away. Life, maybe a bit heavy on the touch. 50 still skirts out. Sosa has to chase the ball down. He left the boost. Mech plays the ball and doesn't land the way he wants to. The FUT, they get their boosts. Sosa hoping that one spawns, but Cheese protects the ball, and really good structure from FUT on defense, despite this being the best shot that M80 has had so far, and they can't get anything quality on target. Nolly sets it down to nobody.
Listen, that was a good attempt. Nolly doesn't get the free reset like he wanted to. Barely hit the ball, kind of caught it with his tires, messed them up, and I mean, Mech, we gotta put a hand up. Hand down, man down. You know the rules. You can't sit back there when Cheese is doing his thing with the ball. Pops it up high, gets the reset, brings it back down low. And at that point, it's just all cheese at that point, Jorby.
Cheese threw him in a freezer. Mech didn't know what to do. He couldn't move. Cheese, what happened to his hand? I hope he didn't pitch his hand or something on the replay there.
Wait, you saw him on camera? What happened to him?
He was just shaking his hand. I'm sure he's fine. No speculation needed, but put your speculations in the chat. As Mech and Life move together. Mech, another demo. Life with no boost, and Cheese stuffs him.
That's a tough spot to me. Just had no boost, couldn't get the power he needed, couldn't get the speed. Cheese had a full 100. He's gonna win that almost every single time. Life does stop that attack though right here. 20 seconds remain or so, give or take. And M80, they still looking for the first goal, game number 2.
Life not gonna get anywhere near this ball. Mech deciding the only way they can deal with Frosty is to warm him up a little bit. Life just gives the ball away there, and the end of regulation comes to a close. FUT, a 2-0 lead in the series. Bates, if Cheese really wants to prove to everybody that they are the 4th best team in North America, this has been a great start.
I mean, it's been a fantastic start for them. I wonder if they made it calls timeout. They might not. They did score in game number 1, right?
No, they did not. They are scoreless right now.
They're scoreless, and that's not looking good. I mean, I brought it up right when we kicked off in game number 1. They only scored 6 times yesterday in their series against Redacted. The offense just has not been there. Well, and I would say, honestly, it's the finishing prowess. The finishing up in the opponent's third. That's what they need to work on. Because they have the possession, they'll get opportunities, but then they need to be able to have that attacking presence. There's a little bit of oomph right in front of the net to make FUT work. If they don't do that, man, I mean, you might be looking at a perfect sweep.
And when Cheese is getting touches like that, I mean, he got the perfect Zen touch. And then
that's just a celebration. I just watched it. I just watched what you're talking about.
He celebrated. Okay.
That's just a celebration.
I looked over right before, I looked over as he was doing it. So, I thought maybe he pinched his hand or something. Okay, it's not relevant, Bates. What is relevant are M80 calling a tactical timeout, trying to get something going. You say they've got good things going, but they can't finish. And I think that Mech was even trying to switch it up there for most of the game. He was turning off his cam. He was trying to get demos. For most of the game, he wasn't successful, and I don't even think it helped to put FUT off their line well enough. At the end of the game, he actually started connecting on demos. That's where you saw those opportunities finally start coalescing. He just couldn't finish at the end, but you need something outside of the last minute going for you for FUT to really feel that pressure.
You do. You have good concepts, good ideas, but then you have to be able to act upon those ideas in order to be successful. FUT, though, I mean, they're playing absolutely class defense. They scored 17 goals yesterday against Lotus 8, and they let Lotus 8 score a lot of goals back. Lotus 8 scored 2 goals in every single game. That series with the game 6. So not necessarily saying that FUT's a world-class defense like an NRG, like a Carbine or so, but I mean, they're playing just well enough against this M80 lack of an attack to ultimately end up being successful in these first 2 games. You see Nick on your screen right now, coach for M80. I wonder what he's talking about. Probably just saying the same general concepts we're bringing. Be more aggressive, follow each other up, help one another out. We got to be able to put one in the back of the net. Maybe even a special kickoff right here just to switch it up.
Well, FUT are in prime position to put this series under wraps early. Currently in the 4th position for Boston, and they can really start to solidify that position by putting M80 on ice here with a 3-0 lead. But you're not going to do that by missing the ball. You wanted a cheeky little kickoff, and Life gets a cheeky little goal.
And listen, a kickoff can give you life. And that's exactly what happens. They have not been able to score. You got 3 phases of Rocket League. You got offense, you got defense, you got your kickoffs. Your kickoffs are your set pieces. And you're not winning offense and defense at the moment. Let's see if we can win the kickoff. I believe that's the first kickoff goal of the series. It is the first kickoff goal of the series. And it goes in favor of M80. Now they're up. Let's see what they can do with it.
And coincidentally, also M80's first goal of the series. Cheese swerves his way around Life. Infield pass. Sosa completely stuffed there by Mech.
Frosty plays that well, doesn't commit. Would have been a lot of players right there. They might have got it over-eared. Eyes might have got wide after that. Sosa got that 50-50, but Frosty says no. We'll get more opportunities. Unfortunate shot right there from Life. A little bit lower, a little bit more inside the post, and maybe Nobly can doomsy dish that, but instead now we got Frosty on the counterattack. Life there to be on the backboard and stop that big FUT pressure.
And honestly, props to Noli for stopping that ball and preventing a huge rebound counterattack. That would have been a lot harder for M80 to defend. You're not able to get control of the ball, and Frosty! He was going for these in warm-ups, and he nails this one.
I'm glad you're watching them warm-ups, because sometimes when they're practicing in warm-ups, they got to bust it out on the actual stage. Frosty, beautiful shot. Mech, you didn't expect it to hit that? Did he not? He must not watch the progressive top.
He said, I watched him miss all of them in warm-ups. He don't got this one.
Well, listen. You missed all the shots you don't take. Frosty said, I'm taking it again. And that's in your net this time around. Mech, got to be more aware. You got to be more observant. Got to be more cautious, honestly, in that spot right there. Just protect your back line, and you're going to be able to block that out. But Frosty, great credit to him. Beautiful shot. They tied up the game one apiece.
Just when you thought you could build a little bit of momentum, too. Mech and Life sitting on the right side. Noli forced to sit back. He really didn't know when to go, or wasn't sure. He was looking at both Frosty and Cheese there. And I think he just got confused on where to go with both. And this whole play kind of started with Noli's indecision there in the midfield.
You're 100% correct. Noli just has to go. Was waiting to see if Frosty could get a touch, but, I mean, he doesn't need to wait. That might have worked back in 2021, 2022. We're in 2026. He knows that. He just got to go. All these players are way too talented. If they make a mistake, that's good, but you can't hope on them making a mistake. And then ultimately, Mech tried to help him, bail him out. And at that point, it was a little too late. And now, after a kickoff goal, but put M80 up, now they're down in the game.
Yeah, now, the same question remains is, can you actually build something on offense instead of relying on a kickoff goal where you happen to catch FUT out of balance? Mech just almost put that right on Frosty's nose. That does kick out to Sosa. Avoids Mech. Fortunately for Sosa, it took him off the ball. Up high again here for Cheese. And, I mean, FUT just clinical with how they're moving the ball around M80. M80 constantly having to dive. Noli finally gets boost, but he can't really get possession. Here's a couple of nice consecutive touches off the ceiling. Back to Life. Life got bumped.
What a play. What a play from Sosa. Heads up. No boost. Knows he just has to be in. Run interference. Bora's been doing that a lot for Dignitas the whole entire weekend. And Sosa absolutely stopped that goal opportunity from M80.
Well, despite everything going FUT's way, M80's still in position to tie this game up with 2 minutes remaining. As Noli just keep on screening across. No bumps collected. Nice 50 from Life. Mech, little change up on the speed. Love the hold on the flick there. Unfortunately for him, there were two defenders ready to stop him. Noli will go again from the midfield line. Mech on the other side wants the bump. He's got him! And Noli 50s it into the net.
Ain't that something, man? He scored a goal like this yesterday where they just dribbled the ball. Mech at a 360. It was more class, I would say, but at the end of the day, the result's still the same. Noli just brings it all the way down. 56 right through the net. Tied up to a piece. Double diagonal kickoff from M80. Try to get some possession right there. Now they got to contend with Frosty.
Oh, Frosty almost beat all three by himself. Life, the last line of defense, keeps the heart beating on the M80 back line. Noli free touch, and he's just gonna boom that one away. Probably not the boomer he was hoping for. Sosa free touch. Mech left all by himself again, and it was left. Everybody came to support. Everyone saw Mech was gonna be dead in the water at the top of the box. Able to get another 50 out. It's where things you can start to at least settle the nerves if you're M80. You got the game tying goal. As Frosty brings it back down. They need to find a way to get their first lead of the series. Mech with another demo. He's been headhunting a lot these last two games, but lost the ball a bit. Noli got bumped off the rock. Frosty tried to go underneath. This is looking good for FUT. Cheese, not a ton of boost. Mech also on the wall with nothing. Noli in position to take the ball away. That was looking scary.
It was. The Mech and Life had a miscommunication. Mech popped it over his head, and that really set up that little 20-second flurry by FUT. But M80, they took control. They handled it with care, with caution, and they ended up getting out. And now, 26 seconds left, and Mech's got full control. Up in the sky, looks for a 50-50. They can bounce off the post. Nobody from M80 there to follow that, though. Noli's on the right side of the goal. I mean, left side of the goal for some reason.
Yeah, Life was playing deep third. Life was playing deep third. I think they're feeling the end of regulation here. Mech, back to Life! Life! Denied off the bar, but Life will not be denied the goal. With 6 seconds left, M80 have found Life.
They sure have. Frosty did his best to try to save it. Cheese tried to get there too, but Life was not going to be denied. 6 seconds left now, Jorby. And M80 looking to steal game 3.
It started with a kickoff. Thought it was about to maybe end with a kickoff. But Life just has to get this ball on the ground. He will push Cheese out, and he will. M80 are alive in the series, take their first game.
Great adjustments by M80. Got the kickoff goal early. That opened it up. It looked like the lid was on the goal right there. They couldn't put anything away. Kickoff started off the game for them. They didn't let 2 goals go in from FUT, but they stayed strong. They stayed together, and then they scored the next 2 right after that. Good offense, and we talked about it. They even had an opportunity where Mech air dribbled by 2. Ball bounced off the post. That could have been a goal-scoring chance for M80, but nobody was there. So the ideas, the concepts, they're starting to click, and now they're acting upon it, finishing up in the right moments. They take game 3, and now we got a series.
Yeah, you think maybe if they're down 1 in that scenario, Life is actually on the right side instead of deep beyond the midfield line. And it started off exactly how M80 needed it to, with that punt down the field and the huge miss. I believe that was Cheese who had missed that ball, and then gave M80 a little bit of confidence. Still, FUT didn't let that stop them. Frosty with an absolute banger angle on that double tap, and it still wasn't enough though. M80 were able to respond again, and a great pass, and Life finds a way.
Life does always find a way. I will say that. Owning in this game number 4 though, big game for both of these teams. FUT elected not to use a timeout. They're still feeling pretty good, up 1 in the series. Going up 3-1 here is way different than a 2-2, and especially in a series where if you're FUT, you're probably thinking we've been playing better than them the whole time. That's not a place you want to be.
This comes straight down for Mech. The start of the game, it's right into Frosty. Mech last game, and I think we talk about his attempt that wasn't scored, but I think his brightest moments were off ball and creating opportunities and space for Noli and Life, getting those demos, playing Headhunter. That's where they found most of their success, and he wasn't really doing that in game 1. After game 1, he started going for it a little bit more, wasn't successful in game 2, but has found it in game 3. Does it continue? Double commit is not going to put them in a tough spot. It actually put Life in a perfect position to clear that ball.
Sure did, and both teams just kind of filling each other out in this game number 4. Nothing too crazy happening so far. And looking at Noli throughout the series, it's kind of just been filling in the gaps for this M80 team, looking for 50-50s, trying to keep the pace slower. And every whoa! The whole Frosty caught him right off the line. And once again, M80, you gotta be aware, because these boys are snipers.
And he knew it was coming. Noli knew. And it just flies right by him. There's only so much you can do in that scenario. If you're Noli, that ball kicked right out to Frosty. You pre-jump and you pray.
I was just about to say Noli's playing so solid. And then,
I mean, that was not really on him.
I mean, well, it wasn't, but he's got to be a little bit more aware right there. He'll be kicking himself for that. A shot all the way from basically the midfield point when they didn't have that much pressure. That's not something you want to be able to concede. The M80 right here now. They were in this position last game, though, Jorby. Down by 1 goal. Had to end up scoring 2. And let's see if they can do it again.
Well, they did score the opener, but then, yeah, FUT did scream back with 2 more goals. As Mech moves it, and that was, what was it, like a pogo undercarriage, like ski sled? What in the world was that? And we're scoring that! What? This has to be the most ridiculous assist I've ever seen. What was that?
I just cannot believe he's going for pogos and RLCS. And then I can't also believe that it didn't bounce right back to Noli, who then just 50-50s him once again. He did on the ground in game 3, he did it in the air in game 4. He just 50-50 and no arrow. I don't need all that. Telling these young guns, listen, y'all can fly up in the sky, twist and turn, twirl and whirl. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna come straight by you.
Well, twirl and whirl, so pogo is when you bounce off the corner of your car and back into the ball.
Yeah, when you bounce off the ground back.
But he had his undercarriage, so would that be the trampoline?
I don't know.
See what I'm saying? Because trampoline's like a lot wider, right? You know what I mean?
I guess it technically would be technically like.
It doesn't sound as cool as Pogo.
It looked like he wanted to bounce off the ground though, unless he.
I mean, I'm sure he did. It's not how it worked out. But still, it was a unique angle to go for a Pogo.
I see. So a Pogo with the undercarriage of trampoline.
Yeah.
Let us know what y'all think about that over there in the chat.
One in chat if you like that. I guess also some freestyler's gonna be like, it's Plan B. They're all Plan Bs are Pogos. Change my mind. Life.
All right.
We'll push this out. And it's a good start here for M80 for the pressure as the 50 goes out. Mech having to dive through a couple of defenders. He will get some boost for his effort. Noli will run into Frosty. Frosty kind of ran into his own grave, and Mech almost slotted the left side.
Cheese pick. Post pinch save. And it's actually quite good that he got that because he had no boost after that. If anything less than that, they would have been in trouble. Cheese pre-jumps to save. Oh. Life goes too wide. That's one of the moments where I wasn't on Life's camera, but if he could have gotten out the way, Mech had a wide open net. Unfortunately, he kind of did the work 4 foot, saved the ball, got it out of harm's way. And M80 ultimately end up losing out on the scoring opportunity right there.
Sosa forces the 50 out. Noli's actually on the other side. Cheese, great job. 2 great touches to put. Oh, that was looking a little deadly. Life downfield. Mech is just there. Oh, no, for Mech. He knew it was a little tight, but he's going to want that one back. Still 1-1.
Had no boost. He couldn't get around the ball, but don't worry. They still have all the pressure. Noli, fake jump right there. Frosty uses all his boost for the clear. Has Sosa up to his right. Mech slaps are all the way into the corner right now. And this M80 squad, they're starting to feel. They're starting to really get into this series, man. They won game 3. They kind of stole it from FUT. In this game number 4, they were down 1. Once again, Noli with a big dump off the trampoline move by Mech.
Mech?
And now the offense is all M80 at the moment.
Sosa and Frosty will work together to try to get some sort of space. Sosa has no boost. Cheese, almost full tank. Noli waits to size him up, and Cheese will drill right through him. Boost spawns for Life. Boost spawns for Noli. He's not going to get to the ball. Mech gets out of the way and gets the ball back to Noli. A little bit of pressure there by FUT near the end of regulation. Trying to go 3-1 in the series. Cheese had Frosty in the area, but there was a lot of defense. Life tried to recover, ends up giving it up. Another demo. Mech is out of the play for a couple seconds. Noli falls down. Mech spawned right there in the middle of the rotation, and Life will put it down. We got OT.
Bro, Life, I need a better handle right there, man. That's a loss of possession. Had Sosa in a one-on-one, he just gave it away immediately. Gotta be better right there, FUT. We had an overtime in game number 1. FUT scored, I believe, 25 seconds in. Let's see if they can do that again.
Able to survive it. Overtime resets the momentum. Sosa drops it. Frosty with the pressure. Cheese immediately up as well. Mech seeing it coming, had the better angle. Will get the clear and the boost, but what can they do when you get to the 50? Life was playing deep back. He did not have faith that they were going to win that one. Now he loses the 50 to Frosty. And so does his teammate. Cheese, quick shot, no bump, means Mech gets the save and will move quickly. Despite being harassed, he gets another 50. Noli wants to move up on the right side. Has to wait here as a slow-moving ball. Sosa let it drop initially, and that hesitation seems to be a consistent factor for M80. Unless they're fully confident they actually have the possession, unless they're going to win it 100%. They don't really seem like they want to go. They do have some possession. Life gets one here. Double tap easily denied.
Noli tried to go for another dunk 50-50. Oh.
Worked once.
He might go for another one right here. No arrow, harassment in the net on Sosa. Light pop shot. Jeez. Kind of pre-jumped it. I think he tried to block the other shot. He was just in the way.
I think it's a little more than kind of. I mean, maybe a bit fortune favors the bold for Cheese, but still. He jumped way before that angle came around. Frosty's not going to get a chance at the rebound. M80 protecting those rebounds with their life as Life takes the ball here with no boost. They're surviving, Bates.
They are.
And that's
surviving.
about all I think you can say here for M80.
I know. I also talk about FUT as well. M80's had some really great chances. I'm surprised on about 5 seconds ago, Noli didn't drop that down. Mech, good save right there. Noli gets a demo that should dissipate some of this FUT attack. Another demo from Life on Sosa. Cheese is the only one pushed up. Frosty popped to nobody. This should be Life's ball if he wants to go for it. Whoa! Cheese just slams it in net. Life's trying to escape. Cheese, he can. Cheese a little bit too slow.
You see a little bit of desperation. Vision's dropping on that last clear from Noli. They were slow to rotate back, Life or Mech. Mech maybe thought Life was going back. Life maybe thought Mech was going back. You can't have those miscues in overtime where you're going to be put on match point. If you can't get it done here, it goes out to nobody, and FUT will take the ball back. Almost half a game of Rocket League, a pinch off the corner. Not gonna get much done. Cheese, drop down, 50'd out from Life. Corner boost gets stolen, and that was a huge 50 to help Mech get the rebound.
Here. Oh.
He's just gonna score!
What just happened right here? Jorby Noli gets a clean beat. Mech comes through. Sosa does the 180 pivot in net. I don't know if that's what he wanted. I don't know if that's what you need. And Mech just says, don't mind if I do, the whole entire right side is open. M80. 2 games in a row. Series tied up 2 apiece. They're looking great.
And after what was I was uncomfortable watching them play defense up here in the booth. I can only imagine how they were feeling down there. I'm sure when we asked them, yeah, we weren't nervous at all. I'm like, well, you look nervous.
Oh my gosh.
Find a way to get it done thanks to a huge 50 in the midfield from Noli, and it does force a tactical timeout for FUT. So both tactical timeouts used in this playoff matchup here on Championship Sunday. FUT fighting to really solidify themselves in contention for Boston. But M80 could just throw a wrench through the whole thing by taking the lead here and potentially winning the series.
They sure could. I mean, it was just a great game from, honestly, I think both teams kind of got a little gritty, kind of got a little more faster than I think both of them will want, but that's what happens when both teams are just flowing, when both teams are putting on pressure. It's back and forth. This is Rocket League. This is the, what they call it? Supersonic,
acrobatic rocket powered battle cars.
Thank you. That's RP.
I got you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Come on, you can do the acronyms. I believe in you.
That's when Rocket League is at its best, when both teams are just flying, when they're flowing, no thought, just trying to make plays happen. You see these great players do that. I mean, this is just simply a delight to watch. And M80 coming out the timeout. They hadn't scored in games 1 or games 2. They were just not tuning in. You're like, wow, M80 are putting up a lot of shots. Well, listen. There was a lid on the goal the first 2 games. They called timeout, opened it up in game number 3 with the kickoff goal, scored 3 goals in game number 3, and then they ultimately ended up winning that game number 4 in overtime, scoring 2. They're doing well. Now FUT calls timeout. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
Interested to see what they do for sure. My eyes are kind of still on Mech. I think that he's had a lot of really good quiet moments in this series. Obviously, he had the trampoline goal, Plan B, Pogo, whatever you want to call it. That was a standout moment for sure, a highlight reel moment, but still, I love what he's able to do off ball. There was one little mistake that they didn't get punished for in overtime. It was him just not getting back fast enough, and it left Noli on an island by himself as third man. Other than that, I think he's been really good facilitating some of the opportunities that M80 have gotten. Meanwhile, Bates, FUT, they had their foot on the gas for 2 straight games. They had a chance to really try to lock this one up early. They looked like the better team far and away, and M80 are making a question mark of it here now. Who takes the lead in the series when we head to Neo Tokyo?
That's right, over here on Parc des Paris. Shout out to the major French fandom that Rocket League has. Beautiful map, and our new game 5 for the season, at least right now. And FUT opens up the score in Sosa. I was just about to talk about it. He scored 17 goals in their previous series. They haven't had to do too much in this set, but now coming out the timeout, Cheese aggression pushes Noli to go for a squishy save, and then at that point, Sosa just finishes that every time.
So you tell me, Bates, why is Noli going for the squishy save there when Life is already at the top of the net? Like, he's covering high there, so why is Noli not just going to cover ground? Never mind. You know what? Doesn't matter.
Well,
because they just equalized here.
We'll talk about that in a second. Mech, beautiful bot pad. Bot pads right to Life fake out, Frosty, you're isolated, bumped out. Noli doesn't have to play a top quarter, but he still does. So that's a great goal by them. Tied up 1 apiece. Jory, I'm coming back to you.
Yeah.
Noli goes for that squishy save because she's about to bump.
I did see that, but
exactly. So he has his momentum.
So he's just running away.
He's trying to maximize his momentum. He's going back into the net to get away from it. I'm assuming he was already backwards facing. So to avoid the demo and still have a chance to save the ball. One of the highest percentage chances that you can create for yourself is going for a squishy save, and that's exactly why he did that.
See, that's why we put you in the booth, mates. Life
Very
back
well.
over here to Mech, and no contact. I mean, Noldy's touch, that just gave up the ball. You had no one in possession. FUT don't really give you anything to panic at. Good drop from Life. They get the clear. That'll be enough for M80 to maybe set up, but Cheese just went a whole way downfield to take Nolly out. Life coming around. Not a ton happening just yet, even here. Very light double
That's a
commit.
slam.
Wow, that is. I wish I knew the exit velocity of that shot. That was insane.
Mac, 50 goes right into Frosty, but conveniently for FUT goes right into the graces of Cheese, who is still doing a bop, 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 trying to get the ball by Mac, not enough. And looking at this FUT team, man, they scored a lot of goals yesterday. I'm keep bringing that up, but if you watch that series, some of them goals were just off of a lot of Lotus 8 mistakes, empty nets, people double committing, etc. FUT didn't necessarily score too many by creating their own chances. They had a couple great moments. The Cheese fake to Frosty, flipper setting game number 4. That was incredible. But they didn't have to play too much offense and create their own opportunities. Now, tied up 2-2 a series. In a series that M80 starting to establish a foothold, starting to establish more offensive prowess. You're looking at FUT, man. Now, I'm really expecting to see some more 1-2s in between Cheese and Sosa, some more pop-ups on Frosty. Be creative and start making M80 really have to work.
Oh, Mech actually gets a clean touch there. Fakes the read. Sosa will get the clear the shot. They needed something more, and Cheese just made him look silly. A free goal as he flips it over the last defender.
Cheese says, listen, I don't mind if I do. Life, you want to take this dance? I'm going to go skirt a bug right by you. Look. Skirt. A little pop. And it's in your net, man. Cheese, one-on-one. You don't want to challenge that guy too fast, too hastily, and you're going to get absolutely sharp. Cheese goes right by him. 2-1 FUT.
And, I mean, Life, that's a tough spot for him to be in for sure. You got no boost, so going back, you're almost sure to get dusted there by Cheese, who has momentum. Just a great job, Cheese, capitalizing on the one-on-one. Now Mech, pre-flip to get some momentum. As the reset as well. That's a straight down outside of the net drop as Life sets it across. Frosty too quick, though. Well, no one from M80 even believed they could go for it, as this is downfield. He's in the air! The shot's right into Mech, who makes the save. Life, no boost, pops it up, bumps Cheese out. Mech, moving with speed. Has it with pace, but it's getting stuffed here by FUT. Short, FUT getting demoed, but Frosty has the ball. And Noli will steal the boost here, Bates, as they look for the game-tying goal.
They are looking for the game-tying goal. Life once again in another 1v1 position. This time, not that much of a threat from Frosty. When he had the ball up high, Life stops out Cheese up in the sky, keeping his team still in the game. Has to get yet another save. Life playing a lot of defense at the moment. He seems to be the third man back.
He's third man a lot.
Yeah, he's third man back a lot for this team, but he seems to be in a position he's comfortable with. He got beat out one time, trying to make a goal happen this time. Fakes out for Noli, top corner, bang! Off the post and in, Noli comes like in like a sniper.
You got a 3-course meal on the play. Mech bumping Sosa. Life just passing this off to Noli with a great flip. He knew that beating Sosa was a low percentage play, so he just says, go get it, Noli. And boy, did he, to tie it up. What a play and how to create your own magic. Life
Noli
getting bumped by Sosa. Frosty, low. Frosty 50, out to the side for Life.
Noli 2 top corner shots in this game. That time he needed every single bit of that corner, and he got it. These two teams are playing absolutely sensational right now. You're not entertained. Frosty up in the sky. Gets a reset. Look for one. Grab. Gets by Life. He's one in! Are you serious?
Jeez. Trying to get out of there. Frosty's trying to get out of there. Mech, only 16 boost. What can he do? Now, not much. Noli the whole way back, but it's a quick counterattack. Sosa couldn't get anything controlling, didn't have any boost. Cheese and Frosty stacked up here at the midfield line. Mech slowing it down. Fakes the first touch. Gets down quickly. Mech almost does it all himself. And what a way to send us to Neo Tokyo if he scores that. Instead, we're at the end of regulation. One more pot shot from Frosty. M80 want to play ball here. Well, they're going to give it up, and we got OT.
Third overtime of this series. Frosty carried it by the whole team and went off the crossbar, went down. He went about, at least, I would say about 50%. The ball was in the net. I'm sure we'll see that in the post-game highlights. They'll have it on tape, how far that ball was in. But ultimately, it didn't go through, and that's a big miss for FUT. They're going to be one down and back in overtime right now. Both teams have won an overtime apiece right here, Jorby. So now it just comes down to the gamer. Something's got to give, as Stacks likes to says.
Oh, missed touch. Puts Noli in a tough spot, but Noli's up to it. What a great sequence of touches. Sosa gets a bump on Life, who's back in net. Third man's way too far back for FUT. Frosty turning around, sees the headhunt. Noli can't connect on anybody, and Olmek almost got caught ball watching. That gets cleared a little bit better. It's over his head. Instead, he throws it right back. It's Cheese. He's ready. Off the ceiling. No more boost left. M80 feeling the pressure. They were able to fight back 2 straight game wins. FUT trying to put him on ice. That's a demo downfield. Could open up a spot. Mech still downfield. He wanted the double demo.
He passed?
Doesn't get it. Life gets a bump. He gets the boost. Frosty's got nothing here, and he keeps the ball the whole way down the field.
I don't know what happened. It was just Sosa last back. They had the demo. Life, I believe, was chasing another demo as well. I think Mech tried to hit that down to the ground. He should have went for goal himself. I think he's a little bit too unselfish right there. He's just put down and wait for his team.
Noli right back into position. Life, a very slight pre-jump. He goes for the double. Life! We are paused.
They're saying typical in chat probably or something. I already know. They're saying that's Cheese. Life had the double touch on the way, and all of a sudden we get a pause. What just happened?
Dude, it's like Justin pulling his Ethernet cable. I don't know what happened there. Oh my goodness. We'll let you know as soon as we know. But man, I was so in the moment. I straight up thought my game froze. I thought I would completely
that's what you
crash.
thought?
And honestly, that's bad on me, because if I thought my game crashed there, I should just keep talking. But I didn't know what happened.
Nah, it looks like. Listen, I have no confirmation yet. Listen, I'll let you know once the official sources. But from my end, it looks like Frosty DC. He did just leave the game and say Frosty lost connection. So I'm assuming that's the issue. Sosa and Cheese both called for the pause.
Now look, that was saved. It was 100% saved. Okay, even because Life put it in the dirt outside of the net.
Don't worry, guys. Listen, I got a nice screen cap of it right now.
Looks like Frosty's power went out. It's been something probably some of you out there, maybe watching on your phones, are relating to right now. Is we're having one of the craziest storms across the country, and so hopefully all of your power at home is good, and we'll hope Frosty's comes back here shortly.
It does. Cheese does say he's coming back. Listen, I do got confirmation from our wonderful producer that we can look at that Frosty air carry that almost went. Let's take a quick look at 44 seconds left, and Frosty does what he does. Reset, gets it by Life, gets it down to Noli, and the ball is just bouncing. Crossbar, post, in front of the goal, and nobody from FUT could get there, man. It's right there.
He don't even get a touch on the ball there until right there.
Sosa's too wide. Sosa's too wide. I didn't even see it live like that. Sosa just, honestly, I think he's expecting a clear go to the right. I think he just got to play full ball right there. Maybe it was. It's hard to tell. That's a bang-bang play, but that's what separates this game at the moment. That's why we're in overtime. If that ball slightly goes in, Sosa's just 2 car lengths closer when Frosty initially jumps up. They're up 3-2, and they're potentially already looking at Neo Tokyo and potentially putting the series away. But now, as we start trying to get back into this game, eventually at some point, once we get Frosty back in, we're 2-2
it's kind of fitting that a guy named Frosty got demoed by the snow. But hey, something about symmetry. Life is funny that way. Still, what an electric overtime it's been so far. I'm really excited to see how it pans out here. And of course, I mean, what do you make of it, Bates? We had a close chance there for M80. We watched that close chance from FUT. They weren't able to capitalize on. Frosty's hit off the crossbar. So, what do you think you're seeing from M80 that's working so much more than it was in the first 2 games?
I mean, like I said, they had the concept, they had the ideas. You brought it up, Jorby. They have the ball. they had the ball in games 1 and game number 2. It's just they're not shooting. And Mech would have multiple times where he'd bring the ball up into the sky. Life would have chances. Noli would have chances. Nobody's there to follow. Now they're playing much tighter, much closer. They're making FUT. They're scramble. They picked up the pace. They're playing faster. They as an M80. And that's made FUT have to play faster. So now FUT's just not casually playing defense, taking their time, waiting for their chance to come. They have the scramble as well. And that bodes well for M80. And that makes FUT have to work. That's why we're here in this overtime yet again.
That's why we're here in this overtime, and that's why no matter what happens on the result, when we go to Neo Tokyo, we've got a high chance for a Game 7. We had one 7-game series yesterday, and we may have the makings of another one. Frosty is back, his power is on, and he is in the lobby, and you know what that means? We're resetting to the kickoff, 1 minute and 31 seconds into overtime. It's time to go.
It's time to go. Listen. One of the worst things that happens sometimes off these pauses is that a team gets a kickoff goal. It takes away all the minute plays. No kickoff goals. Okay. Now, as a fan of Rock League, I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it. Let this thing go.
Give us at least 20 seconds.
Let us 20 seconds. They are in a nice flow. We want to see who can earn it off the flow. No kickoff shenanigans. And now we're right back into it. Both of these squads, once again, series tied up 2 apiece. FUT won the first 2. Oh, it's a beautiful dime. And Mech slots it in the bottom left corner.
They set up the mirrors, and they fire the laser life to Mech, 146 kilometers per hour. What is that, like 90 miles per hour? Holy moly, M80 have taken the lead in the series.
That's nice. That's nice. That's a great play. And we were just talking about it. They sped it up. They're moving with pace. He ripped at the Mech, man. Life sung that thing, boy. That was a great through ball, basically, and at that point, Mech knew exactly what needed to be done. Bottom left corner, precision. Noli in that game. M80's 3 goals. Noli, top right corner. Noli, top left corner. Mech, bottom left corner. They're in the corners of the goal. These are not savable shots. M80 doing what needs to be done. They've won 3 games in a row, and this is coming off the FUT timeout. FUT called timeout after that game number 4, Jorby. It didn't matter. M80's up.
It did not matter, and I mean, when we came back from break, the start off the kickoff, FUT had a chance. They immediately put a chance on target, but they couldn't find a way to put it in, and that counter right there was sick stuff from M80. You get the space, you make the most of it. Life, 3 assists, 3 saves, and even put up 5 shots as well. Life all over the place in that lobby, and heading to Neo Tokyo. You know, it was all FUT, but now M80, they got the wheels up. They're just running a little bit faster right now. How do you stop the momentum? Mech and Life have comboed relentlessly in this matchup, and Noli's just, I mean, Noli's played well. I'm not going to say he's just happy to be there. He's absolutely of the crux of this team, but man, what a comeback here for M80. 3 straight game wins. Can they get it done?
Beautiful give and go right there from Mech and Life. Oh, ball almost, unfortunately, slipped right in to the FUT net. No, my apologies. That M80 net off of that 50-50. And now it's all on FUT. The pressure's on them. First time they've been down in the series. They started off the series well. They were stopping M80 from scoring, but ever since, I believe it's been 3 goals, 2 goals, 3 goals for M80 in these games collectively. And that means that M80's picked up the offense, but if you're FUT, you want to get back to slowing down the pace, controlling the tempo, and taking your chances when you get them. That's when FUT's at their best, especially against this M80 team, and that's what they're looking to do in this match.
And what we were talking about earlier as well with FUT trying to actually get a little more creative on offense. Got a lot of mechanical firepower. Wondering how much consistently can they do. Life certainly thought that might have been on target. He didn't want to rebound either. Noli got it. No one from FUT was there immediately. Still a nice drill on the 50 for Life. Noli actually avoided a bump on the backside. Mech, nice soft touch. Gets it over Sosa's. Well, Pogo across. I wanted it. You could hear it in my voice, man. I wanted that so bad.
You wanted it, and the fans wanted it too. That's the second time he's gone for a Pogo. Life looking for the top left. Leads it for Mech. Oh, he unfortunately touched the ball. Noli gets it pop high. Cheese up high quickly. M80, they're pulling out all the stops. Pogos, top left, top right. Fake it out. They're entertaining the whole entire Rocket League world.
Hard clear from Noli. straight off the backboard. Sosa's got nothing. And Life's going to win all that. He doesn't get a bump on Cheese, which would have been deadly. Still, Noli lines up the double, and no one can go. That's a high pop mech. He doesn't even have to read Cheese's touch. He's just higher than him. Noli wants to bring it back down. Frosty takes it back out to the right side. Mech behind Life on the play. Life gets the corner boost. Everybody boosted up on M80. Mech behind it again. Mech just not going to get much more done there with no boost.
Very scary from FUT, though, honestly. You had 2 people with 100 boosts, and nobody challenged that. Maybe they had a good read on how much boost Mech had. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt in that situation. If they didn't, that's not a position they want to be in. Because all that time, all that space, Mech, they can calm, they can communicate, Mech can decide where he wants to go with the ball. And that takes away any chance that really FUT had opportunity to stop that if Mech had boost.
I mean, Mech on the backside, too, he actually set up some really nice go-ahead tries just by being able to keep the ball short. Being able to create space with your mechs. Noli was looking a little scary, and Cheese is happy he didn't have to jump any higher for that save. As Sosa will bring it back down, try to create something here for FUT. Only 2 shots in 3 minutes from FUT. Meanwhile, on the other side, you got 8 from M80. They have not relinquished momentum.
Nah, and this young man Mech is just now busting out the musties as well. The whole entire arsenal. Noli gets a... Oh! It's class from Noli! It's absolute class!
Noli just gets it. You see Cheese coming back. He sees Noli there, and Noli fakes that touch like he's going to go for it in the very last second. Noli pulls his car up, and the ball just drops below his car. It goes away from Cheese. No one else can make the save. It had to be Cheese on that play. M80 with a huge goal here late on Neo Tokyo.
And that's just a veteran move from Noli. Some people might say, oh, he didn't mean to do that. Maybe he did it. Maybe he wanted to get the reset off of that, but the idea, the intent was still the same. Bring the ball back, lean my car back, fit the bottom side of the Fennec onto the ball so I can win the 50-50 off this Cheese challenge. And ultimately ends up going in the goal with Noli. 2 goals in game number 5, big goals in game number 4 and game number 3. And he opens up the scoring in game number 6. Life looking at the empty net off the post, but gets away with 1.
Frosty almost cost his team the game there. He gave that ball up for free to Life. Sosa, no redirect. M80 under a little bit of pressure here at the end of regulation. FUT fighting. FUT! No! Ooh, scoring! Sosa will get it. It was taking a while. We got a tie game.
Great shot there from Sosa. Comes in, Noli just passes it to him. Mech tries to make the recovery off the squishy save. And it's simply not enough. Noli, Sosa, great rotation. Noli, bad touch, bad clear. But ties up the game, what a piece.
Life off the ceiling, has the reset, holds it. Musty,
playing with
denied off the bar, but Noli's there. Noli, Mech's running the other way. Turns his car quick. Life, there's no boost to the midfield. He's forced the whole way back, and FUT were happy to just give him the ball.
Noli was looking for a reset double touch right there. It would have been electric if he got it. 30 seconds left, both these teams. A lot on the line right here. FUT, if they ultimately end up winning this series, they gain an extra 2 points. That's massive for the standings for them on the road to Boston. They know it. M80, they're also trying to just get into a better position for open number 3 so they can have a reasonable shot at Boston. And both teams really need this series bad. Kind of scary right there from Noli. Got a little worried. It made me have to catch my breath right there, Jorby.
Mech was there, but so is Sosa! Sosa couldn't even put it on target. Do they want to play ball? Noli's got no boost. He rips it. It's high. Cheese back to Frosty with full boost, and we've got overtime in game 6. FUT fighting for Champions Field.
These boys love overtimes. Our 4th overtime of the series. M80's got 2 of them. FUT has 1 of them, and FUT's gonna need this one if they want to go to Champions Field.
Noli racing to keep Sosa out of this play, stops his momentum. Gives a little bit of time and space to M80 on defense. Frosty skips over 1. Frosty does it all himself! We've got Champions Field on the docket today!
It's a beautiful ball right there. Frosty, Cheese runs a little bit of interference, makes Life go up early. Frosty, no boost, just flips just the nick of time. Sosa's playing far post. Champions Field, like you said, Joby, it's on the docket. It's coming up, and both of these teams deserve it. 3-3 apiece. Oh, it's been a great series.
It has been a wild series with some honestly pretty wild goals. You got 4 saves from Cheese. Frosty also picking up 3 saves. Frosty getting 2 assists, none greater than that last one in overtime. And M80 at the start of this, Bates, they had all the momentum. They kept on shooting. What was it? It was 3 minutes of game time. FUT had only put 2 shots on net. M80 had 8.
Yep.
And that really told you the story up to that moment. And FUT were able to finally figure it out. They held long enough on defense. They survived to force overtime. And then they were able to pick a moment. Frosty finally got a moment where he could beat 2 defenders, get an easy pass out to his teammate Sosa, and force this game 7. They stop a 4-game route that M80 were putting them on. And now 5 minutes is what separates you from the final date here in the playoffs.
5 minutes is indeed what separates you. Looking at the rankings, I know I brought them up. I couldn't remember how many points M80 had. Yeah, they have 5 right now. And they got a -1 deduction. A -1 deduction from the first open. So M80, they need as many points as possible. One right here is huge for them as well. That puts them up to 7. Genji's at 9. Lotus is at 8. FUT's at 10. This is huge for Boston for both of these squads. Champions field. But once again, on this field, trying to get yet another W.
Sosa tried to rip the cap off. Couldn't get much there. Mech also immediately challenged. Doesn't matter how mechy you are when the orange car is right up on you. Mech will get a demo in the midfield, or really in the middle of the field. This is a decent start for FUT, forcing M80 to go lateral. Now they have a little bit of space. Well, FUT were grabbing the midfield boost. Now Cheese off the ceiling and pass. Sosa
you're playing with them.
That is a world-class pass from Cheese.
Oh, you're playing with them, Cheese. Who thinks about going for a musty pass in this situation? It's game 7. Palms usually get sweaty. People don't want to make those type of plays. Cheese says, nah, forget about all that. This is what I do. Off the ceiling, Sosa trusts him the whole way through. Right on his hood, bottom left corner. But opens up the scoring.
At the very top of the box, no less. Excellent stuff from Cheese. He's up in the air again.
Hey,
Cheese fix it! Oh, Mech, how in the world?
He got no boost,
It was in his area. He didn't have nothing.
Mech had 0 boots. How do you know how to get there?
Fortune or skill. Maybe a little bit of both as it goes downfield here. And, well, I mean, he could take a quick breath because going down 2-0 this early in game 7 is not good for the health.
Not good, but listen, if you're M80, you don't want to get away from what's been working. You've been being super aggressive. You've had, I feel, the majority of possession in the series. But the difference between games 1 and games 2 is that you're just simply following each other up, being creative, utilizing your mechanical ability. Don't let that get away from you in game number 7. Trust your instincts, trust what you've been doing. It'll put you in the best position to succeed.
This touch comes out for life. Dead ball in the corner. Still a demo might open it up. Well, he didn't have the momentum to match Cheese. Cheese had just gotten through for free. It almost cost life. A free net. And Sosa, that should be an easy one for him to grab. He's got Mech to beat, and that's a little too tough. No rebound was coming. Life let it go. Very easily could have just been called off by Noli there, being space. Whatever they're saying in comms, it works out. They didn't want to give it up. Life didn't get caught. He shot!
He got caught.
He can't catch it.
He got caught. You can see it coming too. He had the flip a little earlier than he wanted to, and I think Noli trusted him. But Life, he could never get control of the ball. It's an unfortunate own goal. And the man who's been third man so well, he's been playing it so well all series, he makes a crucial mistake in game number 7.
I mean, that catch had to be perfect. You saw it skip off the hood of his car. Wait a minute, Life. Oh, what? That would have been. Yeah, we'd have to check the game code if that one went in. Noli, drop pass. 2 fall down here for FUT. Mech off the ceiling to read Frosty. Frosty said, fine, go for it. Mech says, I will oblige. Somehow was able to make something out of that touch. Bouncer over, but you need more than this if you're M80. 1 shot so far on net halfway through the game.
Exactly. You talked about Jorby. First 2 minutes of game 6, they had 8. The offense not yet there for M80, but still got a lot of time left in this game. They just have to start establishing themselves. FUT doesn't want to let their foot off the gas, though. Cheese once again puts the pressure on, and Noli, he has to make something happen right here with this offensive possession.
Bit of a skipper. M80 can't get anything going their way right now. Mech gets a little bit of space thanks to the gentleman's demo. Mech 1v1. Can't get the dunk on Cheese. Goes out to a respawned Frosty. Mech gets delivered a payload from Cheese. Life coming down against Frosty. Has to avoid the bump. Up high here for Cheese. M80 just constantly having to run to the rock. And instead, they're just getting bopped out of the way here. Noli trying to do something with it. But again, the 50 just skirts right by them. They have to rotate back.
A lot of demos coming out here from FUT as well. Trying to just really just keep delaying time. Taking people off the field is the best way to keep a lead. You don't have to worry about somebody scoring when they're not out there. And that's exactly what FUT's kind of bringing into a philosophy at the moment. Life's on space here. Pops it up to the side. Mech's waiting on the back wall. Forces out a Frosty touch. Noli, beatable ball to the middle. Life gets up. Cheese there to snuff it out. Blocks it. 1 minute remaining, and M80 still looking for their first goal, and they're down by 2.
Oh, they're trying to hold on to possession as well. And they're slowly losing it here. Noli, risky. Sosa was in there. Mech finds a way to get to the ball. They need momentum. I'm not talking about the ethereal momentum. I'm talking about actual momentum. Pushing the ball forward. Frosty lost it at the last second. Sosa comes in, fakes the challenge. Noli trying to keep possession. He didn't bite on the first. Tries to bump Cheese, but Sosa was there as well, and time is thin right now for M80.
Super thin. Sosa, early challenge just to force out. Make Mech have to lose possession. Cheese up early as well. Gets by Life. Noli has to contend with Cheese. The net is open for Sosa. He puts it away. Gets blocked out by Noli's amount. Mech with a demo. Noli makes a mistake. No! He absolutely back with the... He went for a wave dash and his car turned around. He lost possession. Oh, no!
No, not the failed Waveland. The failed wave dash. His car turns around. Look, everyone in chat has been there. If you've ever attempted a wave dash after hitting the ball, you've all been there. It comes in the worst moment for Noli. He'll try one more, but it is FUT putting the stomp down here in Game 7 against M80, and they'll move on.
They sure do move on. This series ends exactly how they started, with FUT Esports holding M80 to 0 goals. They haven't done that since game number 2. M80, they had turned up the offense, but when they matter the most, FUT said, we're going to give you a little bit of experience difference right here. More recent LAN experience, and they ultimately end up coming out victorious. But if you're M80, you got to keep your head held high. That was a great series from them. Super exciting, super fast pace. But FUT's just the better today, and they get a big 2 points as they move on to the third, fourth match.
100%. FUT had to survive after what was 3 games of excellence from M80 after they took a 2-game lead in the series. Props to them for sure, but FUT solidifying themselves and continuing to solidify themselves in that 4th spot. The race for Boston continues. We got more after the break.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
Back and forth, up and down. FUT got the first 2 games. M80 got the next 3. And then FUT managed to finish it off with an overtime win in Game 6. And then Champions Field shutting them out. I'm joined by Cheese again. Sir, yesterday you told me you were a top 4 team. Welcome to the top 4. How's it feel?
Feels great. Feels great, man. Feels great.
You made it close out there. What's it like keeping your composure through a series like that?
Oh, I mean, the thing is with the series, when it went to Game 7, we had an advantage with experience for sure. Life and Mech aren't very experienced, not yet, obviously. The first top 6, so shout out to them. They're great players. But on my team with Sosa, he's a veteran. Adam with calming us down and talking throughout the timeouts and stuff. And Fossey's obviously he got a bit of experience, 2 years in RLCS. So I think we had an advantage there, and it definitely helped calm down our nerves in the moment.
Gotcha, guys. What's it like? You've played on a few teams now. You're a veteran player. What's it like playing with Frosty and Sosa compared to previous teams you've been on?
Oh, it's so fun, man. We're all such good friends, so we joke around during RCS. We treat it we just have fun, man. We get loose. So if we get scored on, we go all good. We make some jokes, and yeah, I think that kept us in it. We were having a lot of fun.
Okay, well, hey, this is gonna be your first time as a roster taking on the big dogs NRG. What are the emotions like? You excited?
Ooh, so excited, man. So excited. I want to play NRG, man. I want to be the team to beat them here. I want it so bad.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to get you guys that opportunity. We'll see it here in just a little bit. Thanks so much for the interview. We'll see you out there on the field.
Thank you.
All right, that is Cheese from FUT Esports there. They have made a top 4 here in NA number 2. First top 4 for their organization here in North America. Made it to top 6 in North America number 1. And now they've got a date with NRG coming up a little bit later on. But what a match there, Bates.
I mean, it was a great match. Some people might say it's ugly. Some people might say they're bored. I was bored. And that's not just because me and Joe were on the mic. It's because the game was actually entertaining. You could see both teams make slight adjustments throughout the series, especially from M80. They came out with a lot of possession, but they weren't shooting the ball. They weren't getting threatening attacks to occur. And then they did that in basically 3 through 6. And in Game 7, I mean, Cheese talked about it in the interview. It's all about experience at that point. Mech in life, first time they've really been this moment. Sosa's been to a world championship. Cheese been to a world championship, I believe, or not a world championship, at least a couple majors. And then Frosty's had experience as well, 2 years as a pro, and that's exactly what it took. Oh, and this goal right here was crazy.
Look at this. It was crazy. It didn't go in. So close. So close, which would have been honestly not as important now that FUT has won it. Had that been the game, had they not scored that and they go to overtime there, M80 wins that overtime. Had they then lost it here in this overtime, we'd be talking about that save for forever. But given that FUT was able to take it down in Game 6, I mean, honestly, Stacks, to me, if you're talking about the perspective of experience, it's easy to say now that FUT has won Game 7, but it sort of feels like that Game 6 overtime, that was the Game 7 there for M80. They had to win it there if they were going to have a chance.
Yeah, and there was one name that kept popping up late in that series for FUT as well. Sosa. We talk a lot about talk. That's unintentional, but we mention his name a lot, and everybody's like, oh well, now that JNaps is gone, talk is the guy for Canada. Like, don't forget Sosa. He's been around a time or two here, and he's got a lot of experience to offer this particular roster, and he came up huge for FUT in this series.
It is. I actually asked our statistician, like, hey, is this the first Sosa's first top 4 in North America? He said no, it's his second. The first one came all the way back in RLCS X Winter 1 over 5 years ago. So Sosa's been around the block a few times.
Yeah, and he's been around for a hot minute too. I mean, you think about all the guys way back there, like Freshness too. Like, wow, Sosa's the one that's hanging around still.
He's still here, folks. And you take a look at these updated points with that win. FUT Esports up to 12 points right now. Shopify Berlin, their win earlier, they're now up to 22. So M80 going to be frozen at 8th there with 5 points until NA Open number 3. They're going to have a lot of work to do in that NA Open number 3 if they want to make it up to 4th place here. And RG can make things really interesting, though, if they were to continue to win here, especially if they get through those semifinals and make it into the grand. So we'll see how things go a little bit later on today. 3 matches left. Let's get into the next one for us here. Shopify versus Redacted. Redacted's been sitting on the sidelines all day so far, waiting for the matches to get to this point. And things are looking pretty good for Shopify after their first match today. Getting that one done 4-2 versus Dignitas. So now they're going to come in a little bit warm against Redacted. Is the coolness going to work in Redacted's favor? We're about to find out here, Bates.
We sure are about to find out here. And if you're Shopify Rebellion, in my estimation, you're counting your lucky stars. Wave, I heard your interview with Kofyr. He said they figured them out. They did what they needed to do. I don't believe none of that. What I do believe is that, they got very fortunate that man 5-Up missed 2 empty nets, and that young man Bora missed a very reasonable chance to score in games 5 and game 6 respectively. So if those goals go in, it just felt like Dignitas kind of had that series. So if you're Shopify Rebellion, I know Kofyr said he had to go over to Florida, get out of Texas, because Texas he's dealing with the extreme cold going on across the states. Shopify Rebellion, there's a lot of questions to be asked of you at this moment. Yeah, last time you played Redacted, I believe it was close. I think it was close the last 2 times these teams played. Go like open number 4, open number 1.
They played
game
in
7.
Kickoff weekend. They went to game 5.
Game 5 and kickoff weekend, game 7. And wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, in the kickoff weekend, Redacted and Shopify played each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
the gauntlet bracket.
Oh, the gauntlet bracket. Okay. Gotcha. Because listen, when they played in the open, Redacted pushed his team to 7. And I think Redacted's gotten better since the last time. You see Wavy kind of doing what he does in front of the camera. They're looking like a good team.
They're looking very, very strong. I think I like Redacted. The way they've been playing throughout the course of this event has only made me further confident in how strong this team is, Stacks.
Yeah, and remember that in Open 1, that was also at the kickoff weekend, because it was later on in the Open bracket, but it was also like a month ago, over a month ago.
2 months ago.
But yeah, when you look at the way this team is playing now, though, it is a high-flying offense, talking about Redacted. They've been almost, not quite by far, but by a pretty good margin, the best offense in this tournament. They've been a very stingy defense. They have not let anybody have their way at all on the offensive end against them. This is, statistically, I would look at a team like this and go, wow, I think this team is going to win the tournament. Unfortunately, they've got a gauntlet ahead of them if they're going to pull that off.
This is a big match, and then there's a bigger match coming up after it, folks. So let us know who you think is going to win. The Progressive Fan Vote, #RED for Redacted, hashtag SR for Shopify Rebellion there. We'll make our picks up here on the board. Stacks. I feel like there's an argument for both sides. Who you got?
Well, I know what I put in the sheet, in the prediction sheet at the start of the day. I'm not as confident now. I do think that, you know, as Rebellion keeps going, they're going to get better and better. I think they're going to peak at just the right time today. But I think it's going to be a really close series. I think this one also could very well go to Champions Field. I got Rebellion here for now.
Okay, Bates, it sounded like earlier you were saying you felt like you got more question marks than exclamation points out of Shopify in that earlier match. That it was basically Dignitas lost the match, not as much as Shopify won it. You think that they've got it against Redacted, though?
I think they can handle it against Redacted. I think Shopify Rebellion, I'm expecting them to be a little more threatening on offense. And, I mean, I just really think Dignitas is playing a phenomenal ball. I know Redacted's been playing really good, but that Dignitas I was watching earlier, I really think that Dignitas could have went all the way to the final. So I think the Shopify Rebellion, despite having a shaky-ish series, it's still getting a W. That bodes well for them. I think they can beat Redacted right here.
Okay, well, I think Redacted has been looking stronger and stronger. Big supporter of this team. I'm excited to see them on the field again. See what Talk's got for us on this one. We got Shopify as the favorite on the desk. Redacted's going to be the favorite in the chat, though. The fans continue to like this squad, folks, even though they don't know the team's name. Let's get into the match and find out who's going to be playing in the grand finals of NA Open number 2. Redacted on one side, Shopify Rebellion on the other. The team who shall not be named going to try and make it to their first top 2 in North America. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Rebellion trying to come back from their disappointing performance yesterday. They started off well and now got to keep going here, inching towards the grand finals here with game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, I think, well, that is one word. Okay, maybe another word. I think Dignitas really caught him by surprise how well they were playing. And Redacted is going to be no joke. Redacted, out of their last 14 matches, Jorby, have won 12 of them, only losing those 2. But guess what? Those 2 were 2 Shopify Rebellion. So it seems like Rebellion is the kryptonite of this Redacted team.
Well, they will definitely, Rebellion will have to bring their A game. You were talking about how Dignitas really put them through their paces. Bates saying on the desk he believes that the way Dignitas were playing, they might have had a shot to go the distance to the grand finals. So
I think he was a little
no test has been easy here for Rebellion
as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, he had a good pick. I mean, he knew they had what they had. You know, their ability came up a little bit short, but I think if you give Shopify Rebellion some time to warm up, Kofyr time to get used to his setup, they're going to be a really tough team to beat.
So far, they've been able to maintain possession, and LJ sinks this into the upper 90.
You know, and LJ was the standout player for me in the first series. This was a nice pass. Look at this slot, though. Talk, 2-piece, both attempting to block it, but it's so well placed.
Yeah, not a bad start at all, and LJ was the one who I thought really was not having a good day yesterday. Several opportunities that just fell away from him. Looks a lot better at the start here. Wavy will start here for Redacted and get it going. Talk, who was all over the highlight reel yesterday, tries for a pump. Kofyr avoids him and keeps things safe here on the blue half.
Yeah, but this is a good setup here for Redacted. 2-piece just running out of the boost, even though he did so much work. Push Shopify Rebellion way back and still might have something to show for it. The fake, the shot. Ooh. Nice shot, but a good save.
Yeah, good power, not over either. 2-piece actually runs away. He might have had a chance to just tap that one in, but there was first killer in the area. He decides to go for the boost. Might have just had ball cam off as 2-piece slowly getting pushed back into the orange half. Wavy keeps this away from LJ, who will steal the boost for his effort. Not sure where first killer was hoping to go with that ball. I don't think that's where he wanted to go. It's forced to come back. 2-piece denied by LJ.
Talk going up off the ceiling. Bold defensive take with a double commit from Shopify Rebellion. You can see it's like 40 chests out there, Jorby.
And trying to figure out where you can get any sort of space going. LJ not going to get here. Redacted pushing again. Talk gets the 50 back to Wavy, fakes the quick attack. The first killer still got on top of the ball, and it was enough. So you're seeing a couple of different looks Redacted are giving Rebellion. They might give him another one here. They'll steal some boost and continue to work their way towards the box. First killer gets bumped. Talk with the ball underneath 50. Right back to two-piece. Pass to the right. Wavy scores!
Oh, this was such a good pass. The defender in net was on ball cam, had no idea where that shot was going to be coming from. Sets it up easily for Wave. You could see LJ was committed, half flipping into that ball. Did not expect that shot. Good vision, good positioning, great execution.
We've had a lot of really great team plays this weekend in North America. We had a sick three-point, it wasn't a passing play, but it was a play that all three players got involved to get the job done on M80. While they didn't end up winning that series, still electric. First killer almost dots the right side of the net. Tried to clear a path for LJ, ended up kind of bumping LJ and killing his power on the ball.
And still no boost. Wavy went all the way down to the opposite corner. Is he going to be too far out? Yes, he is. Wavy left the play, left his teammates stranded. And LJ has so much boost here. Had him dead to rights, just puts it up and over the defense. Good shot from first killer as well.
Yeah, I think Talk would want that back. He was trying to handle that ball. He didn't have a lot of boost, but he just landed on the wrong side of the ball and ended up with the ball ahead of or behind him and not where you want to be if you're talking. Help facilitate all that.
When you got low boost like that, Jorby, the first touch is even more critical. It gets away from you, no boost to make up that ground. See if Redacted can bounce back.
Well, first killer just wins the bout. It's off the bar, though. That could have been insurance for Rebellion. Kofyr sizes up on the 50, and first killer holds it. Talk is just getting bumped out of the way. Third man from Rebellion, nowhere to be found. Two-piece cuts LJ out. His hood totally flipped out, and Wavy will collect another goal.
Yeah, LJ saw two-piece coming. And he's like, all right, well, how do I solve this puzzle? He gets around him, but by that time, he's too far out of position to make the block. Job done by two-piece, paved the way. And that's another goal for Redacted.
Redacted, to their credit, even before that, they had another decent opportunity. I love the way that they try to switch things up on offense. It's not a one-go type of offense. We're just gonna air dribble 50. We're just gonna hard pass this out. A lot of fakes. A lot of shuffling passes and fakes together in. I love the way they chain their progressions together. I think it's part of why they're so exciting to watch. His Talk, obviously, by himself is exciting to watch. Can't get much done here as Rebellion just try to get some space.
Yeah, I enjoyed your Talk 3 plays of the day.
That was we couldn't exclude any of them. Kofyr. It's around one. LJ won't be able to get much done, though. Two-piece winning the boost, and somehow it still has a blue trail. And first killer won't get any mustard on that touch.
See if Redacted can do much with this mid-boost. Wavy, nice 50 and getting the boost. Could turn into something. Good demo as well.
See the play. Got Wavy in the midfield. He had Talk on the right as well. Talk's rotated. Wavy screening across. It's a free ball to two-piece. He wants to find Talk, but the back wall is cleared out. And LJ actually wins the clean touch. Went for the double. That would have been an insane grab from LJ. We have OT.
LJ pulling that off with that much boost would have been out of this world.
Especially with the way our Frosty hit a sick angle last game.
Yeah, Mac didn't respect the angle.
Yeah, you can understand why in that situation you think, 9 times out of 10, LJ's not hitting that one. As two-piece getting dunked about 40 times by first killer. The ball goes nowhere. It stays safe and away from the net. As Redacted is trying to protect this ball, slowing it down. LJ 50 out. Kofyr was starting to get set. He will get a free touch. Third man demoed from Redacted. Puts a little bit more pressure on two-piece to get the job done. He might just go the distance there as Wavy will let it go.
And that was such a key moment as well for the defense. Two-piece man down his team after the demo. Needed to possess that ball, bought so much time. I mean, it looked easy for him, but that was at such a critical moment in the play.
Game one going the distance plus right now. Rebellion not gonna find it. Look, two-piece is already downfield. Pops LJ on the left side. Two-piece got LJ's number in game one.
Oh, Redacted come out swinging. And you can see two-piece. He was mixing it up. He was upfield, could have gone for a bump, could have gone for a demo. Swerves around the ball, takes the shot himself.
I mean, Two-Piece is LJ's #1 hater right now. The first goal Redacted got, he tried to bump LJ out of the play. LJ forced to move and skirt around him. He couldn't make the save. And then right here, LJ last back. Two-Piece is already downfield. And he pops it over the left side of him. And what a game there from Redacted after Rebellion started so strong with a 2-0 lead. Almost actually no, it was tied. It felt like 2-0 for a little bit there for Rebellion, but Redacted never stopped trying different things on offense. And their defense, especially, James, you were talking about it a couple of times, racking up 7 total saves off of, I don't know how many total shots it was for Rebellion because Kofyr's not in the lobby. 9, though, between First Killer and LJ.
Yeah, I think Redacted they are so solid as a team. You look at even their past results, their consistency is remarkable. And I think, a lot of it is due to, Two-Piece. He's so good. You saw the play where he's last on the backboard. There was a demo, needs to buy time for his team, did that. And then you have the individual excellence of Wavy, bringing that 1v1 experience. And then it seems like every top team has that one specialized, highly mechanical player. That's Talk. Redacted is the complete package.
Redacted have a little bit of everything, and they start off hot here after game 1. Can really put some pressure here on Rebellion. It hasn't been the best regional for them. Bounced out. Talked about their struggles in their last series against Dignitas. And it looks like this game is going to be a fight as well. It's First Killer just tries for the corner double tap, not going to get it. Talk will take a space.
Lots of boost as well. Talk is dangerous. Might see the Talk #4 play come out if you're not ready for it.
I'm honestly waiting for it after what Mech was doing in the last lobby. You got to step up, Talk.
Plenty of time, Jorby.
Downfield, he gets the ball again. Ooh, he tried for the quick cut, thinking First Killer might go back for the boot or protect the boost instead. Didn't work out. First Killer played right on top of him, got the demo. Good stuff from Wavy. Can't get a flick though. Rebellion defense holding firm right now outside of the first minute.
Good beat by Wavy. First Killer is just sitting on the corner boost and it never came up. And now that's put Shopify Rebellion in a little bit of an awkward spot. First Killer, I kid you not, Jordan, was sitting there for like 7 seconds.
Yeah, it almost cost them, but that 50s just went out to where nobody was, so they had plenty of time to go back. LJ was also needing some boost too, so it was not a pretty situation. First Killer, did he fake it or not? I don't think he did, but it almost turned into something there at the end. Kofyr is gonna have to buy some time. First Killer got harassed by Wavy, meaning no contact. LJ harassed here again by Two-Piece. Kofyr demoing Talk on the back end, trying to give a little bit of space here for Rebellion. They haven't had a ton of it.
Yeah, Rebellion hasn't had much time on attack. Just been doing as much as they can just to get this ball out of their half. Really not any opportunities to work off of one another. And we also haven't seen First Killer reach the heights that we've seen him reach so many times in so many series.
I think that's like part of the problem when you talk about these First Killer-led teams is he almost needs to not be the best player on his team, or if he's not the best player in the lobby, does this team struggle a little bit? Or obviously Kofyr set up LJ, couldn't get the tip in, and James, if any tip in was gonna be the one, the pop was the absolute worst result you could get there.
Oh my goodness, it looked like he's just jumping with no boost, couldn't get out of the way. He was trying to sweep the line. It still might go in, and it does eventually. The aggression from Shopify Rebellion pays off. They break through.
Two-Piece couldn't get the extra touch. Huge demo from LJ in the net. And it's still, somehow, they almost found a way to get to that ball. But it took a lot to get that one in, so they were able to still collect something out of that push. So LJ can file that in the delete from my trash memory bank, as Two-Piece not going to get anything on this touch. Redacted starting to lose some of the touch quality here.
Yeah, a lot of NA players are in there too.
Yeah.
At least when you're talking about LJ, and honestly, going back to what you're talking
He's
about.
He's got a lot of people in the recycle bin.
Yeah, he's trashing them for sure. But I think for me today, Hold up. LJ has been that star player for Shopify Rebellion. He has been the clutch player. He has been the one in the mix making things happen. So, I think that has been what's kept Rebellion in it. And now all eyes, for me, are on First Killer and Kofyr to see if they can elevate their gameplay up to where LJ is at right now.
LJ having a much better day than he did yesterday. Still Talk trying to generate something here. Wavy demos LJ on the other side. Maybe gets that midfield boost. Recovery. Kofyr. Good read on Wavy's attempt, but Talk was already in the air. Has another reset. LJ gets in Wavy's way and Redacted. Trying to create that negative space with their mechs, but they're not really getting anywhere by the midfield line. Kofyr just rips the ball out of two-piece. First Killer sends it towards net. Redacted under a lot of pressure. LJ wins the bout before getting deleted. Redacted still trying to draw something on the board that'll work here.
Oh, that's a giveaway. Could be the start of something.
Wavy, catch underneath. Lets LJ get that touch, but loses it off the ceiling. First Killer finds LJ with no boost. Talk gets back, so you get one, maybe two more tries with time left if you're Redacted, but First Killer cuts off the pass. That's right into two-piece on his second touch. And here come Redacted around Kofyr in net. Kofyr ain't gonna make it! Talk flying in from the right side!
Redacted not giving up, two-piece, doing work, gets the hit out, even threatens the bump. I think making Kofyr second guess his approach to the ball. An excellent speed as well from Talk to get there to put that in.
I mean, funnily enough, James, First Killer doesn't get that extra touch. It doesn't fall right into two-pieces lap, and everybody's rotating back for Redacted. One touch is the difference between a Redacted goal and all the time wasted on the clock. Now up, downfield, Talk with a dropper, but no power. Wavy thinks he has it, but it's out to the other side. Talk has a little bit of boost. LJ sizes him up, and there's anybody there to support him? Nobody around for Rebellion, but it goes right back to First Killer, who decides, let's play ball. Dangerous. Kofyr will drop it to the ground, and another overtime.
Yeah, taking no chances. And, also that was kind of a tough break for Kofyr. You saw him up high on the wall in those in the final minute and gave away the ball. Maybe could have done more. Maybe could have melted the clock down. But that giveaway, giving life to Redacted, who take advantage of it. And now a chance for Redacted to really steal this game.
First Killer, good reaction. As Redacted thought they caught him out. Talk has the ball, not a ton of boost, but saved his flip. Put a little bit more pressure on. Kofyr, not gonna get it. Wavy was on top of it. 50 goes back out to Talk. His try, two-piece underneath. Reset through one. First Killer back to the corner. Redacted, all boosted up. They're stealing it out, two-piece. Bumps First Killer out of the way, and Talk hesitates a bit. A demo as well. LJ takes Wavy out downfield. Two-piece frozen at the top of the box, but will make the stop. First Killer was lying in wait on the other side.
Yeah, the pass a little bit too telegraphed. Redacted saw it coming. And now this is a lot of space for two-piece. No mid-boost spawns, though, so he has to give it away.
Wavy trying to use gravity to his advantage. Doesn't work out. LJ, free touch. Two-piece on the wall, but LJ's trying to bump him, and LJ breaks out the boxing gloves. Rebellion take game two.
LJ is the superstar for the Rebellion. Dodges the first bump, lands his second. Big time play. That's what I was talking about, Jorby. You said, oh, it seems like all these, quote, First Killer teams, end quote. Well, this has been LJ's team today.
Stepping up big time against Redacted, where it looked like they had a couple of opportunities going the other way. And then LJ finds a way to make a play. You get a 1v1, really it was a 1v2 opportunity. He beat the first defender trying to challenge him towards the ball and getting that bump as well. LJ playing excellently to get Rebellion tied up, but this is neck and neck still. Redacted had chances towards the end, especially in overtime. They could not get any sort of real pressure outside of one shot each on their pushes, James, and Rebellion were able to take it, maybe flip things back in their favor.
And you were thinking maybe they could have done more with that opportunity where the ball was out for two-piece. He had free real estate for as long as the eye could see. but instead ended up just dishing it off to Wavy, who was on the sidewall. Maybe could have just slow played it up the wall, try to take a 50, do something a little bit more or different. They weren't able to take advantage of that possession opportunity. But then really you have to give flowers to LJ, because that play was so disgusting. At this level, to be able to get a first touch and dodge that oncoming contact and be able to get to the ball again or ahead of the ball in the case of that last play for LJ to get that bump, that is so difficult to do.
Redacted back to the drawing board is a little bit of a slow double fake there. And Kofyr trying to bump. Two-piece will get there and pop it out. First killer gets a chip. LJ Ripper. First killer will take the wide angle. Trying to size up the defense. It's all Redacted. We're all stacked up. You won't get a chance to really look at it. Got deleted on the play. Kofyr just trying to get in two-piece's way. Downfield. Redacted will try again here on defense. Is that in?
Oh,
it's just in!
That's just in. And it's LJ who's scoring it. You can see Talk completely mishandles that ball. Was trying to, and how many times have you seen that play happen, Jorby? You're trying to dribble it out, and you end up 50ing it right in and pinching it into your own net.
Nope, I'm thinking, why didn't I put my car on the inside? Two-piece was still coming back as well.
He's just trying to do too much. Didn't have the boost. Had no margin for error, not having boost around that play.
Redacted now. I believe that's 2 unanswered goals that Rebellion have given them. Two-piece, really weak flick. Wavy right behind Talk. Wavy will pick up where Talk left off. Good push, but no bump. Kofyr right over top of him. Kofyr actually loses the boost. Talk picks it up. You're gonna need a little bit more than that, and easy stuff. You did have a winger you saw on the left side for Redacted there, unable to actually make contact. Rebellion getting to the punch first as Wavy drops the reset, and everyone's forced back here for Redacted.
Yeah, and you saw Talk was cheating up quite a bit. Was trusting Wavy was going to do more with that ball. Now you see how the rotations have been thrown off. Wavy and Talk in the same spot. Fortunately for Redacted, two-piece able to get a massive clear. But Shopify Rebellion are looking much more comfortable.
Decent hold for Redacted. Saw two-piece racing back. He's getting harassed by Kofyr. Kofyr way out of his team's rotation. Yet the ball still moves towards the orange half. LJ gets kicked out. That's a heavy touch from two-piece. He knew it too. First killer, not gonna punish you. He leaves it for Kofyr, who will.
Well, I mean, this is for on first killer's play. He has to make this split-second decision. Am I gonna score this or am I gonna hit it to the corner? I'll trust Kofyr to finish this shot. I'll just lean off it. Because, you know, how many times have you seen that play, Jorby, where you're a little too selfish, you don't have enough boost,
I can hit it,
but you really want the double tap.
I hit these. Oops. Or whoops, depending on which one you use in that situation. Chat, when you miss a double tap, put what quick chat you put in. If you put
nice shot.
Nice shot. That's a good one. Oh, look at two-piece. He didn't have much support there. Talk didn't want to just throw his body with 2 Rebellion defenders there. What can Redacted do? They'll try to buy some time and space. Two-piece needed some boost. He's got it. How do you actually break through? They haven't had much ado on offense, despite looking quite good at it in the first 2 games of this series, but it has been all Rebellion in the opening 2.5 minutes. This comes straight down and Talk unable to make contact still. Lets Wavy move it forward, buy some time. Can only get a light pinch off the ceiling, and Redacted their longest possession of the game here so far. Not gonna find it just yet, but they continue to build up pressure. Kofyr ended up getting bumped by his teammate, and LJ just gets a free ball with full boost here, forcing 2 up from Redacted, getting it back. Redacted don't let him in.
That's what first killer brings to the table. He's got no boost, but he still makes such a good play. Gave LJ an opportunity, and you know, I've seen LJ score with less.
A high hit first killer. He's made that read a million times. Redacted are getting bumped even as they're trying to get into position on offense. Just get thrown right back into the net, almost, and a free rebound. Kofyr found the 3rd defender. Unfortunately for him, couldn't find the net. third goal surely would have put the game on ice. Instead, Redacted get a chance going the other way.
With LJ. LJ jumped a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that this was even playable because you had LJ right there, but like you said, he does jump, anticipating the play, maybe feeling his boost total a bit. Yeah.
I think he just had too much faith in his teammates there, but it was his job to protect that far post. He creeped in too much, jumped too early. It was a little bit of an awkward recovery just moments before that. But still, Shopify Rebellion have a 1-goal lead, and LJ is cooking.
Almost had another there. First killer, straight up steals the ball from Wavy. Talk lands, but he doesn't get the boost. And this is first killer doing first killer things on the offensive half of the field. Musty will not find its way into the net. Kofyr having a retreat, trying to get out of the way for first killer. That's quite the pop and almost dangerous. Wow. First killer making sure no free rebounds at the top of the box today.
That almost worked out. Battle of the Musties.
Oh, almost out of here. This is Rebellion's game through and through, but Redacted have bought themselves one opportunity here. And they have to get it right here. Talk off the pass from Wavy. Couldn't connect with it. That was an all or nothing play as first killer shovels the ball high up. Talk will avoid him, get the boost. Try to make something happen on 0 seconds. Talk had a little chain dash on top of it. A little pop back to Wavy. LJ gets there in time, but he's only got 7. Kofyr will help him out. 2-piece in a tough spot. Holds the ball and he gets demoed. Talk will just rip it. And that's not good enough for first killer. Still not good enough for Rebellion to get the ball on the ground. Wavy giving 2-piece a chance and it hits the ground. Rebellion will take the lead in the series.
The last few seconds had you scratching your head for a moment. But Rebellion stabilize, and they get the job done. A great all-around performance, I think, from Rebellion. They had a little bit of a slow start on the day overall. Things weren't looking great. I think Kofyr was a little bit shaky, but they've since cleaned things up. And then also, LJ has been so reliable. He's been producing time and time again for this team.
Well, after 2 straight game wins for Rebellion, Redacted call their tactical timeout. Give themselves an extra 60 seconds to breathe, maybe talk through some things. James, their offense really died in this game. We didn't really see anything from them. They only generated 5 shots on net, and they were getting close, if not double that, in the first 2 games of the series, even in the game that they lost. Rebellion had full control of game 3 front to back, and we didn't see any of that confidence on offense that we saw. We didn't see any of 2-piece just getting one over LJ or getting multiple over LJ. And even though LJ's at the bottom of the scoreboard, he had his hand in the pot in that game 3.
Yep, and I think LJ did have that one defensive mistake, not rotating back post, covering that far post option. But overall, LJ's, you can count on pretty much one finger how many mistakes he's made today. And I think overall, bigger picture for Redacted, I mean, this is a monkey they just can't get off their back. It's always Shopify Rebellion that take them out. And it's looking to be the case yet again. They're going to need to figure it out.
Well, correction from Jorby here. I think I said that Rebellion won the last 2 games. I was incorrect there. It was Rebellion winning that first game, I believe. Correcting myself there.
So you're correcting yourself, but you're not sure about it.
See, I say it, and then I'm like, wait, I was pretty sure Redacted won that first game.
The way I remember it is Redacted won game 1 overtime, and then game 2 overtime, Rebellion won.
See, I psyched myself out. That's why I have you, James.
It's trying to do anything. That's why they pair me with the
smart guys.
I don't know about that. But, trying to recall anything live or do any sort of math, it's a bold move.
And have to re-up my recall skills, and Redacted have to re-up their scoring skills. Unable to put the ball in the net enough times here against Rebellion. They have a chance to tie up the series. Tactical timeout comes to a close. They try the quick fake cheat-up kickoff. And while it's probably not the result they were hoping for, they do get Wavy with a free chance off the reset pass. A demo as well, but there's just too much in the way of each other there for anything to work.
Yeah, and it looks like we're in store for maybe another rerun. We've seen this episode before between Rebellion and Redacted. Rebellion don't seem to put a tire in the wrong spot. They control the series, get the job done. It's going to take some next level play from Redacted to finally break through.
Wavy back to two-piece. Pot shot easily defended and immediately knocked away. No extended pressure there for Redacted. Rebellion will just keep on throwing bodies at the ball until something breaks. That's a great 50 from Talk. Wavy trying to squeeze with two-piece. Not gonna work out for them. LJ will get the free clear out. Kofyr also unchallenged off the ceiling. He wanted maybe someone to support him there. LJ didn't have boost. First killer was playing third man. Talk sets this up for Redacted, and you saw second man jump there. We'll have to get repositioned. Wavy looking for Talk. Off the ceiling, Talk holding. Two-piece will score. Talk delivers a beautiful pass.
Oh, I mean, this is taking advantage of this team bump in the corner. Kofyr and First Killer running into each other, trying to scramble to get some sort of boost. Things do not go as planned. And that is an easy goal for Redacted. They convert.
It's exactly what you wanted to see from them. You lose that first opportunity. Make sure you hold the midfield. Give yourself another one. Give it to Talk. Good things will happen. Two-piece on the back line will stop a rocket shot from First Killer. Wavy off the ceiling. Talk cannot go.
Yeah, two-piece, so reliable back there, last back. That was not an easy shot to stop. A lot of pace on that ball. Made it look easy.
Oh, Kofyr. Back over to LJ. He doesn't get a bounce. Really favorable for him. The gentleman's demo between Wavy and Kofyr. And a change-up shot from LJ. They thought they were getting heat, but they got nothing but ice.
And this is so close to being blocked. You can see the trail of the ball changes to orange at the last second. I don't know if you see that on your screen, Jorby, but that's what I saw.
It did look like it changed to orange.
It was so close to being blocked.
I'd have to look at it one more time to be sure, but I mean, LJ does just go with pace on that ball. And for sure, we're talking about at least an attempted save there. Instead, he just lets the ball get to his nose and kill the momentum of the ball to keep the height on it to beat the challenge. Nice stuff from LJ. And continues to deliver, James. Talking about him being such a great player here. How about a nasty double big from First Killer? He just ended their entire family line.
Well, this one's gonna be in a montage. Talk to see you later.
That is, they run into each other. First Killer all smiles on that one. You know what, James? Sometimes we get that classic Rocket League moment. You know, something like that would have happened in like season 3. You know,
that's going to be one of those things, Jorby, where it's just going to be used in the intro of some future trailer. There's no name tags, but the real ones will know when that happened and who that was. Comical little team bump.
You gotta love the little things. This game gives you everything. LJ, easy shot that was denied. Two-piece has a little bit of space. Talk in the area. So tough to cover Rebellion in these thirds. They've been so quick to the ball on defense. Redacted actually getting tied up, deleting third man. Create a little bit more pressure. Talk reading First Killer. Kofyr comes right back with a rip off the ceiling. First Killer dropper, and it took a little time for LJ to get there. Too much time.
First Killer is reminding you too that he's got that killer instinct as well, going for a fake in that situation. And I mean, to score a goal like that, that is such a boost to the morale of your own team and a huge hit to the psyche of your opponents.
Nope, First Killer, nothing. But Rebellion have the midfield line. Building a little bit more pressure. First Killer opts to not take the 50. Gives Kofyr a chance to move this across. Redacted are having some trouble. Two-piece has no boost. He's getting harassed on the back line as well. But one touch keeps them out of trouble, and Redacted get out of a really tough spot.
I mean, if Wavy shoots that at goal, I think it's wide open. Kofyr had committed quite heavily going for a team bump. Wavy's hitting it a little too quickly. But still, Redacted very much in this one.
What a dunk from Two-piece. Wavy has to wait. That came out with a little bit of heat. Not the touch he wanted. He'll still fake that one. And if that shot's a little better, First Killer is on the bottom. Now he's on the front. Hard flick. Good save from Talk. LJ up quickly. Wavy there to meet him, but LJ wins the bout. First Killer wins the goal. Rebellion up by 2.
Too much to deal with. First killer, the flick was deadly. LJ's speed gives him another look on the ball. Just puts it on target. That's all he needs to do. And Rebellion look to have locked in game 4.
Redacted, wheels falling off the wagon. Looks so strong to start the series. Really so strong to start the day. Now Wavy's got to move it downfield. He's got Talk. Talk off the ceiling. Not exactly how they wanted it. Two-piece was pretty far up there considering where the defense was. And LJ just stole the ball again. Wavy avoided the bump.
And Talk just taking that away from Wavy. Almost looking like an autopilot play. What is happening?
Thought he was going to somehow 50 that in the net. Not going to happen though, James. Rebellion trying to right any wrongs that they had early on in the tournament and trying to solidify themselves as a Boston contender on their way to the grand final.
And they are looking like the top dog right now, Jorby. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to predict the future, but it really feels like we are going to get a Shopify Rebellion versus NRG rematch. And, you know, I think in the rematch, that would be quite interesting. Shopify Rebellion showing such great form, even internationally. You know, and they did not have the best showing yesterday, but you heard a little bit from Kofyr on a new setup. Didn't really have time to get settled. But now, even in this series, on the day, Kofyr having more time to settle, LJ continuing to play at an insanely high level. And now you're starting to get that first killer activity, Jorby. And when first killer gets active and LJ is playing like he is, it is no surprise that Rebellion are on match point.
Yeah, first killer with 700 points even in that game. And, you know, first killer throughout the years, he has routinely, if not been at the top of either goals per game in North America or score per game in North America, or both at the very top. And he's still, I think the only person who was beating him, I'd have to look at it again, but he was number 2 coming into this tournament. But he's averaging well over 430 score per game, which is a ridiculous score number to be consistently producing at this level. I think the average is around 340, 330 is the average RLCS average in North America. The first killer always finds his way to the top. He is so productive on the ball. And now
he's a top
they
dog.
Just need to be
There's
productive for 5 more minutes, James.
Yeah, he is a top dog. And I mean, that play, I mean, I would love to go back and look at the face cams of Redacted when first killer hit that fake, forced the team bump, that comical goal. You know, the smiles from first killer as well on that. When he's confident, you know, things look pretty grim. If you're the other team, that is.
We'll see how it goes for Redacted. They had some good looks early on in game 4 and just could not stop this Rebellion defense. They've been able to get Redacted a lot on offense, but their quickness on defense, what really has set them apart, at least for me. What can Redacted do to actually break through this quick defensive line of Rebellion? The midfield, Kofyr gets bumped around, but he does not care. They've got tons of time to get back. 2-piece, looking for a bump, pass, Wavy can't get there. LJ again, quickness is his best friend.
Yeah, quickness with 0 boost somehow. Gets the job done though. Now first killer, the reset, pushing it forward. I mean, you saw the ball cam on that one as well.
Yeah, I got dizzy looking at that. Somehow he just gets a perfect touch, of course. The first killer actually got red early here. And one more touch actually put everyone on Redacted having to reposition. LJ downfield, didn't get the boost, get deleted. Might be the only way they can get through him. Kofyr gets bumped as well. Wavy's just in a tough spot, doesn't have a lot of boost here. So, you know, you get 1 or 2 bumps just to get a possession, and then Talk has to chase LJ down.
And Kofyr doing so well to get the ball and the boost. Nice 50 as well. The patience is there.
First 2 minutes goes without too much fanfare. All the shots in the game were belonging to Redacted. That was Rebellion's first shot of game 5. Wavy try to drill that ball in the 50, but first killer times his flip perfectly to skirt it out to the side. First killer goes again, but it's dropped straight to 2-piece, up high. No Wavy around, he's back at the midfield line. Sees the space, Catch flick, LJ quickness again. Will not give Wavy any time to think about a flick or anything else.
Redacted, though, are looking very good. Wavy at the forefront of these attacks. Lands another bump as well. LJ out of boost.
And just so much time for Rebellion to get reset. Talk is the whole way downfield, but First Killer's the one up for this ball. LJ screens around to the side, and that was about as open as the net has looked. First Killer was sitting at the top of the box, but I don't know if he was going to get to an on-target shot to the near post, James. That might have been a chance there that Redacted couldn't put on target.
Yeah, Redacted has been doing such a good job, though, even though they weren't able to convert on that. So much possession.
Oh, Redacted, we're in a little bit of trouble there, but a nice demo from Wavy. Kofyr returns the favor. Two-piece doesn't care. Got a couple 50s. Nice little pop, but his teammate Talkie left the play. Wavy was coming in to support. Wavy dropped the Talk off the bar.
Wow.
And a deep third here for Two-piece as First Killer runs it himself. Pops it. That's off the bar. LJ! Oh!
No! So close. First Killer, it looked like he hit a highlight reel shot, and then LJ as well couldn't get it now. One off the bar twice, it goes in! Redacted catch a break.
Redacted hit the bunker buster. Look at the power of this shot from Talk.
It hit the crossbar
barely lifted his car for it.
When you love hitting the crossbar so much, you hit it twice in one shot, and it goes in.
Insane speed for Talk there. And he got a redouble. Kofyr gets the save. I thought the rebound was grabbed there by Rebellion. I didn't think it was going to turn into a shot opportunity. But Redacted late in life on tournament point. Drop down, First Killer. Ball taken away. Good 50 from Wavy, but Kofyr just diving in, James. Quickness again, buying them a little bit of time. Talk didn't have boost. Two-piece does. Two-piece dropper. First Killer, no boost, no problem.
Gets the stop, but Rebellion's gonna need more than a stop. Does get that corner boost spawning at the perfect time. Maybe First Killer can work.
Extra touch. Almost was enough for a saucy rebound. But things stay dry for now for Redacted, holding on to this 1-goal lead. Rebellion getting back on offense. That pop-up leaves LJ on the ground. He sees Talk, eyes it up, avoids the bump and gets the save. Kofyr keeps the rebound tight. First Killer right behind him as Wavy tries to stop his attack. Wavy, not a lot of boost, but he's got the 50. Here come Redacted for the free goal. Rebellion sent the house at the end of the game, and Redacted are alive in the series.
You've got to. First Killer getting 50 there. It's set up on a silver platter, the shot for Talk. Talk, also the one who blasted that shot. The double crossbar bouncing in. And Redacted, they survive. They live on.
What a return here for Redacted. Able to build a lot more pressure on offense. Rebellion could not get it done. And still, somehow Redacted are sneaking around in this series, James. And we go to First Killer's favorite map.
Oh yeah, in my favorite map as well. He's got good taste. But,
well, it's not. I don't think it's his favorite map, James. I was being facetious.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah. No, because
over my head.
He usually loses on.
And you said they paired you with the smart guy.
Hey, we both got a dumb moment. Okay, we're even. There you go.
But you know what? Redacted. They look good. Talk. Great bounce back. And in this game, Rebellion was stuck playing defense so much of the time as well. This was a clinical game, but that really was such a crazy moment. The musty from First Killer, so close to going in. LJ couldn't put it in off the rebound. If that goes in, I think it's a completely different game.
Yeah, just inches every time with this game, isn't it? And just the fact that Redacted continue to fight, to scrape, and it is that difficult for Rebellion really shows you how far these three players have climbed in North America. Talk, Two-piece, and Wavy. I mean, Two-piece been battling maybe a little longer than both Wavy and Talk in the RLCS and has gone through his struggles. Wavy, a little bit of a veteran now with how often he's been in the RLCS, but really this is Talk's true come up now.
Oh, certainly.
They are battling for Game 7 now.
I think if you're just looking at a few line charts, the slope a little bit different for each one of these players. Two-piece, a lot more of a tame slope. Wavy's was consistently up. You know, steeper than Two-Piece for sure, but then you got Talk, who I think very steep slope on his ascent to the upper level, especially with his performance this weekend on top of everything else that's been put together. I think really now Talk solidifying himself as a very desirable talent for any team out there.
Yeah, a logarithmic rise for Talk. Can he continue to be on the exponential side of that curve and take down a Rebellion squad that just need to make the grand finals to punch their ticket to Boston? As this one comes around, and a great pass out to Two-Piece. No one from Rebellion can recover. It doesn't matter because a shot never comes. The ball was put right down into Wavy, but by then, James, it was just too late.
Yeah, we saw this as well before. It was LJ on Rebellion's side where I think this time it was Talk where you got no boost. You're trying to get out of the play, but you end up getting right in front of the shot or the pass, and it kills the play right there. So a little bit of a break for Rebellion.
First killer. Not gonna get much. Was hoping for a better 50 on LJ's nose. Instead, they're forced back to the wall. The rest are Redacted, try to size up Rebellion's approach. Kofyr, only 12 boosts. He used a lot of boosts to do a whole lot of nothing. Wavy, got the space there. It doesn't matter if your team can still get behind the ball and put some pressure out there. LJ forces it out as well. But Redacted found ways to get back to the ball. Look at the boost totals for Redacted. Two-Piece is flipping, running. Diving stop. First killer sets it across. Talk finally has some boost. Wavy is still looking for boost. And I think the midfield just spawned for him and a backflip into LJ's attempt. Kofyr stole the ball right away from him. Not quite done here for Rebellion. And Redacted are flying all over their box, trying to keep this ball out of the net.
And they're somehow managing to. Two-Piece getting that stop moments ago with no boost was quite crazy. That was actually a very difficult stop to make. And now a chance for Redacted. Talk trying to control it, but the heavy first touch gives it away.
Rebellion avoiding demos on the backside as well. Wavy missed the first one, finds first killer. Wavy with control in the touch, went for the bump and a bit of pinball there. Talk will still have some trouble getting into it. There's two Rebellion defenders on the back wall. First killer, just enough boost to get a touch. And one touch here for Wavy, and it turns into a pass! Two-Piece, they caught LJ slipping and sliding, and they find a way through.
Yeah, LJ didn't want to commit to the play, ended up in no man's land. Someone's gotta go.
Tough bout for Rebellion on defense. And their quickness is what served them so far in this series. They try the quick cheat up fake. It works out. First killer, quick flick, but no pump from LJ. Wavy stones to be able to sit there and still make the stop. Two-Piece will get this one out here for Redacted. LJ actually holding on to the midfield line. LJ lets it go straight down. Two-Piece avoids a lot of traffic, and it's quite heavy here in the orange half.
The defensive IQ for Two-Piece cannot be questioned. He positions perfectly in that spot. No panic, complete composure. Two-Piece has denied Rebellion time and time again on quality attacks, where if anyone else other than Two-Piece is back, it's probably a goal.
Wavy sliding that ball up. Two-Piece third man on this Redacted push. Wavy was thinking about going for a corner boost steal. Instead decides to play it safe, move back, and he loses the boost to LJ on the back line. But Talk has this handled downfield. First killer gets bumped, bruised, deleted. Redacted still holding on to this one goal lead, James. This is exactly what they did last game. They're trying to force game 7 here and punch their ticket even further in open 2. Rebellion try to push again. LJ's 50, back over to first killer, but there's no one around and no dice here for Rebellion.
And wouldn't that be crazy? No, I'm not. Hold up. Two-Piece.
I think it might be.
Oh my goodness. He's a one-man army.
Gets through one, has the wave dash to keep momentum, and rolls under the ball.
Oh, wow.
As he gets underneath it, which just gives it deceptive release off of his car, because you see him roll his car, you expect that ball to come out faster early. Instead, it's held for just a little longer, and the acceleration happens much later than you expect, and he gets over the defense.
But to be honest, Jorby, I think first killer has a good chance of saving that to the corner. Kofyr panicked and dove in. First killer was parked on the goal line, and I think, knowing his ability to 50, Maybe he keeps that out.
Either way, this is really turning into a difficult game. 30 seconds for Rebellion, where it felt like, okay, this is it. They ripped those 3 games. And you said it, James, at the end of game 4. It really felt like now it's Rebellion's to lose. And, well, they just might be losing it. In Neo Tokyo, it sure looks like Redacted. Hang on. It sure looks like it. But First Killer's showing you a different hand.
They gotta go throw in an old caster curse, make things interesting. And you know, I think now more than any point in the game's history, kickoff strategy's a real threat. We'll see what happens.
9 seconds, 1 goal. They get the kickoff. It's time to move. LJ and First Killer are downfield. Kofyr tried to roll that ball up. There's no one from Rebellion around. Redacted have forced this series to Champions Field.
And you can see Kofyr taking so much time to get that ball airborne. If he is in position to just pop that quickly, you know, so it looks like it didn't go perfectly as planned, because I think in a perfect world, it rolls right back to Kofyr. He pops it off his bumper straight away, attacks quickly, forces a rebound. You have a chance to score on the rebound, but took so much time getting that ball into the air that when he lost possession, no time on the clock, game over.
Just weren't able to maintain that momentum or create that momentum. Rebellion do call their tactical timeout in the pre-game 7 between both of these squads. If you're just tuning in, boy, what a match you just tuned into. Rebellion were up 3-1. It looked done and dusted heading into game number 5, but Redacted fought back, held off Rebellion with a 1-0 win in game 5. And really did so for most of the game on Neo Tokyo, James. 1-0 till the very end.
Yeah, and really the standout factor for me for Redacted is the defense from Two Piece. And then he also showed up offensively this game as well from Redacted. Two Piece, you know, say what you want about him. I know there's a lot of people that feel one way or another. Anytime you team with a superstar like Justin for so long, you know, people are going to have opinions about you. But I think on Rebellion, never really reaching the heights and the levels of consistency that people expected. And, you know, now that he's not on Rebellion anymore, they're trying to fight to represent a big org. I think we are seeing the best of Two Piece that we have seen in his career.
He played excellent, especially on defense that last game. How often were Rebellion trying for bumps and demos, and sometimes they'd connect on a bump on Two Piece and he would just recover quickly and get back and make a save. I absolutely agree that he was, especially that last game, he was really playing well. Early in this series, it was all LJ we were talking about. Yeah. LJ on defense, LJ on offense, and he's been mostly shut down these last 2 games.
Yeah, we haven't seen as much of it. You're 100% right, Jorby. You know, and a lot of the success from LJ was coming when he was far upfield, trying to land bumps, trying to land demos, getting some space, but we've seen that, you know, Redacted, they've had all the boost. They've been keeping Shopify Rebellion back and are now on the verge of finally beating the Shopify Rebellion.
The Championship Sunday is delivering so far. The last 2 games both go the distance. Rebellion, they've got a Boston major clinching scenario on the line. Redacted would love to make that look a little less sure, although in Open 3, I'm sure it's going to be real easy for Rebellion no matter what happens after this result. Wavy will drop that down. It's all on Redacted to exceed expectations.
High pressure game here. Who is going to shine in this moment? Can Redacted reach the next level? The gatekeeper has been Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion time and time again, knocking them out. Will it happen again?
Wavy has the catch. Two Piece turns on the Jets, turns off ball cam. It won't connect. First Killer was up early for this. That's a blue trail. Doesn't matter. That's still Redacted ball talk. Knew he could try for something, and he
great demo.
How does he get that demo? Two Piece drops that one down. Kofyr, a little awkward. Wavy will score!
And that demo on First Killer, that made this play happen. First Killer went from having boost in possession to being deleted off the pitch. Kofyr needs to get this ball safely to the corner. First Killer's not back yet.
Dude, First Killer got pancaked. Like he literally got wave dashed on.
He got Kofyr pinched right into the nether realm.
He really did. That was a unique looking demo. But wow, it happens in such a critical moment for Redacted. Now Rebellion fighting early with a deficit. First killer last back, and he pops it right over Wavy's head. Talk doesn't have a lot of boost here. Screens across. You saw LJ getting harassed by Two-Piece. That's why he wasn't immediately up for that rebound. And now Kofyr's got a chance. First killer makes it work, but Two-Piece, the second layer of defense, will bail Talk out.
First killer jumping from a reverse position. Also a miss there. This is not inspiring much confidence for Shopify Rebellion.
Wavy will get around it. Had to avoid those bumps. Two-Piece also has to expend a tank. Fakes the challenge. Turned his car off at the last minute. It looked sick. It didn't turn into anything. In fact, it's going to be a Rebellion goal. Wavy getting bumped on the end. I was so impressed with the little fake there, but it didn't matter for Two-Piece as LJ got a free dribble and double commit flick.
Yep. The old double commit. Wavy not being on the same page as a teammate. Maybe could have made a play if he rotates back instead of dives in on that ball. But regardless, Shopify Rebellion, they catch a break, they convert, and they stabilize.
Talk gets some help here. Much quicker than the last time Rebellion had scored. That was when they were already down 2-0. Here's Talk, leaves it. Big demo, but the shot was right into First Killer. Guarding the post, and he misses the ball completely. But he gets a bump as well. Bought some time for LJ. That just pops out the Two-Piece. Puts it in the ground. He was hoping for a bump or a redirect maybe from his teammate, a pop or something. Putting it into the dirt. Wavy with 19 as he got the catch. Resets available. Held it. First Killer's so good at sussing those out, and he susses that one out as well.
Yeah, but still, it was a sus moment. No one from Shopify Rebellion going. And we've seen that a couple times where it's a situation that somebody has to go. Put a hand up right away, but they give this space. And that time, they ended up surviving, but I don't know if they can keep playing with fire.
LJ fakes it. And good job from Talk to get to the actual shot quickly. And he'll get a demo on his way back. Redacted. Looks like Rebellion are going to finally put that pressure on. They find a way to make a play, find a way to get to the ball. Kofyr leaves it. First Killer barely had anything in the tank. Rebound comes out, but look at the boost levels for Redacted. Wavy, the only one with anything. Needs to buy some time. No midfield boost for Two-Piece, but Talk did get some. Two-Piece is all on small pads, giving LJ all this space, and he gets deleted by Talk. Up high again here. About a minute remaining in Game 7, all tied up. Hard clear down the pitch. Straight down, that's just a Two-Piece. LJ makes up for the mistouch. Talk gets a free one, and not good enough. LJ easily knocks that ball away.
What a jump scare. That one was going top corner. Another chance. The shot on target. Talk scores. Redacted are in the lead.
Talk is just a professional slingshot. Look at that. The angle and the power on that shot. It don't take much. It's a flick of the wrist, James. And Talk does it again. 2-1. Redacted have the lead in Game 7.
First Killer got caught mid-flip. Couldn't get back, didn't have any boost either. And now a chance for Two-Piece to do even more damage.
Wavy, up high insurance. Just may put the final stake into Rebellion's heart here in Open 2. They got some time. They need one goal to keep playing. LJ will drop this down. Can't get another touch. Kofyr has to use all the boost to chase it down. He doesn't even get a bump. Oh, that pass is straight out, and LJ had to whip around quickly just to contest Wavy. And that's not gonna get it done. You saw diving from Rebellion, desperate here in the final 10 seconds.
Oh, LJ's trying to be fast. Chance for First Killer here.
First,
no boost.
Oh. Wait, Kofyr's there. LJ's got to get there quickly. First Killer didn't know either. LJ used all of his boost. Talk, musty, and it's a goal. Why not? Redacted have won Game 7. They've taken down Shopify Rebellion.
And Wavy jumps on his bed. An elation.
All-time moment.
Another legend,
Wavy there.
just like Justin, as Gibbs would say.
Don't bang your head. Hope he dropped his phone. Or his controller, whichever one. Either way, ultimate celebration there from Wavy and James. Redacted, continuing to build the momentum that they started at the start of the season, at the start of Open 1 in Copenhagen, coming into Open 2. Redacted find a way to take down Rebellion, someone who we thought it was going to be NRG Rebellion in the finals here in Open 2. Redacted got something to say about that.
Oh, they certainly did. I did not think that this was going to be when they ended their losing streak. When Shopify Rebellion were up 3-1, I thought it was over. But the composure there. Redacted are the real deal. I'm sure their phones are ringing off the hook, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them rocking a new team or a new logo next time we see them.
Well, this is the first grand final appearance for Talk and Wavy, and the second for Two Piece. Who will they play? Is it NRG or will someone shock us? Find out after the break.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free.
Three matches down on the day. We've been to Champions Field twice, and the pop-offs have been immaculate both times. What a match. Redacted into the grand finals for the first time as an org. First time for your teammates here, Mr. 2P. Second time for you in the grand finals. What are the emotions like right now?
Yeah, definitely very high. I'm just feeling a lot right now because, you know, I've been playing for a while, and to get it with this team that's like, you know, talk rookie kind of like first ever regionals. Wavy hasn't really done a whole lot, you know, and beating Shopify, like the org that I was on for 3 years, like, yeah, definitely emotions very high.
That's gotta feel really good, man. Well, hey, you have a little bit of time to kind of like cool down here before the big match comes up here. We will see you playing a little bit later on today. Gotta ask about the match you just played there against Shopify, though. I mean, they really put it to you there, and somehow, though, you guys get to match point on game 4, and then from that point on, you allowed 1 goal. Like, what changed?
You know, honestly, like, funny enough, our game plan like didn't really change that much. I think we kind of just iced up, to be honest. Like,
okay,
we played the only team we've really lost to this season is them, so we played them a lot. Like we played them last regional, played them kickoff LAN, and then now. So we have a lot of reps against them. And obviously, we scrim a lot, so we kind of know what we wanted to do the whole time.
Okay, well, and you got the job done. Game 7, it looked icy. It was incredible performance. Now you're in the grand finals here. On the other side of things, fascinating results I'm being told by the statistician here is I think it's specifically if NRG makes it to the grand finals and you guys win, you clinch Boston. How does that feel?
Oh, really? I mean, that would feel great. Hopefully,
cool, right?
You know, some orgs will actually look at us now since if we lock Boston.
I gotta ask,
hopefully.
Your guys' team name's Redacted. When are you gonna tell us what the team name actually is? Because it's Redacted.
I think it's up to Wavy. Wavy usually cooks them up.
Okay. Well, I'll ask him next time I get to talk to him here. Well, funny enough, Rebellion will also clinch LAN if you guys beat NRG in the finals. So despite the fact that you just beat them, they're going to be rooting for you out there. Congratulations on the win, sir. We'll see you in the grand final soon.
All right. Thank you.
That is 2-piece of Team Redacted through to the grand finals, a top 2 finish, and a chance to secure their spot in Boston here, James.
Yeah, and how sweet is this victory? You know, 2-piece mentioned it, beating his org of multiple years. He was with Shopify Rebellion so long. So to come up short against them, I'm sure he's playing with a chip on his shoulder. And to finally get that win in such a big moment, in such a fashion, is going to be one that I think 2-piece will remember for the rest of his life. What a result for Redacted.
He played excellently, and I mean, you had moments there from Wavy and Talk as well. It was just a match of resilience for them. You go down 3-1 in a set like this, and then you hold that 1-0 lead for multiple minutes in that game number 5. And of course, just two-piece again. Love that extra, or that little extra roll on the goal. Just a lot of moments like that. And this play, Talk, 2 shots like that where he just gets a skipper and wavy with the ultimate celly here.
the camera, he had camera shake on as well, which you gotta love.
Yeah. He did indeed. When someone tell him to turn it off there. He'll have a little bit better there. It's also kind of crazy. I see people chat being like, we want NRG. No, you literally do want NRG if you're redacted here, because FUT has so many points that if they make grand finals, you don't actually clinch the spot. You only clinch the spot if it's NRG, who have less points than FUT right now, and FUT stops earning points this event. So you want NRG in the finals, and then if Redacted wins, not only do Redacted clinch, but so do Shopify, which is just a wild circumstance here, Jorby, that Shopify just got beat by Redacted, and now they're rooting for them.
Yeah, funny how that works with the points, right? But hey, that's exactly how it's shaken out. FUT would love to continue to jam themselves into this conversation even farther. And no one's more uncomfortable than Space Station sitting there at 13 points in 3rd place. Them losing has really put a wrench through things for them. And obviously Gen G looking on out, not even making main event, but really competitive in a lot of these games. Even the Dignitas Rebellion, it only went 6. That felt like a 7-game series. The other 2 matches went 7 games, and they felt like 7-game series. So I think you're getting really fun, entertaining matches today. Bring in the best. So why not, FUT? Just beat NRG so that
Imagine.
Why not?
Imagine.
Why not?
You know, I don't think I have enough imagination to do that.
Oh, come on. Live a little over here, which is crazy because also if FUT makes grand finals, nobody clinches. Not a single team can clinch no matter how the grand finals go, which is just that they have the chance to cause absolute chaos here in North America. And you know, they want nothing more than to do just that. We'll see if they can pull it off here against the Kings of the North. NRG Esports taking to the stage for the first time today here on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, you know, I say I don't have enough imagination for it. Part of it's joking, you know, part of it is I really do think NRG is going to wipe the floor with FUT. But
the other part is that you're biased.
Yeah, I might be a little biased, but, you know, going with NRG helped me win the caster prediction competition and predict them to win the World Championship correctly as well. So they haven't really led me astray.
It's crazy how this works out.
6 months.
Jorby, every time a biased casters team wins the event, they somehow win the prediction competition. I don't know how that works out.
Yeah, how does that work? That's kind of crazy.
But you know, it's just you know, when you're NRG, I guess you just never get bored of winning.
It's a good bias to have right now. And I would say I'm also biased towards NRG, just given that they have been the most consistent team. One of the most consistent teams we've seen in the history of the game. Definitely the most consistent team of the Open era. And I'm excited to see them here again. But what a story it would be for FUT Esports. Tell us who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NRG for NRG. Hashtag FUT for Team FUT here. I mean, James, you're probably the analyst that knows NRG the best on this panel. Is there a weakness that FUT can try to exploit here in the semifinal?
You know, I think there is. It's Atomic's internet. That's about the only hope, the only vector available to help make this a winnable series for them. But in all honesty, NRG, they have looked unstoppable, only dropping 3 games up to this point across the entire Open. They let their foot off the gas for the first Open, but it has not been the case. They are looking so good and locked in. I don't see anyone beating NRG.
Jorby, I'm just going to tell you right now, I also am going to NRG. Is there any chance that you're going FUT here?
No. But I gotta say, if I'm NRG, man, how do you guys stay motivated? You gotta get sick of winning all the time. Like this is crazy, right? Just maybe you let your foot off the gas as well. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see FUT win against a not trying NRG. Obviously, they're going to be trying, but I'm just saying, at some point, Beast Mode's got to stop caring, right? I mean, you just win so often, you don't got to prove anything anymore, but they keep on producing, they keep on playing, and so, of course, NRG are going to win this one.
It is crazy. And we talked to Sathu yesterday. He said that their motivation is to be the greatest team of all time, and it's like a thing that most people dream about. It's crazy that that's actually tangibly within reach for this roster here. We're watching one of the greatest runs we've ever seen. Could it be the greatest run of all time? Another win here would help continue to solidify that story. We've got them as the favorites on the desk, you have them as the favorites in chat, and it would just make it the most incredible story if FUT were to be able to continue this run and earn a spot in the grand finals against Redacted. They've got quite the wall to go through, but we've seen them get the wins before, folks. FUT Esports on one side, NRG on the other for a shot at Redacted in the grand finals.
David versus Goliath. It's an old tired tale. It's kind of cliche, but Bates, that's what we got here. Everybody and their mother thinks NRG is going to run roughshod over FUT Esports. But you play the games for a reason. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive here on Manfield.
That's right, Stacks. Everybody besides FUT fans and, of course, as unbiased casters out here in the booth right now, FUT Esports, jeez. After they got a big W earlier today, he said he wants to play NRG. He wants to face them. He wants to be the team that bets them. And listen, they're looking to do that right here and right now.
You've got capable players all around, all players that at some point or another have taken it to this NRG/old G2 roster when they were them. As Cheese now going to work, Atomic over top of him. Back and forth here as NRG, you know they're going to play very solid, be a very tough team to crack. Daniel going to work, going up against Sosa. Sosa the stop there, and he can try to work out quickly, but Beast Mode not beaten there.
Exactly. FUT's been winning a lot of their games, playing great defense, holding teams to 0 goals per game in most of their wins, and then also just being really efficient when they have their chances. So going up against this NRG squad, it's not going to be like that. They're going to have to play the best defense they probably ever played, and in these moments where Frosty has the ball, he's got to capitalize, but it ain't going to be easy. Because when you're going up against Daniel, one of the best, not the best defender in the world, you got to bring your best.
One demo, almost contact elsewhere, but Cheese there to recover and make the stop. Daniel gets a demo there, but Atomic can't get a shot away. And this should be cleared away by Frosty. No, only as far as Daniel. But such a quick recovery. Now Frosty doing all he can to try and set up Cheese. Not going to happen. And now FUT has to get back for another salvo from NRG. They handle it well. Atomic took that away from Cheese. Daniel's there, so is Beast Mode, and so quickly, NRG is already back in blue territory.
And NRG plays every single challenge so well. Always there to immediately just contest, make a FUT player have to adjust to the NRG defense. And then the other thing that NRG does great, we're up there with the Carmines, up there with the Falcons of the world, is just following each other's up after that initial challenge. Constant pressure, constant cohesion, great rotation, and it just makes it so threatening when they have the ball or when they're trying to stop you from scoring.
Frosty from inside his own goal, able to go over top of NRG and boom it downfield. Yeah, this FUT team we saw earlier today against M80, they are no slouches defensively. Shutouts in games 1, 2, and 7 of their series earlier today. Now Daniel, beaten by Sosa. Can he get off the side wall in time? No, he can't. Beast Mode takes over, and that leaves Frosty in a real awkward spot. Atomic gave him something to think about. But so far, no signs of flinching at all from FUT. Could be here, though. Daniel at the net, and Cheese comes across.
NRG only has 3 shots registered, but you can clearly see the possession is all in the blue half. NRG is starting to slowly tighten, starting to slowly squeeze this FUT team. It seems like every single time FUT really gets possession of the ball, they got to utilize all their boosts, get a reset, get the ball back out. They can't even get a chance to start building an attack because NRG is just relentless.
Next man up, this time it's Beast Mode as it's sent across by Daniel, and Beast Mode at the only spot he could possibly put that in. Top left, perfect.
I mean, it's like a boa constrictor, man. It's slowly tightening you. We were talking about it, constant build-up. The score might only be 1-0, but NRG, they've been getting to this point basically the whole entire game. Finally, the FUT defense has no boost. Finally, it's a pass going right across the net. And Beast Mode, you already know what he's going to do. That's just top shelf every single time.
Cheese out to Sosa. He's the decoy. Whoa! It's Frosty coming in under the bar.
But Cheese just... robs the ball and he gets it, recovers off the wall. Sosa fake, and Frosty, this top corner shot a slaughter. You let the shooter shoot. Frosty doing what he does. And all that energy pressure, it goes for naught. Oh, no. Never mind. It's like your shot didn't matter, Frosty. Now NRG takes the lead again.
We got all these players playing this weekend. Ain't a single one knows to get back to the net on the kickoff.
Is Sosa
2-1.
turned upfield?
NRG back in front.
I think Sosa might have turned upfield right there. I can already see Johnny Boy cringing right now. He's talking to his chat saying, oh, I can't believe people still turn upfield in the year 2026. Johnny, calm down. It's going to be okay. If you're a FUT fan, you're looking for the Sosa.
Great outlet. Look at the outlet from Cheese. So far down, beast mode in a real tough spot, and Sosa drops it home.
That's laying the hammer down right there, Stacks. Cheese flings it all the way up the field. Double diagonal kick off, front foot. Trying to make sure they stop their way. Atomic trying to get it down. Oh! You gotta be mamma mia. That's a play and a half.
A war zone.
Look at his Stacks.
Looks like a minefield at midfield, and then Atomic puts that one in under the bar. Back and forth. Now what? Cheese very quickly. Can he get it? He sure can. Oh, it's off the post. Sosa denied by beast mode. And it's FUT who finally flinches.
I can't believe it. They're just out here throwing haymaker after haymaker. That was a flurry of action in the span of about 30 seconds. And the score went from 1-0 to 3-2. And it looked like it's going to be 3-3, but Cheese isn't done just yet. 30 seconds left. Cheese on the ball. FUT knows they need to put another one away in order to tie this game.
Now that everything has settled down, we're no longer in kickoff scramble territory. Sosa's still way downfield as beast mode recovers down to 15 seconds. Daniel, throw it wide right, wide left from his POV. Now Atomic doesn't have any boost. Frosty doesn't know that. Now he can recover. Down to 2 seconds. No time on the clock now for FUT Esports, and that touch from Sosa is not going to do it. NRG hangs on. They win a wild seesaw affair in game one.
Seesaw indeed, back and forth. I mean, NRG opened it up. And for that first 3 minutes, it looked comfortable for NRG. I mean, they had the pressure, FUT really couldn't get any opportunities. NRG naturally, when you have that much offensive control, you're going to score. And they did. Then FUT immediately comes right back with a beautiful play. Cheese this possesses, I believe it was Atomic or maybe Dan on the wall, and then popped it right down to Frosty. Beast mode kickoff. Sosa comes right back with a double touch, and then Atomic scores an absolute banger. Upside down arrow shot with 0 boost off the kickoff. That all happened in about 30 seconds.
For the first 3 minutes of this game, NRG looked like the only team in this tournament who has conceded less than 1 goal per game. Then it looked like FUT and Lotus 8 all over again, as everybody back and forth, shot after shot, but it was NRG that dealt the final blow in this game, the decisive one from Atomic that gives NRG a 3-2 win in game one. But if that's a sign of things to come, boy howdy, I'm happy for this one. We've got a great semifinal in store for you here with Redacted waiting in the grands.
We sure do. 3 kickoff goals in that game. 2 going in favor of NRG, 1 in favor of FUT. And that really makes the difference in that particular game number 1. But as we go to game number 2, if you're a FUT fan, you're feeling pretty good right now because they really did adapt. They really did turn it up at the back half, honestly, last minute of that game. If they can keep up that type of pressure against NRG, they got a really good chance.
Well, Frosty's onto this one, but he doesn't have his flip to use to propel that any further. Cheese will sky it up for himself. Go after Daniel, leaving Sosa to come in, and beast mode with as clean a win as you're gonna have. And the only disappointment there is that it wasn't on net. Oh, I had to assume Daniel was gonna have a touch there. Frosty pulled up. Now he'll follow Cheese through the corner. Got this central for Sosa right between the eyes.
Frosty had a play like this in his last series against M80, but this time Frosty has boost. Wave dash to pop the ball off the wall. Sosa's there to finish it, and Sosa usually is the man right there to finish off the Frosty passes. Game 6 against M80, he scored in the bottom right. Right there he scores, and he opens up game number 2 with FUT taking the lead.
Sosa with his 12th goal of these playoffs. What year is it? Atomic, throw one up. Nobody can go after that. Frosty will gladly take charge. That could be more possession for FUT. Sosa hard out of the corner, easily taken by Daniel. Downfield for Atomic, so now it's on FUT with a great clear from Frosty. Sosa getting checked by Daniel on his way through. See NRG trying to pick up the pace as they get out of the zone. Trying to force FUT into mistakes. FUT not obliging just yet.
Doing an excellent job, FUT is, and then transitioning from defense into offense. NRG kind of in the same situation FUT was in last game, where ball's kind of getting thrown right back. They can't really establish. And Frosty in particular on this FUT squad is having excellent first touches to really set his team up and put them in a position to be threatening.
Sosa had designs of moving forward, got taken out. Now Frosty has support behind him and off to the middle of the field, but it's Daniel who comes away. Cheese now with Sosa dealing with Daniel in front of the net. So many layers to the NRG attack. Have to have your head on a swivel. Infinite focus. There's a demo at the goal line. Demo in the corner. Only Frosty. Atomic in beast mode can't connect. And Frosty has it away. Sosa with nothing in the tank. Cheese almost own gold. No, there was no boost anywhere to be found except Cheese. And they do finally get out of harm's way, at least for the moment. But another boost steal is going to put FUT in a very precarious position. Shot, top right. Beast mode picks them apart.
That's just a snipe. Daniel once again creating havoc in front of the front line. And then beast mode just all the way from the cone to top right. No arrow necessary. Just get on the left side of the octane and let it do the rest of the work. Beast ties it up.
13 on the weekend for beast mode to lead everybody on his team. Now all the way downfield, popped on forward by Daniel. He'll stay with this on the wall. Difficult spot for Frosty, but Sosa's there to help him out. Cheese still way downfield. Lateral out for Sosa, and beast mode has it away again. And Frosty had to get up real quick because Daniel was chasing him down in the air. Empty bank off the ceiling that time, but there was a demo in the corner. Sosa taken off the field by Daniel. Now Frosty bringing it to ground, trying to wait him out at Atomic, and still sent away. Atomic held the line. Daniel sweeps it clear, and back come NRG.
NRG.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow, so much pressure. Atomic is absolutely throws a screamer at the net just to test it out. But Frosty, talked about him earlier, he's having great first touches. He's also just being super efficient whenever he is on the attack. Looking real threatening for FUT. All it takes is one little mistake from NRG, giving Frosty a little bit of space, and I think he might be able to capitalize on it.
Frosty's been downfield an awful lot. Shot wide from Atomic off the feed from Daniel. Cheese there to stop the follow-up from the post. And all Cheese can do is just send this away, try to give his teammates time to get reset. Frosty and Sosa, plenty of boost in the tanks. We go to the final minute. Daniel, outlet again, but beast mode won't get to it. Who's gonna blink now in crunch time between FUT and NRG? Beast mode has Atomic to his left. Take the shot himself, why not? He's scored 3 times already in this series, but he does not add a 4th. Frosty batted out of the way. Now Sosa. We'll let this come down a little before he takes his shot. It's loose for Frosty, and he pulls off, realizing Atomic had him beat. Down inside 30 seconds now for Daniel to create.
NRG just doing so well right here, just wasting time, controlling possession. Beast mode, you see him just hovering in the sky. There's 5 seconds off the clock. Here comes Daniel as well. He's supposed to play 50-50. He doesn't care if he gets demoed. He does possess his cheese. That's another 5 seconds off the clock. Atomic challenges here. Another 5 seconds off the clock. Beast mode hover again is an NRG masterclass to close out game number 2. As FUT simply cannot possess the ball. 0 seconds right here.
Still
Beast
gonna
mode
have a
fake
winner,
it.
and we'll go to overtime to find one.
That's right.
NRG trying to give themselves the absolute last chance of regulation. They did just that. Now there's no boost for Sosa. Cheese has to get up, and he does just in time. Now Atomic floated up there, and again, masterfully trying to make FUT burn all their boosts just to get a touch, just to try and get a sniff of midfield. Sosa has the boost this time, but it's Frosty who makes the stop. And Sosa will put that boost to good use. Awkward flip, but realized Cheese could call him off. Cheese now trying to drop it down. He can't. Sosa will take a wide turn and go back, and he'll challenge Daniel up in the corner this time.
NRG, they wasted a lot of time in the game. Like they wanted to play overtime. Look up there. Whoa! Daniel almost had an absolutely sensational redirect. Would have popped it with the underside of the Fennec right by Cheese. That would have been great. Dan, right that Atomic right there. Good fake from him. Dan approaches, takes his time. Cheese, great block. Atomic coming right back in it. And he does what he does for the longest of times. The most winningest player in North American history seals the deal in game number 2.
They're all just helpless. They burned all their boost on what they thought was going to be a shot. But then it never was. Then the shot comes in, and you almost assume it's just in the net. Cheese gets back in time, but then there's nobody. And finally, the bow breaks. 10 saves, there would not be an 11th. 16 shots for NRG to take game 2. And FUT Esports will be taking a timeout with 1 foot perilously close to the grave.
I mean, they're not even playing bad either.
No, they're not. They're hanging with them.
I think they're playing pretty decently. It's just this monster on the other end.
There is one thing that you cannot account for. It is a simple intangible that is, they are NRG and you're not. And that's what FUT has to contend with right now. You are up against the reigning world champions. Not just the team that's pretty good within this region, the team that has built up and built up and built up back to their G2 days, up to now this point with NRG, to the point where they are the best in the world. They've earned that title, and they're reminding everybody here in this region how they earned that title and why they deserve that respect.
They are. I mean, this is what they do, man. Like you said, Stack, 16 shots. They didn't have that many saves either. FUT, on the other hand, they had 10 saves. And Sosa, he opened up the scoring early. Then after that, he was a little quiet. He is their catalyst. How many goals you said he had throughout the playoffs? 12?
Yeah, his 11th and 12th goals of the playoffs in this series.
Exactly. So they're going to need him to be even more upfront, even more dominant if they want to be successful. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough. Yep. I'm not trying to sound like Tony Romo when he talks about Mahomes and all that. If you know, you know. But it's just hard. It's just hard to beat this NRG squad, man. Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic. There's a reason when they formed, people were saying this might be the greatest roster of all time. There's a reason since they formed, they've only missed, what, 2 top 4s? 1 top 4? And that might have been last. Oh,
yep.
But missed that top 4. Other than that, all they know is finals and finals. And for this FUT squad, you're trying to get to that level. And that's what Cheese wants. That's what Cheese wants to get to that level. But you got to be able to beat the best.
Well, the best is playing in Mina right now. They still got to find a way to beat Monkey Moon. But all right, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Game 3. 2 down, 2 to go for NRG, trying to get to yet another North American final.
No, that's Bills.
Sosa's going to run out of gas here, and Atomic just waits for him to come down before he picks it away. Beast Mode will go up with all the boost he's got. Daniel waiting at midfield as Atomic dives in. And NRG looking to pick up right where they left off. And if they can get out to a quick start, they may break FUT spirits. It's Beast Mode who scores first again.
Scores first again. I mean, it's just Daniel looking like Atomic, honestly. It's a beautiful drop-down pass. The damn Beast Mode combo. They formed on V1 all the way back in 2023. And they haven't looked back since. Beautiful placement. Gave it right to the easiest goal. I mean, he's going to shoot all day. He's never going to miss that one.
Daniel, bring it down to ground, and then he scores! Flip reset, and everybody's just waiting like, okay, where's the flick? Where's the flick? Psych! And Sosa just clears out of the way. Which way did he go? That way.
He went straight. He went straight. There's no, he didn't change direction. They just came out with those new tags in Rocket League called Aura Pharma. And that's exactly what Daniel does. Hold on now. Hold on now.
There
We
you
have
go.
another flurry on the way here, Stacks. Because listen, FUT, they know how to come back in these situations. Great kickoff. Frosty hard cheats it right behind Cheese. And Beast Mode, he turned up again. Another turn up rather than turning back towards the net. Dangerous. But capitalizes.
Thought he had a chance to get there. Thought he could still recover. Frosty proved him wrong. Back to a game again as Sosa dives in, and Beast Mode got a piece of that one. Cheese was already up, so Daniel just puts the brakes on in the air. He's a wizard like that. Beast Mode now has Atomic, who already pre-jumped, and Cheese had to dive in and make sure there wasn't a shot. Daniel just floated to the net. Easy stop by Frosty, and able to control that as well. There was a real threat that he was just going to hand that off to Atomic, and it could have been a disaster, but FUT weather the storm. And while NRG have kind of put the boots to him coming out of this timeout, they're still hanging around here in game 3.
Sure are. Daniel just had to go for a little redirect off the corner. Only had about 5 boosts left when he went for that play. It was absolutely incredible. Gets a bump too. Dan's been so effective. Just doing sweep throws on the back line. They score yet again off it. They did it in game number 2. Daniel's aggressions, setting up plays, and then the Beast comes in every single time and says, Dan, thank you for making it so easy for me, baby. It's an empty net.
You can't have a touch get away from you like that. Not against this team. You can do that against maybe 10 of the other teams that made this main event. Not this one. Frosty will take this over to Sosa, trying to chase Atomic away. Now it's Cheese to follow it up. He'll slow play, couldn't get underneath the ball, and Daniel will just pop it back out towards Beast Mode. He's quickly off the side, pop it in the air, but Frosty has the play read all the way.
Sure does. Beast trying to do a little too much right there. That's what you get out of him, though. The greatness that he brings. Sometimes he's got to have to make some plays happen. Sometimes they don't materialize. That's more than fine. Beast straight to Atomic. Cheese cuts it out, and that's the pressure you want from FUT. Frosty there as well. And FUT trying to establish themselves in game number 3. They're down by 2, but plenty of time left. Over half the game to bring out 2. Cheese from out of nowhere. No power on it, but the ideas are there, Stacks. They just need to finish.
The ideas are there. The opportunities to execute are there. Now they need to finish. Frosty, flip reset, got the last touch on it, but Atomic, again, has it read all the way. Then he chases Sosa away from the ball for the moment. Frosty can go up for this, though, met by Beast Mode. Still going forward, and Daniel sends it right back out to the wall. Atomic has Beast Mode already downfield. No way!
Don't let him start doing that. I think he had a goal like that all the way when they were on G2 in that 2024 season. If the fans remember, Beast Mode off the back wall on Utopia Coliseum. I forgot who was playing. Maybe it was Gen G then? I don't remember, but Beast Mode came off the back wall and it's like Batman and just slammed the ball into the net. He was looking for another one right there.
Well, Daniel comes down under the ball. Cheese goes over top. Eventually, Frosty does make contact, but then eats a demo for his efforts. Atomic against Sosa. That's well controlled by Sosa along the back wall, but you saw how everybody was just packed in on defense on the FUT side. Down 2 goals with 1:30. Already down 2 games. Off the backboard, and Frosty just barely beats Atomic to the punch.
He's right here on the counter. I just think FUT's gonna have to start being a little more physical. They need to start demoing. They need to start trying to make NRG uncomfortable. At the moment, it's just a straight possession for NRG. They challenge everything. Look, Daniel's gonna be there for that one. Daniel's gonna get another one. He whiffs. That's surprising. Now Cheese has space because Daniel made a mistake. Cheese going for the bump. Beast backflips. A little bit of fortune for Daniel, but nobody from FUT there. But you gotta touch one another. You gotta believe, otherwise, he's not gonna get that many chances.
That catches a deflection off of Daniel and away. So now Atomic might be able to put this game away. Down to 40 seconds. Beast Mode's second touch. Kept into the corner. But more time ticking off the clock, and then Daniel's just gonna bring it all the way back. Now it just looks like a ones game. Cheese at least able to stop him for the moment. They're not able to really make any meaningful forward progress. Daniel puts the brakes on. Now he'll take the shot, and a blistering one it was off the crossbar. That was NRG's attempt at putting an exclamation point on game 3. Now Atomic will try. Bring it down to ground, and FUT's just not gonna have any time here unless they can score right about now. Daniel dumps it right back in. Atomic was also there. Final countdown of game 3. FUT put up a fight with the Frosty goal, but they're gonna run out of time, and NRG has 4 shots at the finals.
They sure do. NRG looking to sweep again. We saw them yesterday in the mainstream. They swept Shopify. Now they're trying to sweep FUT. And they're doing it in class. Once again, the shots just all in favor of NRG. 11-5. And I really just think that if FUT wants to give themselves a chance in this game number 4, they have nothing to lose. They're going to have to get a little more physical. When Cheese is up the field, after he challenges the ball, even if he gets a contact, even if he gets beat, I think he needs to start hunting. You gotta make NRG uncomfortable because they're winning every single midfield challenge, and they just don't feel threatened.
Man, you want to talk about a dominant team. 1 or fewer goals against in now, I believe, 8 games. Maybe 9 in this tournament. This is the NRG that has needed to return to form. It is certainly not the NRG we saw back in the very tail end of 2025, kicking off this 26th season.
Well, you're right about that.
That was the wake-up call they needed, though.
It was. They just, like you said, sometimes you just need a break, and I think that's very valid. They finished they won the World Championship in Lyon on September 14th or 15th, 2025. The season, they started scrimming again in a month. That's not enough time for a break. At least give me 2.5. Let me breathe a little bit. Let me relish in my victory. The season's a long one now.
Well, they had plenty of time to think about it after missing the playoffs in Open 1. And now here they are. Atomic. His squad 1 win away from reaching yet another North American Grand Final. Redacted then would have a chance to clinch their spot in Boston. FUT trying to play spoiler to everything, but they've got a long uphill hike. Daniel with Atomic underneath. He'll follow up the play. No, Beast Mode's there on the left side. Beast Mode. Now it's Atomic's turn, and Frosty got a touch. That's a demo and a pass, Bates. That's a demo, and the pass goes right to him. That's crazy.
I mean, that's just what they do. That's what greatness demands. That's what you have.
Oh, my God.
This much experience.
Atomic.
Oh, Mossy, 1v1 Frosty. Can I have this dance?
Yep.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Ah, la, la, la. It's just too easy for him, Stacks. He sees Frosty. He's got Dan middle. He says, I don't need him. Fake, fake, fake. 50-50, Frosty. You're in an impossible situation. It's a great move by Atomic. 1-0 NRG.
I can tell you and I had the same reaction just watching poor Frosty all alone after Atomic made that one move on the wall that just beats 2 at the same time. Just like, oh, Frosty.
Oh, no, it's a double commit.
Sorry.
He's about to get bumped.
Here's
oh,
another.
No. Oh, it's all going wrong for FUT. It's all going wrong for him, Stacks. You see the double commit. You see the bump on the way. Daniel yet again. Another just vicious hit on the back line. That's at least 3 goals in this series alone. Or NRG has scored when Daniel's just, I don't want to call it like rim running like in basketball. I don't know what the Rock League equivalent of that phrase would be, but you get the point. He's just out here hitting people.
Playing the role of enforcer well. Cheese up high, and Atomic, he barely even let him get the shot away before blocking it. Sosa eats a demo. Daniel has Atomic circling at midfield. Now Atomic comes in, just shadowing Frosty the whole way, and just like, nope, nope, now I'll dive in. Just keep it out of a scoring position. And this vice grip continues here for NRG.
Even right there, Cheese kind of just gives Beast Mode a 1v1. I think he's just got to dive in. And the game, you're already down 3. You need to make something happen. I'm at 3 in the series, 2 in this game. You need to make something happen. I think you just got to dive and force Beast Mode's hand. Don't just let him control the pace and then flick the ball away. You're not doing yourself any favors.
Now you're playing against an NRG team. This is where I would think as an opponent, this has to be the most terrifying and most annoying spot to be playing NRG. they've got the series, you know, it feels like the series well in hand. They don't need to score anymore, and they're just gonna let you come in, bump the ball away. Oh, gonna try again. All right, get it out to the corner. Oh, you're pressing too hard now? 3-0.
That's exactly what they do. Even right here, Daniel doing a little back corner barrier yet again, brings the ball all the way back. Cheese does well to get this ball on Cheese's cam. Cheese needs to go get a demo. Demo Daniel. Why is he not demoing Daniel? Oh, he waited for Daniel to throw the ball to him. I see what you're doing right here, Cheese. Now, might end up working for you, but that's what you need. Oh, what the heck is going on, man? How is this in?
You pushed too far, it's 3-0. Look at beast mode out to the corner, and Daniel is just, he's there.
Ah, see, that's what happens when you don't demo Daniel. You kept him alive. You kept him alive. If Cheese had demoed him 5 seconds earlier.
That's an interesting take on how history works here.
I'm just saying, if you had demoed him, rather than letting him pass on the ball, listen, they might not have been in that situation.
Well, this feels like a victory lap for NRG, and my goodness, what a performance it has been. And the return to form that we all wondered if we would see. And FUT, give them their flowers. They have battled through this playoff to reach this point. The top 4 is nothing to sneeze at. They put themselves in great position. When Open 3 rolls around, Cheese trying to keep it alive, but Atomic there to shut down Frosty.
They finally got a shot off right there because they got a demo too. Took one of these 3 juggernauts out the game. The best way to be effective against these 3 is you gotta just take them off the field. They're too talented. They got too much experience, too much chemistry. Disrupt that chemistry and be an enforcer, like you said. Hit them. Make them have to do something that they don't want to do, I should say, and then go from there.
Sosa will lob it. Cheese couldn't get the read. Final minute now. Reality setting in for FUT Esports. If they want to make a major push towards Boston, well, they were never going to clinch today anyways, mathematically, but they'll have some work to do in our final regional. Frosty, stopped by Atomic. Beast mode. Anything for the highlight reel? Not this time.
Nah, hey, listen, you talk about FUT having some work to do. I think they've done well enough. Atomic, he touched that? Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second here. Hold on, we're suspicious. We're suspicious, right?
I mean,
gotta
he clearly did.
All right. He didn't do much. He must have kissed it with the bare pixel of the Fennec Octane hitbox, whatever it is, whatever hitbox that is. Congratulations. Listen, Mossy, he gets a goal. Get out of here, goal. But if you're FUT, you talked about him, Slacks. You said they got work to do for Boston. I think they've done well for themselves. For themselves in this open number 2. I mean, I think they're sat at 12 points, 13 points, one of the 2. I think somewhere around there. It's put them. That's put them past Genji, and that's put them in a good spot. They're not that far behind SSG. They have to have a great open number 3 as she scores one more for the road. If they could do that, we could potentially see them in Boston. Now, this other team, on the other hand, the NRG squad, I mean, they're doing what they got to do to make amends for the open number 1 blunder.
Well, once again, FUT, by just getting a goal, they will deny NRG any shutouts in this series. They remain on 6 for the event, but it is as dominant as they come. NRG back to the finals.
Back to the finals yet again, a place that might as well be synonymous with whatever organization is running the Daniel Beast Mode Atomic Trio with Coach Zaphew at the helm. This is exactly what they do. And I know some people might find this boring. I've been seeing the Discord sometimes, NRG, NA Rocket League, boring. No, what you're watching is greatness. And you're watching greatness. They played a great FUT team, and they absolutely dismantled them. They took over the game, and they did it in their own way, their own style. They scored some flashy goals, and they're going to keep on moving on. You got to appreciate what you have, because this NRG squad, man, what they're doing to some of these best teams in the world, it's almost simply unmatched. They're up there with the K-Corp dynasty, the Dignitas dynasty. I mean, all the Cloud9s. Like this is a legendary squad, and you simply have to appreciate what you're watching.
The goals go 12-5 in favor of NRG, 6 from Beast Mode, 7 assists from Daniel. And it all leads up to a redacted NRG final right after this.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black and white.
We had hope that we might see a crazy Cinderella story and FUT Esports might make it into the finals, and then reality set in as NRG walked through them 4 games in a row, and it will be NRG yet again in the grand finals, this time taking on Redacted, though. Can Redacted complete the story here? Lots of teams rooting for Redacted to take on NRG right now. Bates, that was how you feel about NRG right now?
Man, listen, that was the first time I've been able to be technically as a caster since they moved over to NRG. You know, since G2 left, the G2 team stream left, they had the frauds like James Badass and the likes, acting like they were always the #1 fans of that squad, man. So it was a pleasure being in the booth, on the field, in the game, watching them. And man, I mean, they're polished, bro. They're super polished. I mean, everything's just seemed effortless for them. And even when
what though?
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
I was gonna say, tell you what, that game won though.
It was fun game one.
Back and forth with those shots. I'm like, okay, we came to ball, and I thought maybe. But yeah, NRG came to play, obviously.
Yeah, I mean they did, man, and they stood in their own way. And this, I don't know what the word is. I talked about it. They call it like rim running in basketball. Daniel has been a super enforcer up in the front line, just constantly bumping. They scored at least 3 goals because of that. I don't know what the equivalent phrase would be in Rocket League, but Daniel being such a playmaker up front this year, I don't know if he's ever been as much a playmaker as he has in that series in particular. If he keeps doing that, man, I mean, that's a hard team to beat, man. Beast Mode scoring the easiest goals of his life. FUT, I don't even think they played bad. It's just, they just got outclassed. They just played the top dogs, man. They played the world champs. It's the world champs.
They are the reigning world champs for a reason, showing it off here in North America, and they'll have a chance to become regional champs yet again. We will crown a new regional champ no matter what today, given that Shopify held the title before this and they have been knocked out. So Redacted might have a chance to make history there with that one. Folks, if you want to watch these teams compete in person, standing in front of you, we could look at you, could see them in front of you. Make sure you get your tickets to Boston, rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets. You can be in the building. It comes with a free Rocket Pass as well as an in-game title. Gotta love it. Shopify Rebellion sits on top of the points right now. Redacted could earn a few more here with this victory. Big notes there. Space Station, FUT Esports, and NRG. FUT joins the ranks of teams rooting for Redacted, just given that if NRG were to win the grand finals, they would jump over FUT into that #4 position here.
Do they?
Pretty cool. Actually, they jump into the 3rd position, wouldn't they?
I think they
2 points.
NRG gets 5 more points. Whoever wins gets 5 more points. Yeah, they'd be at 17, so they would be tied with
Redacted.
Redacted. Yeah, they'd be tied with Redacted.
So this would be a big win for a big win points wise for NRG. So FUT would love for Redacted to take the victory here, as well as Shopify Rebellion wants. So 3 different teams here in North America. Jorby rooting for them. We'll see if they can take on the Kings of the North.
I will see if any team can do it this weekend. Redacted certainly up there. They've already taken down that proclaim #2 in Shopify Rebellion, and now 2Piece and company are going to get it going again. This is 2Piece's 2nd ever grand final in any context. And this is the first grand final for both Wavy and Talk in any context. So this is new ground for 2/3 of this team, and really not that familiar ground for their 3rd. Wavy all smiles over there. How about that? It just warms your soul seeing Wavy happy, doesn't it? I know it warms mine, but man, I'm excited to see what Redacted can do against this NRG squad, who are clicking.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you this. Listen. I believe this Redacted team was the first team to beat NRG. They beat them in Group B.
They did.
In the upper bracket of Group B in NA Open 1. And they beat them in 5. And after that, NRG, they kind of stumbled. They didn't lose to Gen G. So now it's a rematch from almost 2 months ago. Redacted's got so much more experience. They've been to Copenhagen. And I just want to bring that up, Wave.
It's going to be an exciting one. We'll see if they can get it done here in the grand finals. But I mean, this is a team that has so much experience. You were highlighting it earlier, like first grand finals appearance for 2 of the members of Redacted. 2Piece, it's only his 2nd grand finals ever. NRG, it's maybe their 100th. We don't know. Fun fact here, Redacted are the first orgless team to reach the grand finals in North America since Rlcs Season 3, when Turtle, Matt, and Sizz on Atelier went in to the grand finals for that season.
Callback.
Long time ago. Here's the other but a few other kind of scary facts that go into this. You want to know who Atelier was playing, Jorby?
In season 3?
In season 3?
I can guess.
Atelier, probably NRG.
They were playing NRG Esports.
Yeah, that was Jacob NRG.
You want to know how many games Atelier won?
All right, 0.
0.
They won 0. It was a sweep. You want to know? And here's the crazy part: the last 4 North American Grand Finals have all been 4-0 sweeps. So Redacted's got a lot of history kind of going against them right now. But hey, the streaks, they got to be broken at some point. Chat, if you think Redacted's got it, spam it right now. Hashtag RED in the chat. NRG. They are the big bads right now, the Goliath of North America. A lot of Redacted fans out there. We'll see if they can make the boys proud. I'm excited about it. I mean, the vibes for Redacted could not be better. And we talk so much about how Rocket League is, at this level, a mental game. Can you keep your composure right? But it's also a game you play at speed, and NRG is a fast team out there. Jorby, we're letting chat make their predictions. Who you got?
Look, man, they always say, look, things don't stay the same forever. Eventually, things are going to change. I'm going to say Wavy takes the cowboy hat back. We go blast from the past, but it's going to be flipped. Alternate history. Redacted are going to take this one. I believe in Wavy and the boys. Talk going to get it done. 2 pieces. It's the second time in the grand finals. He's going to do it this time. I promise you.
Crazy stuff. We're starting off with the upset prediction. Bates, who you got?
You don't even really believe that like that. Were you convinced?
I 100% believe it.
Did you buy that?
Say what I don't believe. You can't say what I don't believe.
Did you buy that? Did you buy what Kofyr is selling? I can tell you right now.
Anything chat says.
I didn't buy it.
Make your prediction.
Get me NRG, man. The Royal Champs. They're gonna come out here, get revenge from the first Open. They're refreshed. They're looking to go back to back, and it starts right here.
I did say on the pre-show that NRG win the next 2, and statistically they win 2 out of every 3, and that would include this one. So yeah, I do think NRG, as much fun as it would be for Redacted to win, man, I mean, I can't read the history book that I wrote and be like, yeah, no, this isn't gonna go this way. So NRG, long history here in North America, but chat's showing up for Redacted, trying to get them to be the fan favorites there. NRG's been around a long time. They got an army with them, folks. Let's get into it. The grand finals of North American Open number 2 on the road to Boston. 5 points, $21,000, and a title you can hold on to for the rest of your life. Redacted on one side, NRG on the other, for the title of North American Regional Champion.
They say that all great things must come to an end. Will that great thing today be the tremendous reign of NRG? We're about to find out. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive here on Manfield. James, we've got this upstart Redacted squad looking for a sponsor, looking for somebody's name to wear across the front of their jersey. If and when they get to Boston, they got a chance to punch their ticket right here, right now, if they can take down NRG in the finals.
Yeah, and they've already broken through barriers today, taking down Shopify Rebellion, who was a monkey on their back that they just couldn't seem to get rid of until today. And 2P's getting his revenge against his longtime org, and you know the surge of talk, and as well the continued elevation of Wavy. It is possible that the trajectory of Redacted could be reaching new heights in this series.
You've got a team here in Redacted that have been so great offensively, outstanding defensively as well, and yet even still, NRG has found a way to outperform them in those 2 categories. And for Redacted, a team that's been very physical as well. And you wonder how, I mean, NRG has seen it all, right? They've played against every single play style. But this is but if anybody's going to give it back to them, this is the team that's going to do it.
You know, I think this team can really give them trouble, and no team has given NRG trouble up to this point. They had to play through the entire double elimination open because they were not top 8 stacks. Through all of the series that they have played up to this point, NRG has lost 3 games. That's not enough to lose a series in the playoffs. That's how many games they've lost in this entire tournament.
Yeah, they've been just phenomenal. 6 shutouts up to this point as well, and very nearly a 7th or an 8th. Looks like we do have a bit of a pause here, starting this series And you can actually see the culprit actually on the screen just a moment ago. 2Piece is going to sort out a little tech issue there, so we will get our grand final started as quickly as we can. But looks like we're gonna ice NRG a little bit here and try to take them off their game.
You know, I did notice that 2Piece's webcam was a little blurry. You know, it was out of focus. Something must have been messed up. So
yeah,
apparently he's having some mic issues as well. So we're gonna have him restart his PC, get back into the lobby. But like you said, Stacks, NRG has seen it all. They've won it all. They've done it all.
Yep.
You know, and like Seth, you said, this team has more than just singular titles, regional titles as their agenda. That's part of the plan. But their aim is to be the greatest team of all time. And really, I think what we've seen them put together is becoming the greatest American team of all time. I don't really think there's any doubt about it. This team is already legendary, but they want even more.
Yeah, they have, I believe, firmly secured that title. I was trying to think in my head, like, is there anybody at all that could possibly, and it's like, no, not really. Certainly not a team of 3 American players that would even come anywhere close. This team is it. And now, yes, they have kind of global domination next on their agenda. You look at how they performed this weekend. I mean, you look back statistically at Open 1 versus Open 2, and you try to kind of poke holes in them, and like,
Stacks,
okay,
I was there for every step of the way. I mean, I get. What do you want to know?
Right. Well, you look at it like, okay, why did they have such a dramatic difference in results? And you really can't pinpoint any one thing. It's not like they had a weak link at any point. They never do. I know there's always a tendency, Vitality goes through this all the time as well. When they lose, there's always, a contingent of fans that want to point to somebody and go, that's the problem. Their time is gone. We need to find somebody else. We need to manufacture a better player to somehow fit into this team. No, that does not exist with this particular squad. That man right there has NRG laser focused every step of the way.
Well, let's be realistic. Let's take a look at what happened. NRG lost to this Redacted team, and it went to Game 5. I think looking back at the bracket, NRG actually had a very difficult run. And after Redacted took them out, they were off balance, and NRG and Rise specifically played incredible in the series that Gen G knocked out NRG. So I think that was just a surprise to them. They got a little bit unlucky in who they drew, but this event has been the revenge tour, Stacks, and they have been getting revenge over and over again.
The last 4 NA Grand Finals, by the way, as mentioned on the desk, all have been sweeps. NRG part of 2 of those. They swept Gen G, they swept Space Station Gaming, and then SSG was involved in the others. They swept Ultimates and then were swept by Shopify Rebellion, a Rebellion organization now that is looking to punch its ticket to Boston. And very simply put, a Redacted win accomplishes that, both for Redacted and for Shopify Rebellion, putting their spots in Boston. That would be half of the North American field. Of course, they don't get the extra 5th team that Europe now magically has, thanks to Carmine Corp. So a lot on the line here.
If you're 2Piece as well, you're saying, hey, maybe I can get a little bit extra on that severance. I'm still doing work for you guys, even though I'm out here all alone. But
right?
But also, everyone at home, thank you for your patience. There was a disconnect. We needed to get 2Piece back into the lobby. He needed to restart. Talk said about a minute ago that 2Piece should be back in around a minute. So we're hoping that we'll be in the game and underway with the grand finals very soon. And it looks like he's just joined the lobby, Stacks.
Yeah, he is back in and should be ready to go. Certainly the connection won't be any sort of issue. It's a problem with his hardware, and if he's into the lobby, he must be good to go. So we're checking on that right now. 2Piece ready to go. He says he's ready. Everybody else is certainly ready to go. Redacted and NRG. First of all, somebody please sign these guys so we can stop saying Redacted. But Redacted, NRG, Grand Finals about to get underway.
And Redacted has proven without a doubt at this point that they are S tier in North America, taking down Shopify Rebellion, and now a chance at the Kings of North America. Will Redacted be able to get the result?
Well, here we go. Again, qualification for Boston on the line for this unsigned miracle squad in Redacted. Could this be a changing of the guard? Game 1 about to get underway as Progressive brings you our grand finals between Redacted and NRG. The second open could have half of the North American field secured for the Boston Major. Agganis Arena awaits. Here we go.
And just looking at NRG's run up to this point, Stacks, Atomic has been the #1 clutch player for NRG. He's not always the fanciest, even though he has the mechs and can pull them out. But in those big moments, he has been that clutch player for NRG over and over again. And I can't think of a more clutch opportunity to pull out that level of gameplay than the grand finals.
It would not be qualification for Boston or NRG because they had fumbled in open #1, but it would certainly put them right on the doorstep. Two-piece with a huge win, but Talk just couldn't get around on the ball. Now beast mode with Atomic running forward, and Talk is right there to stop him. Wavy at the doorstep, and he'll score. Wavy was still all the way downfield, and he'll get the opening strike.
Yeah, Wavy literally had 0 lands, even misses the small pad. And honestly, you know, it's not an easy shot to make when you know Daniel's coming across the line, also low boost. So a 0 boost shot, that is what we see as the opener in this grand finals.
Wavy and Atomic, very similar statistically coming into this grand final. Wavy now with his 15th goal to go with 5 assists. Atomic, 12 goals, 5 assists in this tournament. Pass up ahead now to Talk. He'll play it for himself. He could stay with this too. One more touch. Wavy doing all he can to catch up to it. Two-piece waiting, and he waited a little too long. He had to wait to see if anybody from NRG was going to have that ball. Finally, Daniel did.
And it looked like both Wavy and Talk were going for the Arsenal reset double taps, and really, I think they could have just gone for double taps. NRG was low boost. And Talk has had a couple times now where he's had an opening and just needed to make the read off the backboard, and he's been just off on those reads.
What a save by Talk, getting chased into the net, making the inside-out save, and here goes Two-piece. Stopped by beast mode, but it is Redacted with the early lead, thanks to Wavy. This goes off to the side. Daniel had jumped, it looked like. He'll have to recover and does so, but Two-piece there to meet him. Not a lot of boost collectively for NRG, but beast mode's got the lion's share of it. Needed one more touch as Talk comes away, and Two-piece will finally finish off the defensive effort.
And Two-piece has been rock solid. He has been that last man back, making big stops for Redacted multiple times today. He's still delivering.
Beast mode, over in the direction of Atomic. Ends up going a little too high for him. This will pinch all the way across, and Talk at least able to disrupt beast mode. Such quick strike capability on the orange side, but it goes back to midfield, and beast mode will have to start over, met by Wavy. And, you know, a big difference in this series, James, as opposed to the semifinal with FUT, as that goes far down and in from Atomic. Redacted isn't giving them much time to breathe, but finally Atomic took advantage of some open space.
And this is what I'm talking about, the clutch factor from Atomic. Sees that he's in an isolation play, and he's not afraid of those 1v1s. He executes that flip reset beautifully.
Oh, Daniel, as clean as they come, right off the kickoff. A cheat for the ages.
A fast cheat from Daniel. Too slow from Redacted. And I mean, NRG does this to you. You think you've got a lead. 2 seconds later, you're behind. How does this happen?
Unreal. Talk up ahead. Atomic will intercept, and here we are again with NRG in the driver's seat. They've completely turned game 1 on its head. I think there's still just a little bit of mental recovery here for Redacted. It's just like, wait a minute, how did we get here? Things had gone so well for the first 2 minutes.
Yep, and I mean, they used a lot of emotional boost in that last series as well.
Wavy tried to turn around quickly. There was a respawn on that side as well. Atomic stopped by Talk. That just means Daniel comes in. The assembly line continues. Daniel got there first, and Two-Piece with the save.
Good save from Two-Piece. He found himself in an awkward situation, but recovered nicely. Now that's a nice take by Wavy as well, trying to put pressure on NRG's defense with that pinch. It's not going to go on target, and it will be a chance for Talk to get something going, but you can see the pre-jump from Beast Mode. Talk saw it coming, but he still couldn't play around it.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm going to do this and challenge him to beat me, and Beast Mode's like, I bet. Atomic now to the heavens. Beast Mode along the backboard. Got the demo on Two-Piece coming down, but Talk is right there. Good recovery. And once again, Redacted slammed the door shut for the moment. Beast Mode, a little wide, forcing Two-Piece into action. Now Daniel, great infield pass. Wavy up ahead to Two-Piece. Oh, Atomic deletes him off the pin. And another demo taking out Talk. A team that averages 5.5 demos a game just use them to perfection.
You might need to use those rear view mirrors if you're Redacted. Didn't see either one of those demos coming.
About 11 demos a game between these two squads. They're two of the most physical teams in the tournament. And it rears its ugly head against Redacted. Two-Piece now with Talk in behind him. Needed one more touch, doesn't have it. Looking for a pass, 2 seconds left. Daniel bring it to ground, and NRG takes game one.
And a good put on the ground by Daniel as well. His teammates were low on boost. Staying right behind that ball, guiding it down to the ground. And, you know, NRG, how did they get the lead so quickly? It was you blink an eye, or both your eyes, if you're normal, and the lead is lost by Redacted.
There are pirates out there who feel erased right now. It was all Redacted.
You know, I shouldn't say normal. I should say if you are like me in that regard.
Yeah, it was Redacted early. And then you get this clutch goal from Atomic. What else is new? And then just immediately, blink of an eye, Daniel with the hard cheat. And just like that, it's NRG in front, and they would hold that lead the rest of the way. Beast Mode, by the way, for as great as he's been, he is the leading scorer on this NRG team in this event. 0 shots on goal.
Yeah,
and NRG still wins because
they find
again,
ways.
Yeah, the great teams always find ways. Somebody has one game where they don't have the capacity to carry. Don't worry, you've got 2 other heads on the monster.
And you talk about a monster. That one play that I think is a great example of the type of player Beast Mode is when Talk had the ball taken back to his own back corner boost, thinking he has all this time. Beast Mode just says, nope, I'm jumping. And then Talk says, what do I do? What do I do? I'm going to try to bounce it by him. And Beast Mode read that. So it's Beast Mode, even when he's not scoring as that first man, he's unpredictable, he's annoying, and he can get gaps for his teammates to work in. And with how clutch Atomic has been and how his clutch he was with that flip reset, it's a recipe for success.
Well, what does game 2 have in store for us? The last 4 NA finals have all been 4-0 sweeps. History not on the side of Redacted in many ways. Talk, try to put one near the target, and Daniel calmly glides that over to the opposite corner. Can Wavy make an impact here? Yes, he can. Got the demo on Beast Mode. Little dose of his own medicine. Two-Piece skied up there. Talk was a decoy. Two-Piece shot denied by Beast Mode. Back into the play. Pay back the favor.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Beast Mode was fooled by Talk going for that touch. One thing that Redacted has done quite well is they have forced NRG back on the goal line multiple times on 0 boost. It made it really awkward for them. They still haven't been able to convert on that, but it's still a positive sign to look to. Oh, and what a 50 from Atomic.
This is multiple times in this tournament where Atomic's gone through the air and you're just like, okay, so he's getting rid of this, right? And then all of a sudden he turns it back towards goal and it's like, oh, now you have to stop him. And a brilliant 50 in the air to put that in the net.
And I mean, this is so difficult. He manages to dodge Two-Piece on the bump, but also get the ball out of Two-Piece's wheelhouse as well to get both the ball and himself by it to land that 50. Atomic, he is the clutch factor for NRG, stepping up yet again.
Remember when G2 was getting to the World Championship? This is trouble for Talk as Beast Mode will score from the wing. Throw it at the net. Hope something good happens as Wavy and Talk ended up going off in the same side. No boost between either one of them. And just like that, Beast Mode gets his first of the finals.
Yeah,
going
no
back
small
to
pad.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I just say no small pad either. Talk running on fumes.
Atomic couldn't catch up to this. He had no boost. Doesn't matter. He's got Beast Mode as a teammate. And NRG is starting to run wild. I can already hear the timeout being called.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Atelier. I mean Redacted.
Revisionist history. It is rearing its ugly head. Going back though to that G2 roster with Atomic on it, and it's like, okay, when is JNAP's going to retire? When is Chicago? How much more does Chicago have in the tank? You know, is Sathu going to continue to lead this? And then there was Atomic, like, all right, well, Atomic's been around for a while. I still feel like he's got so much in the tank, and he sure does. He remains at the top of North America, and well, at this point, literally at the top of the world.
Yeah, I think we knew watching the come up. Hold up. There's the shot. Good save from Daniel. But we saw him the come up with Atomic and First Killer. We knew that both of them were going to be special players. But and you thought that both of them had what it takes to become a world champion. But what Atomic has been able to put together is a legendary career, all-time North American great, and he's looking to add to that legacy.
Whenever there is a Rocket League Hall of Fame on a short list, Atomic's on there. Oh my gosh, Beast Mode makes that save. He got chased to the goal line, still managed to shake that away, and then score, and no way.
My worldview has been shattered. I did not think that ball was savable.
This is unbelievable.
I'm questioning reality.
Yeah, you and everybody else. Just another day at the office for Beast Mode and NRG. Two-piece to the backboard. Beast Mode's got that away. Atomic quick turn on it, and he scores!
Oh my gosh, and then they do that! NRG are playing at a different level. And this level is not beatable.
Rumors of their decline may have been greatly exaggerated. 4-0 in game 2. And Atomic was starting to come back, and just the touch that Beast Mode got, he's able to make the quick turn, and nobody even had a chance.
Holy smokestacks.
Yeah, how about another? Let's just have Atomic roll like a 20-sided die and just go, let's try to score that many.
I mean, at this point, it might be faster.
He's got 4 already.
Unbelievable beat down here by NRG. And you know, I said to me the theme for NRG, hold up. Okay, that was close. That would have been cool. Completely.
It would have been cool, but unfortunately, this feels, I don't know.
It's over. It feels like,
it feels needlessly, it feels excessive, right? Like, that's what you have to do to try and beat NRG. And once NRG's got you at that point, it's curtains.
I mean, they were playing that GC team with, I think it was Uncle Che's team. And Uncle Che's team did better than Redacted is doing right now. I mean, NRG, what I was going to say is the theme stacks has been the revenge tour. It has been the revenge tour. Yep. And the one that really knocked them off their high horse was Redacted. So I think for NRG, it's personal. It's personal for them at this point.
Well, they get one back, so NRG, again, will not come up with a shutout, but still equally impressive. Just not the fact that they're blowing teams away here, but also that they're allowing virtually nothing. Again, now into double digits with games allowing one or fewer goals. That's off the crossbar, down and in, and it is an exhibition.
How's your Portuguese? You might need to brush up on it. It's looking likely. Certainly quite possible.
Yeah, been a hot minute. 6-1, and still almost an entire minute. Atomic, Beast Mode wasn't up in time. Still skim that in. Down to 40 seconds. And, well, the net's wide open, but Wavy will be over there. Atomic was way back. Now beast mode for Atomic. Leave it back for beast mode. Now to Daniel. It's the Harlem Globetrotters all over again. And a trip to Brazil.
And the generals, they're not doing too much. What can you do? You see Talk, he dropped the sticks. Wavy, he's laughing because what can you say? This is a grand final.
It is an all-American beatdown in this grand final as Talk will sweep that away. And in 20 seconds, this game too will mercifully come to a close. And Redacted can begin that timeout that they've been waiting for the last 4 minutes.
Nothing merciful about it, Sex.
Another demo. Add that to the tally. One more for the road. Beast mode denied by 2-piece. A rare case where the ball does not find the blue net. And when this ball touches ground, NRG will be halfway to yet another North American championship.
I mean, they got beat so bad. You know a timeout's coming. 7-1. Two players out there with a hat trick. I mean, when's the last time we saw 2 players get a hat trick in a grand final? That's a good stat to look up. Got to hit up Direct to see if he can figure that one out.
As the referee informs everybody, the timeout has been called, and the only question I have is, at what point? How far before 0 was that one called? Wow. This is class. I mean, and we haven't seen many teams get outclassed in this bracket, and to see it happening in the grand finals to a team that has been I wouldn't say head and shoulders above everybody they played. They certainly had to fight to reach this point. But boy, they look so good.
It depends on who you're talking about, because NRG hasn't lost enough games to lose.
I'm talking about Redacted.
Yeah,
right?
I figured you were. Yeah. Because, it has been so easy for NRG just in terms of the results they've been able to put in. Like I was saying before, the entire double elimination open up until now, not losing enough games to even constitute a loss in a best of 7 series. And you're asking Redacted to do what the entirety of all the other teams in North America up to this point haven't been able to do cumulatively. And I think what we're seeing from NRG is a statement. They knew they made a mistake in the first open. They knew they disappointed themselves. They knew they disappointed their fans. They knew that they had a lot of work to do. It wasn't a given that they were going to get back to Boston, and they still aren't going to clinch even if they do win this event. But what they've done is they have reminded everyone who they are and what they're made of.
I caught some flack earlier saying that this NRG team has earned the respect that they've gotten. They're like, "Oh, didn't you power rank them 8th?" Listen, what was that about? Did you see what happened yesterday? I had to make sure they got on the list. My only chance was 8th or 1st, and I wasn't going to betray the blue wall. So blue wall's got something to think about in Boston.
That as a North American commentator, you can't even put the world champions at #1. But I won't grill you too much.
That's fine. That's fine.
But
they got some time to prove it. Right now, they still have business to take care of here. As dominant as they've been, outscoring Redacted 9-2, it is still only 2 in the column that matters. As we line them up here on DFH Stadium for Game 3. Can Redacted turn it around and put up a fight out of their timeout? Let's find out.
And also, you want to remind people at home that it looked like Shopify Rebellion had their series in the bag against Redacted before Redacted was able to pull it back. So don't count Redacted out just yet.
Well, Beast Mode couldn't hit the double there. He is, in fact, human, despite at times seeming like an emotionless android. Certainly merciless. Talk, maybe for Wavy. No, he'll take it himself. Pop over 1. Now Wavy can jump into action, and Atomic is all over that. Here comes Daniel. No second touch, but Wavy's right there to collect that on the backboard. And Redacted seem, at least in this first 40 seconds, a little bit more composed and a lot less hopeless.
Yeah, I mean, the last game was pretty devastating, getting Braziled in the grand final. Something you don't want to look back on as your first grand final experience if you're talking Wavy. But that is the level you're going to need to play at. NRG, the world champions for a reason. many-time North American Open and regional champions as well. You gotta be the best to beat the best.
Wavy was trying to line up a double. Awkward rebound. Talk couldn't save it home as Atomic makes the stop.
I do not believe these saves NRG is making. Beast mode in the last game, Atomic this game.
Man alive. At some point you do have to ask, and I know it's not really the way you think as a pro player of like, all right, how on earth do you actually get by this team? Wavy sets it up for Talk. He'll just have to back out. Wavy now, flip reset, trying to get beast mode out of the way. It goes back to 2-piece, and Daniel says no.
They're doing a great job boost starving, though. You can see Atomic 0, Daniel low. Beast mode the only one with boost. They've pushed NRG all the way back multiple times.
Wavy clears out Atomic. 2-piece shot off the crossbar with the save. And then Beast Mode saved that too. Talk had an open net and just couldn't get any power behind it.
I think I know the answer to your question. What does it take to score? Sorcery.
Yeah, one of the old sports cliches you hear is, hey, you don't change what got you here. Unfortunately for Redacted, what got them here was not facing NRG. Another shot coming in from the wing, and 2-piece gets in the way of that. Talk will have to come in and just play it laterally off the side. That's an easy pick for Atomic. And Beast Mode dove in as well. Everybody diving in. Eventually somebody's going to touch this ball. It's Beast Mode as he goes neutral with 2-piece. Now Wavy. Can he create anything here? Slow play, and he does! Goes right under Atomic. Lulled him to sleep.
Oh, and that was magical. Really nice first touch from Wavy. Air dribbles up and over the second defender. Uses up every ounce of boost, but gets the flip reset to beat the final defender. That was a 1v3. Classy stuff from Wavy.
So there's the answer. That's what it takes. A little bit of sorcery from Wavy to slow it down. Now Talk trying to dive in, but Atomic set that one away. Is there more offense for Redacted? Not on this occasion. It's a quick outlet. Atomic's already up! Are you serious?
A jaw dropper from Atomic! He pre-jumped that pass from Daniel and slots it!
The Avengers have assembled inside 2 minutes. 2-piece, laid on the cheat. Talk, nothing there as Atomic's in the way. They just see everything. Time stone in hand. Beast Mode already up to the sky. He could even get a piece of that. Does not, but Daniel makes the stop. 2 stuck in the NRG net as Daniel gets around Talk. Beast Mode, they're not gonna get back in time. NRG turns it around again.
Where was the defense? 2-piece all the way back. Wavy all the way back. Talk didn't realize that he was the last line of defense. He got caught out, was unsure about what to do, and NRG gets a freebie.
That's the formula for success. Just be NRG. How hard could it be? Beast Mode, stopped by Talk. Daniel will take over. He must have Atomic over there, or at least in that general area, but 2-piece is all over this. Atomic waiting on the backboard, and he almost made that save too, but Wavy beat him with a fastball.
And there's that grit and determination by Redacted. They're not giving up despite that tough loss last game. Like you said, Atomic almost saving that out to the corner. Would have added a tally on what is a long list of epic saves by NRG so far this series, but couldn't keep that out.
Just conditioned at this point to see NRG make that save, and didn't really think there was a chance that Wavy was going to get that by. 2-piece ranging back just barely in time to stop Beast Mode's drive. Now this goes across. Daniel is over there. But the passing is on point. They look to be in mid-season form already. Waterfall down, 2-piece all over it as Talk's over there too. No boost though. Only Wavy has anything in the tank. He's got to use it, and then he gets deleted, and it looks like we are about to have a pause here, as I think we had an issue maybe with Talk. 2-all with 42 seconds, and we've got a little tech issue to sort out.
Yep, there was a pause called for Talk quite a bit on the build-up. And it appears that the server that Redacted was using for comms has gone out. So they lost all comms. So we've got the pause. And it looked like it was a good setup as well for NRG. They started to beat Redacted back. So a bit fortunate as well. I mean, just look at the boost levels. You know, Talk was on 0. Wavy was on 20. Two-piece around 20 as well. So NRG was pushing him back. This kind of fortunate for him.
The call for a pause, just for open transparency here, it did come with a good, I think it was about 5 or 6 seconds before, you know, as that buildup kind of was starting, they were pretty well neutral as Redacted was about to clear the zone, and then Talk obviously took a moment to call for the pause. Now here we are. They seem to be good now, so almost certainly just be resetting here to a kickoff here with, we'll see if it's 47 or 42 seconds. 42 on the clock right now in a 2-all ball game where, I mean, Redacted has started to fight back here, James. I mean, Wavy has all their goals in this series, by the way, all 4 of them. But, you know, they have not been overwhelmed as they were, especially in game 2.
Yeah, and just a reminder for people at home, it is 2-2 right now. There is 42 seconds on the clock, might get increased to 47 or around there, but it is a tie ball game. NRG is just coming off the back of a Brazil on Redacted, so this is a must-win game for Redacted. They're hanging in there.
We will have it at 42 seconds, right at the point of the pause. Brand new kickoff, and here we go. High drama continues to mount here in game 3. It could be a kickoff goal for Beast Mode. It is!
Sometimes the universe has a way of sorting things out. NRG, man, you might have thought that NRG got robbed out of a goal-scoring opportunity. Well, off kickoff, they score again.
Something, ball don't lie. Here we go, 2-piece. Off the ceiling, and Daniel not fooled one bit. Beast Mode's on that. He'll be out of the play for a moment. Perfect opportunity to strike for Talk, and Atomic just rips possession away. Down to 23 seconds. Atomic, could he do it again? No. Does have a couple members of NRG forward. Daniel gets the demo here on Wavy as they collide at midfield. Big break for NRG. Down to 10 seconds. 2-piece has Talk. Wavy runs into 2-piece in the air, and that's going to be crippling as they try to mount a 0-second attack now. Talk going to take it himself. Got the bump. No, didn't get the bump, but it doesn't matter as Daniel spikes it down, and NRG through the pause take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, that is a devastating play at the end there. You saw it. Wavy was trying to jump with the ball. The collision with the teammate. Nothing going right for Redacted in the final moments of that game. And NRG, it seems like they are on a tear. The revenge tour almost complete. It is crazy to see the level of dominance that they've brought out after failing to even make top 8 in the last Open.
That's why we have 3 of these, to send the 4 best teams from this region off to the major. And again, to reiterate, I know for those who might not have remembered NRG's woes from the first Open, just winning this final will not clinch Boston for NRG. They will still have work to do in the third Open, but now Redacted has a lot of work to do. They don't have their timeout anymore. They spent that after getting Braziled in game 2. And while they did fight back, Wavy added a couple more to his tally. He's the only one who has been able to find a way past Atomic and the NRG defense.
And talking about the NRG defense, the amount of remarkable saves that they've made in this series alone, I mean, send clips to your friends. They'll be like, wow, those were great saves. Tell them those all happened in one series. Be like, wow, that's crazy. I feel bad for the other team.
This has been, we keep stating it, an absolute masterclass out of NRG. This whole tournament, they have not allowed more than 2 goals in a single game. Going back to the group stage on Friday.
That's crazy.
It's happened a few times. That's it.
Scoring chance.
Off the backboard here. Nothing doing.
Still, though, Atomic has so much boost, but he misses, rare miss. Wavy was thinking about going for a bump. That was a heads-up play from Wavy. Almost worked out.
Would have been his 5th goal, would have still been the only goal scorer for Redacted in this final. Two-piece sent aside by Atomic. Wavy over to Two-piece on the rebound, and he got it. Wavy to Two-piece, and Redacted have a rare lead in this final.
Yeah, Two-piece joins the party now. Beast Mode did not even see Two-piece. Excellent cut from Two-piece, catching Beast Mode by surprise.
And it's great that it comes early. It's kind of a double-edged sword, right? It's great that it comes early, but it's also kind of painful that now you got to hold this for 4 minutes against this team.
And it doesn't feel like one goal is going to be enough, but we'll see.
Has not been for many teams in this tournament. As you mentioned, James, a few times, they've only lost 3 games the whole way. Beast Mode against Talk. Just slows him down enough. Atomic will take over. Back to Beast Mode. You don't see fluid play like this. Oh, Wavy the save with Daniel trying to chase him down. Atomic the only one who could stay in the play. Now he's got Daniel coming up, and Talk will swat it back.
Stellar save by Wavy. That looked like a hopeless situation.
Who's going to take it now? It's Beast Mode off the side. Atomic on target, trying to get Talk out of position. Unsuccessful on that occasion. Great defense, great focus out of Redacted. Wavy's got nothing in the tank, trying to wave dash through, and Beast Mode there to dispossess him. And not a whole lot of boost. The only boost really belonging to Talk at the back and Wavy on the other end of the field. That really put Two-piece in an awkward spot in the center of it all, but he managed well. Now he's back on the attack, and Beast Mode shuts him down.
This is going to be an important play here in the corner. Atomic going for a 50, so there's a good chance Daniel and Beast Mode there. The fake lets it through for Beast Mode, who gets punted off the ball.
Talk burning all of his boost and forcing Wavy down to the ground to catch up with that ball, and boost becoming a real concern here for Redacted, but a loose ball out in front, and Atomic gets there first. Talk will recover and get a shot off, but again, this goes easily for Beast Mode. And Daniel, Atomic didn't come up with that. Off the crossbar, and Daniel scrambles back in time. Redacted have been close on several occasions here in Game 4, still unable to extend their lead.
Will that come back to haunt Redacted? Easily could have, and maybe arguably should have been another goal there. They had NRG beat.
Unable to beat the greatest defender of all. Combination of the post and the crossbar. Daniel racing through, looking for contact. Talk will have it away, but that only outlets right to Daniel, so now Two-piece in reverse. As Daniel coming in to strip that away, here goes Talk. He's got Wavy in behind him. Wavy will be called into action after that stop, and that's more of a desperation touch. Give away to Beast Mode, to the skies. Still got his flip and denied by Two-piece.
Stoic defense there by Two-piece, not panicking, waiting to the last second before committing. Oh, and Talk, he's cooking. Talk, has he done enough? Rebound is in. Redacted. They're surging, Stacks.
Talk with his 3rd assist of the series. Did all the heavy lifting, just needed somebody to help him out on the other side. And it's Wavy who continues his impressive run in this final. Redacted have as big a lead as anybody could possibly have on NRG in this tournament.
And it might be enough. Defense for Redacted has been holding strong. They might be able to pull this shutout out of their pocket. And that would be something against a team that's looked so good.
Well, it's an NRG team that has only been shut out 1 time since Friday. It was Space Station in the 1 game they won in the upper side. Daniel's shot denied by Two-piece. Atomic trying to make a quick turn, able to get a piece. And there's Two-piece just ahead of Daniel with 30 seconds left. Can Redacted get 1 back here? They need 4 in a row. Atomic got this through to the corner. Needs help. Doesn't have any coming as Talk has it away. Only Beast Mode to beat, and Wavy will just bring it to the corner. Not in any rush to just hand possession back. Final countdown of Game 4. Redacted will not go quietly into the cold, dark night as we play on. Off to Stade Paris.
Redacted, they did this against Shopify Rebellion. It wasn't down 0-3. They had to come back from 1-3 deficit, but they did manage to do that. So I wouldn't write them off just yet. Looking very good this game. I think some fantastic defense out of two-piece. Some really key moments. Getting the shutout against NRG, which is very, very difficult to pull off. And, you know, Redacted handing NRG 25% of their losses this tournament on that one.
It is amazing how few times this team has been on that side of the scoreboard. But that is 1 down and 3 to go. And you mentioned it before, right? Exactly what Redacted did to get to this final. Facing defeat, their backs against the wall. They clutch up, get into the grand finals, give themselves a shot at securing their spot in Boston, and they're not ready to concede defeat just yet to NRG. Just for the second time this weekend, NRG shut out.
And I mean, that's a big foothold, not only getting a win, but shutting out NRG. I think this is going to be a huge boost to the confidence of Redacted. And, you know, when you're in the grand final for the first time, as Talk and Wavy, you're going to have a little bit of nerves. It's going to take some time to settle in, whereas NRG, this team lives in the grand finals. So we've seen Redacted stabilize, and you know, maybe they can pull off something miraculous.
Well, with a French backdrop here, we'll see y'all in May. Can't wait for it. But first, we got Boston to talk about. And the rest of this grand final, it's Atomic. Looking to wave his magic wand yet again. Now Beast Mode, the follow-up and the save by two-piece.
Bit of an awkward ball there for Atomic, trying to drive backwards into that, but Beast Mode bails him out big time.
One of the constants with both these teams, and I know it sounds weird to say this given what happened in Game 2, but the defense has been stellar. We finally saw that in Game 4 from Redacted. This is a team that for a large part of this tournament was giving up less than a goal per game. Shopify Rebellion had something to say about that, as Atomic skies one to the backboard, and Talk from inside the goal makes the save. Now watch the counterattack. He's got Wavy with a full tank of boost behind him. I didn't push it too strong. No, it was right on the money. And Wavy's shot sent away by Beast Mode. No follow-up on target.
Oh, zero boost. This is still really awkward. That's going to be enough to break through. We've mentioned at time stacks how Redacted has repeatedly kept NRG on their own back wall with zero boost. This time another demo opens up an even bigger hole on the defense, and Redacted have the lead yet again.
Couldn't tell if Beast Mode expected Daniel to turn upfield a little sooner, or if that ball was supposed to be a little bit closer along the back line. Either way, it goes 1-0 to Redacted, who now have scored the last 3 goals in a row in this series.
Yeah, NRG, they got off to such a good start. They were heating up. You wonder if they, you know, let up a little bit. Thought it was getting ready, it was being phoned in by Redacted, but Redacted hitting another level. But that, oh my, I thought the net was open, and two-piece comes down to swat the ball away.
You and everybody else until two-piece manifested himself right in the middle of the air. Oh, Atomic got a piece of that, and Beast Mode can't catch up to it. A little too strong. That's going to go all the way across again, back and forth within the Redacted defensive zone. Finally, they clear, and Atomic left to take possession and let Beast Mode find some boost, which he's doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do. He'll get back on the ball, find Atomic. No, they don't connect.
Yeah, Beast Mode has been low boost so many times. He hasn't been able to find those corner boosts, but trying to find those small boost pads, and you can see the drive through. Is this going to work? No, it doesn't. NRG still have a little bit of possession, but you can see they retreat back for boost and give Redacted a window to get out.
Love the fake to set that up though, as 2P's now back on the other side. And NRG, fully restocked, fully reloaded. Wavy, lob one in. Daniel's gonna grab the corner boost and just gently guide that across. He can maybe get a shot here, but 2P's up very quickly. Can stay on this. Up towards the sky again. Beast mode in his way. Daniel will continue, but Talk got the midfield boost. Could be dangerous still. Talk almost gave it away to Atomic.
Oh, and it looks like Atomic may have had a small gap, but that gap closed quickly by the defense of Redacted.
That is a massive bounce. The Talk's able to get on top of 2P's shot. Dismissed by Atomic. Now Daniel beats everybody. Wide open. No Talk got back in time.
No. Oh, that was tragic for NRG. Beast Mode didn't have really enough boost to get there quickly. Maybe thought Daniel was also going to double it. Still a chance for NRG. Tough read for Wavy. Wavy can't read it, and Beast Mode knocks it in. So NRG do ultimately convert on that pressure.
Well, Wavy is probably watching Atomic, and then we realizes, oh wait, Atomic's nowhere near this. Beast Mode just has him dead to rights. Give Beast Mode his 6th goal of the series. NRG back level, and Beast Mode's looking for more. And it's not exactly easy to deny him. Atomic was there too, and it looked like they might have been trying something cheeky between the two of them. That did not pan out. That's a great back pass over to Talk. Wavy can run forward. He can't catch up to take out Beast Mode. That's a good look on the offensive end for Redacted.
Oh, is Wavy too far out? This one going towards net. Talk bailing out his defense. Gets that one swept off the line. But Atomic has a little bit of space. Another double commit. You can see the mix-up on the back line for Redacted. They're struggling. Is it going to be enough for NRG to break through?
Final 30. Talk as Wavy going towards midfield, but he couldn't grab the midfield boost. Atomic beat him to the punch. Then Talk take it off the field, and Beast Mode was up yesterday, but still not early enough. Redacted have learned. That goes right at Atomic. No luck getting by him. Talk will keep it in the zone. Final countdown now before we go to golden goal territory. 2P sends this right back. NRG will have the last look of regulation. Wavy brings it down. Daniel, 2P to send it back out. And surely we go to OT, we do.
Atomic lets it drop. Golden goal. NRG can claim total victory here.
For the 6th time in this tournament, NRG to OT. Atomic looking for Daniel, but he was off to the right. We play on here. It was shaping up to be a very short extra period. And then Daniel racing back to grab that boost. He was kind of in an awkward spot and still managed to avoid getting bumped out of the play.
Pass up to Atomic.
Yep.
Attack shaping up for NRG.
Nobody could dive in there and watch the counterattack. Talk, has he found him napping? He did! And we keep on dancing to Neo Tokyo.
Pocket pick by Talk. Catches it into a dribble. All of NRG out of position. And Talk cradling that ball, whips it towards net, recognizing that opening. And wow, we have a series now, Stacks. I thought this one was over. After NRG put up a Brazil, then wins game 3. You're counting Redacted out, but that has proven to be foolish. We've seen what Redacted can do before against Shopify Rebellion. And are they doing it again against NRG?
And Sathu has to reach into his back pocket and go, well, I didn't think I'd be using this today. NRG gonna take a timeout after Redacted yet again stave off the end of this tournament and keep us playing. It was Talk both times at the start and at the end. The Canadian gets to play Alpha and Omega as Redacted send us to game 6.
You know, and kudos to the young guns, Talk and Wavy. It would have been very easy to just roll over, let this beatdown happen and go next, but they refused. They say, well, you know, we still have a little bit of life left in this tournament. We're going to fight to the very end, end up getting a shutout against NRG. And now an overtime victory, forcing a timeout against NRG. This would be one for the history book, Stacks, if somehow Redacted were able to turn this one around and get total victory. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've ever seen a North American team who's unsponsored win the whole thing.
Tellier certainly did not, as we've gone over. Amazing that it's been that long. And granted, it was a much different format. You had to go through a whole league play and then a kind of a bracket to get to a North American championship back then. But for no unsigned team to do it until right now, Redacted's got a shot at it. You've won 2 on the trot. 2 more needed as we queue up on Neo Tokyo. Just about 15 seconds left here in this NRG timeout, and there are no timeouts left the rest of the way. Redacted used theirs after game 2. NRG burning theirs at the end of game 5.
Yeah, they had their second one in game 3 as well.
Right. Do we give NRG an extra one?
I don't know what's going to happen to the comm server, but NRG, jokes aside, has to lock in. Redacted has wiggled their way back into this series, and they have shown that they've got what it takes.
Well, they've already killed one trend, with all the North American Grand Finals being sweeps over the past year, it feels like. This one could be going the distance, but first, there is some work to do here at Neo Tokyo.
Nope. Daniel hit that right into Atomic's bumper. Still might work out, though. Atomic's landing bumps on the back wall.
He doesn't have Atomic ready for a pass over there just yet. Daniel will come in and take charge. That allows Atomic to just wait and camp out with a full tank of boost in case he's needed. But he'll back off, and now he'll use it to challenge Wavy. And oh, look out. This could cause all sorts of havoc. And Talk had it red all the way. Boy, tremendous focus with that pinch, putting Redacted in an awkward spot.
Yeah, that could have gone wrong, Stacks, like you said. But no panic there. Played it safe. Ended up making the play. But still, NRG are going on in the attack. Wavy getting there just in time, but NRG still have a look.
2-piece outlet to Talk. Just over a minute gone by in game 6. Still yet another game that Redacted must win if they want to clinch their spot in Boston tonight. Blocked away to the corner. By the way, we did get an update. Kings of Urban did, as an unsigned team, win a regional championship. Basically NRG. Atomic will score here as Atomic continues his absolutely ruthless assault on the Redacted net.
NRG, they've got the lead. Yeah, how can you forget Kings of Urban, like you said? But to me, I equate that with NRG because they became them. But maybe that is a good sign for Redacted. NRG.
Wavy for Talk, and that goes out to the corner. Yeah, Talk was in a real tough spot there with the backflip, and it felt like NRG was going to have one of those sequences, James, where they get a goal, then get another one, and another one, and another one, and after all just the emotional currency that you spent to get back into it, you're just out of it, and maybe they have done just that as Daniel glides through the air over Wavy, and no chance.
What was in that timeout? What got into Daniel?
Daniel, as hard as it is to believe, with all the offensive success that NRG has had in this tournament, now he is the last player on the pitch to reach double-digit goals for the weekend.
Only a matter of time, though, Stacks.
Yeah. Great pass over towards Beast Mode, but it's intercepted.
And Daniel maybe could have done more with that space, but a huge beat against Wavy on that mid boost and gets the demo as well. However, Daniel will find himself last back.
Hawk has to dive in from a long way out, but Wavy gets around one. Has Beast Mode to contend with, just trying to play away from him and trying to get the NRG defense stretched out, which love that approach from Redacted. Talk trying to do all he can to stay with that play after he got clipped on the wall. Wavy to center, but nobody was crashing the net. They do have NRG off balance just a little bit, and it was a little short-lived, though. Wavy's got a good challenge here, but Daniel's all over it.
And Daniel's gonna take this back down to the ground now. Goes high, Talk. It's awkward. Doesn't get much of a hit on it. Wide open net. Easy goal for NRG.
Nothing to say. Just awkward, off the back wall. Not the touch he was looking for. And all he can do is try and shake it off and find a miracle in the hat with 1:45 to go. That's not going to do it from two-piece.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that.
Yeah, beast mode's all over him, James, and this is what NRG does to teams now. This is where they are. I mean, any team would be comfortable in this spot, but this is where NRG feels invincible.
Yep, 3-goal lead, less than a minute and a half left. Could be something here. Daniel doesn't have much boost. Can't really count Redacted out just yet, but NRG looks to be in the dominant position. They fell short in the first regional after winning the World Championship. Didn't make it to the kickoff weekend. Didn't even make top 8. Had to play their way through the trenches to get here. And they got here in dazzling fashion, barely losing any games. And they have gotten their revenge on Redacted if this scoreline holds.
Oh, Talk looked like he had it all lined up in beast mode. Swoops in for the save. Another opportunity. Wavy couldn't connect, but they do get one back. Two-piece with 38 seconds. There is still life here for Redacted.
Yeah, I have seen crazy things happen in RLCS. But all eyes now will shift towards this kickoff strategy.
What do they cook up? Does go over to Talk. Wavy did well to get it over there. Talk can't get around one. Can two-piece find Wavy? No, he can't. Daniel to the skies, and tick-tock goes the clock. Oh, and two-piece made it awkward, but Talk able to let one go by. Doesn't have any boost. Can he set up two-piece? He does, and the drive is saved out. And that was the last gasp for Redacted, surely. Another lob in. Beast mode hammers it away. Atomic out of danger, and NRG are back on top of North America. And we will wait for 2 weeks' time to see who's going to Boston.
Was there ever any doubt? If there was, NRG just extinguished it. They are the kings of North America, and they prove it in Open 2.
We said it earlier, James. Reports of their demise or their decline, greatly exaggerated, very much premature. This NRG team, the way they played today, yes, they looked human at times, for sure. And Redacted pounced on that. Delivered a shutout in Game 4.
They looked inhuman at times. The pre-jump plays, the clutch saves, the save from beast mode. I'm gonna have to get another look at that. But even in the final moment there, the save from Atomic, that was an incredibly clutch save. If that goes in, you know, the game is not as locked in as you think it is. So Atomic continued to prove that he is the clutch player for NRG.
7 goals from Atomic. Beast mode finishes with 22 on the weekend. And NRG are victorious again. Let's send it back to the desk.
The hopes of many teams rested on Redacted shoulders in that grand finals. Unfortunately for them, NRG are too good. Bates, what a dominant performance there. They started to make it a little spicy there towards the end. I started to wonder, oh, maybe Redacted's going to come back into this, but they did finish it off pretty cleanly there in that final game.
Listen, they sure did, man. I mean, they kind of took their foot off the gas. That's what happens. That's what happens when you, I mean, it looked kind of easy. Atomic pre-jumped like it was a fly route. Daniel said go long, Mossy, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, just that game in particular, Game 3, that was a fantastic game. But you gotta say, I will say this though, for this Redacted squad, and for them to dig deep and keep on fighting, I think a lot of teams would just gave up. I think a lot of teams would just say, listen, we made it all the way here. that's good enough for us. We'll be back next Open. No, they kept on fighting, man. I mean, a couple more breaks, and they came out the series a little bit better. Now they know how this NRG team plays on Championship Sunday. And be ready next time. And I think we might have a better series on our hands.
Yeah, does it make a difference, Jorby, knowing how they play
on Championship Sunday?
I think the thing
on Championship
is,
Sunday, yeah.
I mean, I think the thing is for me is that NRG were kind of giving you base level for the first 3 games of this series, and then Redacted forced to fight back. They forced NRG to actually kick into a couple of their gears, and then they started playing NRG. And like that's where the going just really got too tough for them. So like when it takes you 3 games to get NRG to actually start shifting into gear and playing the game like we know NRG can, credit to Redacted, they did what they could. They play like that at the start of the series.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a little more back and forth, but they got a lot of great experience here against NRG for sure.
The experience they can take with them into Open number 3, where NRG will be the reigning defending North American regional champions yet again. We're joined by Beast Mode to talk through this entire tournament and that grand finals there. Sir, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us again. Congratulations on the win.
Of course, thank you very much.
I gotta ask you. We were talking to Sathu yesterday about like what motivates you guys to stay on top, and he talked about like, oh, we're trying to like be the best team in the history of all time. Like, is that something you think about? How would you describe the motivation you guys are experiencing?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's very crazy to say that we're trying to go for the best team of all time. It's hard to think about because obviously we all, dreamed of that. But yeah, when you win Worlds, when you win a major, obviously we won multiple regionals, it's obviously it could be hard to stay motivated, but I think we're all just like what Sathy kind of said, we're all just great friends and great teammates, and we all kind of like, our energy feeds off each other, and we all just kind of want to win and keep, dominating with each other. And main thing is when people talk, that's what keeps us motivated, especially right now. Like, when they just say the things that, like how we're watched or how, certain things like that. So I think that's what keeps us motivated.
Beast, Tyler here. Got a question for you, bro. Matt talked about it yesterday, about the fact that y'all won the World Championship, but then you had to start scrimming immediately, like a month after. And like, I know Copenhagen didn't go the way y'all wanted to, but just that kind of happened. You kind of had a little bit of a longer break, played a little bit of FIFA E, got ready for that a little bit. Then you had the break in between for winter break, coming back now. How much, how different was it just to take time away from the game properly rather than just dive back in right after winning the World Championship?
Yeah, it's very important, of course. It's hard because, I'm probably a little biased because we all did want a break and we all felt like we needed a break. But if we didn't win, we would all be right back in it, like trying to just be prepared and trying our best. But obviously, since we won, we would like a break. But and that kind of led into the first regional, I would say. We try to extend the break longer than we should have. We didn't play the game really at all. Scrims weren't going well at all. So yeah, it's very important, take that break, make sure you take every day as much as you can, whether you play other games, do things with family or anything such as that. So breaks are very important, but you gotta, make sure you take them the right way.
Beast Mode, this is starting to, I'm not going to say start, it's been long a time where I'm talking to you in a grand final victory interview. I'm starting to get sick of you. But seriously, like the amount of times I remember talking about Daniel and Atomic hit a pre-jump goal. Daniel hit him on a dime earlier today that you hit. And I remember I was saying to Bates, I was like, that's not even the 8th most impressive pre-jump goal that I've seen NRG do. You guys seem to do that more than like any other team. Is there what do you guys do outside of the game together? Do you guys do anything outside that like helps just kind of build this synergy? You guys are a little hive mind. I need to know what the secret is.
I don't really know, man. It's just the chemistry we've built over 3 years. You don't see many teams. Usually they just tend to, break up or split up after, a split or anything like that. So I think that helps a lot. And we all just, trusting each other and trusting our skill. I do want to talk about, obviously they, after, we were hitting some crazy plays, I think we got a little bit antsy, which is why they won, the next 2 games. And obviously that led into it. But yeah, man, it's just when you're teaming with each other for 3 years, it's something that you just trust each other in. And honestly, a lot of teams don't have that nowadays. And it's something that I feel like should be in the game more. Yeah, that's what I would say for sure.
Stability?
Stability, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Beast, with that win, you guys are now in the points back in the top 4, and it feels pretty much inevitable that we'll see you guys in Boston. We've been debating it all weekend on the pre-shows. who the 4 teams are going to Boston, who would you say, if you've gotten to play them all at this point, like who are the other top 3 teams in North America right now?
Of course, yeah, I'm gonna say us, Shopify. I mean, honestly, Redacted looking good, man. Honestly, they're arguably even better than Shopify right now if they keep being this consistent. They did really good at the Copenhagen land too. So, I mean, I've been friends with 2Ps for a very long time, and obviously Talk is one of my good friends. I love Wavy, so that's a good team. And then I'm gonna go with SSG. I know it's a boring 4, but that's just the most consistent and solid team right now.
Still got the faith in SSG. Yeah, we'll get to see them again in North American Open number 3. Beast Mode, thanks so much for taking the time to talk with us. Any final shout outs you want to make before we let you go?
Yeah, of course. I mean, number 1, thank you to God, of course, as always. Thank you for everyone behind the scenes working, obviously make all this possible. Thanks for all the fans watching. Thank you to my family, friends, and everyone such as that. And yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys. And yeah, have a blessed day.
Beast Mode, North American Regional Champion, yet again. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, North America has the Kings on top once more with that victory. Didn't quite get Champions Field there in the grand finals, but you heard the shout-outs there, Bates. He was saying Redacted, really strong squad. He puts them in the top 4. He thinks he'll see them in Boston.
Yeah, he also said, listen, they might be better than Shopify Rebellion right now. I mean, they did just beat them. And I will say Redacted is more aggressive than Shopify is at the moment. So Landon might be talking about some good stuff. But I mean, he gave us a top 4. I think that's everybody's top 4 at the moment for the most part. But in saying that, though, one of these other teams' FUT, Lotus 8, M80, Dignitas, Gen G. If one of these other teams could potentially make a run. Dignitas had a great series, man. If they won that series earlier against Rebellion, that's who they played, right? They played Rebellion, right? I believe they played Rebellion, lost Rebellion. Yeah, they played Rebellion. They won that game and got 2 extra points to be at least at 7, man. Woo-wee. That would be a real interesting qualifier, Open number 3.
It's going to be really interesting, especially because still with Energy winning there, no spots have been clinched in North America. So obviously there are some teams that probably mathematically eliminated at this point, but it's a race. It is a race at the top there for North America. Shopify holding that top spot. We'll see if they can hold it through North American Open number 3. Only 3 spots have been secured. So make sure you keep your eye across all the Rocket League channels, across the entire directory here, as there will be competitions happening throughout the week, throughout the next few months, and all over the world, with teams trying to punch their tickets for Boston, February 19th through 22nd. Only one more open here before we've got our team set, and we'll start booking those plane tickets. Make sure you get your tickets as well, folks, because we want to see you there in the building. It's one of the most fun times. I mean, Jorby, you were there, Boston, last time around.
Actually, I wasn't. I'm excited for the first time here. No, yeah, I'm going to be there this time, though, and I'm excited for it. I am ready, you know. And, of course, we end another day wave, you know, with 2 things that seem to be always true in life. The New England Patriots in the Super Bowl and NRG winning another North American regional. So, you know, I'm not a Patriots fan, but if you are out there, well, hey, I hope you lose.
Congratulations, back up.
Yeah, you know, they got there's something that's a return to old things. I feel like at this point, good for them, good for NRG. Congratulations again for being on top. Thank you all so much for watching. We had a great time. We'll see you guys next week for the European Open number 2. Should be a great time. See you guys over there. Take care. Stay safe.
Solar eclipses.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh!
Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. Just a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a
come over. Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever.